Hey guys, and welcome back to another video. Today I did a 4-hour react on stream, so this will be a bit of a different format. You'll see me talking to chat, but did a 4-hour react to the tournament. Saltemike actually ends up joining towards the later quarter, I guess, after he got eliminated. But you know, it was a really cool stream. I had so much fun with it. I thought the strategies in the tournament were actually really interesting. The rules, I loved some of them, weren't a big fan of some others, but it was so well done. So much fun. And I think this video will actually provide a ton of insight into squad compositions, what ships are good, and their archetypes and their roles, how to use those roles effectively and stuff like that. So I usually wouldn't upload a video this long, but I think there is some value to go through that. Yeah, you can just skip to the matches, look at how they went, you know, have fun with it. Yeah, if you enjoy it. But I figured this one was just worth uploading. Yeah, you know, super good cause. I'll put the donation link under in the description if anyone wants to donate to the cause and all that jazz. Very well done event. Props to the AVS guys and ATMO eSports. Yeah. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. Very cool, and I'll see you guys at the end.
Just whoever hits more.
Strategy right now is tough because there aren't many people with a good understanding of where the ships are at. Take nav mode out of the equation and we're all making up a strategy on the fly. Exactly. Yeah, you kind of got to like adapt to whatever circumstances have been brought up, and I just think it's like lean into the rules of the tournament, which is if you can't nav, if you can only have one buccaneer, then there's really only two strategies. I don't know how many other interceptors are available, but I would go either all interceptors, but then you're relying on skill, which isn't going to work in a tournament that's like just content creators. So
I think so.
I think they're playing the right way, which is like, it's funny. I think that Herbizida's right about this. Yeah, like if nav is limited, multiple bucks are limited, and skill is a thing, then just you have to compound with just fortifying a strategy, and that way, and you don't go in light fighters because those are skill dependent. So medium to heavy fighters stack up and just try to like hold your ground. I think that's the way to play. And if they come up to you close, you backstrafe. You have to backstrafe in this because these ships are not going to be doing any positional combat. So just guns on guns. Let it be a race. All right, here we go. Here we go.
They're 5K from me.
Understood.
Oh, no, I'm seeing they're doing the same. They did not move. They did not move. I saw the center target. They did not move forward. They want us to come to them. I
didn't know about the G-safe with the turret gunner. That's really unfortunate that you have to be like so careful not to black out the turret gunner. That's really unfortunate, to be honest.
I think it's
like the blackout should be synced between the pilot and the turret for sure. The fact that they're not in sync that sucks. Here we go.
Coming in now.
Mike's losing damage on target there.
I don't know why my shields are down and theirs are not.
Engaging. He's in the clag.
He's yo, drop chaff and backstrafe. Chaff and backstrafe.
I'm back on.
Oh, I think Mike's in a bad spot here.
I'm about to die.
I'm putting as much DPS as I can.
It's on you. We're dead.
400.
Copy.
Maybe she can finish him off.
Copy.
And I was full shields.
I think Mike lost a bit of damage there. Like, Zero was shooting from the pilot seat. Like really. And Mike wasn't shooting at the crosshair. I think the pressure might be getting the Mike a little. Keep in mind too, like if it starts not going your way, chaff and reset like immediately. Yo, what is this? Is this buck on buck now? Wait, what's going on?
them out, extend as soon as she's taking too much heat.
Brad.
And this might be one of the situations like in previous fighter flights where
Oh no,
this
yeah.
is like a really
Zero's still up.
extended fight, but no, Expat, she's out of boost.
Yeah, she can't win the 1v3. No way.
The hurricane was too strong. Okay. We need to stay away from the station.
Hurricane, yeah, and it's not a bad pick. The Hurricane Henna, I don't think is a bad pick because
difference I could do there, but we can try.
I tried to drag the Buccaneer away from the Hurricane, but they stayed together. In the end, it started off well, but she quickly realized.
My chat's saying they used the station for cover. It was nose to nose, guys. I'm sorry. You're not looking at the screen. It was nose to nose. We went down instantly, and then we
All right, let's go again.
They didn't.
I would say this time.
okay. So what does Mike do differently this time? I would say, I think you send in the buck a little earlier to get on Xerostate, because Xerostate is going to be very hesitant to get on the buck because it's a buck, right? So you let Expat soften up his shields a bit, and then start the Hurricane versus Hurricane duel with a bit of an advantage already. And if he decides, if Xerostate decides to go for the buck, and the buck can survive, if the buck survives and Xerostate's gone on it, then it's a free win, because then Mike gets to just sit on the Hurricane the rest of the fight and they'll never recover. You'll build a snowball out of it. Like, it's the first person or it's the first team to establish a 20% lead, and then that's it. You just hold on to that momentum. You don't fall off the horse at that point. So that's what I would do. I would pull a battlefield and eject and railgun like out of the ship. No, what I'd put the buck on it first. Soften the shields up, start the fight with the shield advantage. Because that's the thing. Either team is not going to waste their time with the buck. The buck is always going to be the last target. So put the buck at the forefront of this, right? And that's how you play it, right? Is the buck can escape, it can get you that advantage early, and then go for it. I DM'd it to Mike, but he's just under all kinds of pressure right now. There's no way he just gets to it. But ultimately, Xerostate was
I was double checking
shooting at the pip the whole time. I think Mike wasn't aiming at the pip.
We lost.
Yeah.
There.
That was very fast. I think they had the buck on you as well.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yep.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to psych him out.
It's best of 3. We can still win.
Oh yeah.
It's one. I think this is the last fight, guys. We got to do it.
Bro, are we going to get the Berks and Mike in the losers bracket? If so, that'd be crazy, dude. Yeah, sink or swim this round. Dude, I know Mike. Mike is fucking stressing it. And he doesn't need to. Like, it's all good, bro.
Get ready.
But how's Myre doing? I think Myre won his first round, did he? I think, right?
3,
All right, here we go.
1, go.
All right, so we want to see
Expat.
more pressure on Xerostate.
change
It's a
things a tiny bit.
race to kill each other's
Have a
Hurricane,
thought.
yeah? Whatever they do,
First.
we want them to
Understood.
try to do
You're
a
the
better
little
job at bringing,
slippery
having
guy,
everybody
right?
firing at,
So instead of
Xerostate.
us engaging first,
oh, no, listen.
we stay together, but... Okay, I'm going to kind of stay right where I'm at, all right? Do you see them coming on the left side of Jericho?
I think maybe
Stay slow,
Mike
slow down,
got
slow
my
down a
DM.
little bit. Keep slowing.
Nice, yeah, he did. So he's doing the
I'm
strategy I told
500
him
from
to.
you,
Nice.
Okay?
Copy.
I'm right behind you.
Copy.
Oh, yeah, this is sick.
Right, there's
This is
Stay
fun.
targeted.
Yep.
Xerostate's a good player, though, dude.
Do not come to the station. Back up. Make them come to us.
Backing up now.
Back up.
Yo, Xerostate, Xerostate's sweating this.
They
You
want
know
us to
why?
play
Because
at
he's
the
not
station.
streaming. That's
We're
how
not
you can
playing
tell.
at the
He's
station.
sweating it.
And
Yo,
Dora might
look
be
at
making the
this,
mistake of
boys.
coming closer to
It's
us.
a good old standoff.
Yes, he does. We destroy her.
Yo.
That's exactly what she's doing. Hold, Zero's coming for me.
Dude, even the gnomes, bro. Even the gnomes.
Keeping targeted on 0, regardless.
Yo, hold on.
Coming back to you.
They want to stay at the station. We're not going there.
Zero. Effective.
Oh, you gotta get effect. Drop chaff. You're gonna lose. I don't like it.
Shields are going down.
Yep.
It's on expat now. Expat's doing a lot of pressure.
Going back in.
Great. Back strafe, Mike. Back strafe. Oh.
Good work.
Yo.
I'm trying to get shields.
Yes.
Dora effective. She's evading.
Oh my lordy. Oh my
Sorry, I'm just trying to
lordy.
get shields.
Very
Yeah.
effective.
Targeting Sard. Our shields are back.
She's going down.
Yo, this is sick.
Go!
Yeah, let's go.
Good shit, boys.
game again!
That was really great. Good call. Good call.
Good shit. Well done, Mike.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a DM. I'm a
I just
good
had a
DM.
feeling she was gonna get impatient.
Remember,
GG, guys.
keep looking at his shield versus yours. And if
Alright,
he's
Again,
winning,
right?
I think I'm
do
still good to go.
exactly
Should I
what
reset?
he
I think
did.
we should Reset, right?
Expat played
Can I?
great.
Just
Yeah,
in case.
I blew
She
up.
has
I
to
blew up.
repeat
Yeah,
that.
you have to.
All right.
She has to stay on
Yeah,
him.
that's
shaking.
reset.
Yo, good shit. Yo, let's go. That's crazy. I think I DM'd him that. Did I? Like, I don't know if I did.
Let's get back to it.
No, that was all him. The chaff was him. Hell yeah.
Just exactly what
I
we
didn't
just
say that
did.
to him. No, that's all. Good shit, Mike. Yo, Mike with the big brain strategy. I said that to Berks. I just told Mike that expat should go in first.
But we won't fight at Jericho Station.
Cool, dude.
No.
Cool. Very cool.
Expat other way.
Yo,
other way,
look
I
at
went
him
wrong.
go.
On you six.
This is sick.
And we switched
we
to
gave
zero
a
at the
fight.
right time. We got Dora red, and we could come back to her when we needed. But
Yeah.
Well, I saw him moving and just prepped him for you.
yep.
Yeah, if there were hornets in here, you'd hop in 3 fucking hornets. Yeah, Henna. Like, even if it
I see
wasn't,
if you're
like,
going
even
for
if he
it too,
didn't
but I
just ban the bugged hornets,
Okay, I
like,
have
because he
your,
banned every
I can
hornet.
always ping
And
him,
there
see
are
where
hornets
you are.
that
I just
aren't
went to
bugged.
big first, so
Like,
I
the
saw
normal
them and
hornet
was
by
like, oh,
itself,
that's not my guy.
the Mark
turned
II
off.
without the
Yeah,
F7A, like the
yeah.
F7C Mark II, and the,
Yep.
and the Hornet Ghost aren't bugged. And they're all banned still.
Let's see expat.
But, like, if I had a team in here, it's 3 fucking of those hornets.
Just tell me when you're
But
ready.
no, like the hornets are all banned. Which just leans into my argument that
Making
the
fun of
hornets
me
are way
for
better
waiting
than
for
bugs.
having G-Safe on, but I have to keep it on so Neil
Like bugs are
doesn't,
very dependent on your group, like and
Walk out.
skill. Like it just makes the
I-
game more difficult for you.
I'm not close to you anymore. What
Competitors voted to ban them. Okay.
I see you 5 clicks away.
Yeah.
Expat
Mike's not gonna be
closure,
barding
1
anymore. He's gonna be an arena commander every
Oh,
day.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah, you're good, you're good,
Mike
you're good.
secretly goes into AC a lot. He goes into AC a lot. Yeah, the F7A Mark II is just needs to be fixed as soon as possible. Dude, this is cool. So cool. Oh man, so fun, so fun.
All right.
I should actually watch like
I am ready.
some of the ATMO
Stand by.
coverage, like in between.
Movement is your call.
We're gonna do the same thing. But
Yeah,
go to
like
the
he
right
comes
side.
to our Discord and trades and stuff.
Copy that.
Now and then. He killed Summit. in AC the other day. It was so funny. Imagine Summit streaming. He goes in a squad battle
But yeah,
and
no matter
Salty
what you
Mike
do,
shows up and kills you. Like, imagine
Ignore
that.
the buck, expat.
Copy.
We might have to shoot at
Imagine
it,
getting stream sniped by
but
Salty
you
Mike.
prime
Insane.
that hurricane.
Insane.
And I think
Copy.
we
You
can.
need binoculars to watch the ATMO stream? Oh, really? Do we do
we can do this
training?
again.
I only, like, he's an exception because he's, like, been a best friend of mine for, like, a long fucking time. But nah, like, not usually. It's, like, really, honestly, it's, like, just him. And,
You
like,
ready?
maybe a couple other guys we do training with.
Yes.
5,
That, like, have been in our
4,
Discord for years and
3,
years, but aren't in the org.
2, 1.
Alright, here we go.
Engage.
I'm
Yeah.
staying.
Do you feel
There's
it?
no better way to get good at this game than
You feel a
dueling.
little pressure.
Like,
I feel it. Too.
absolutely.
We're all gonna feel it.
Alright, here we go.
Very small.
On your 6.
Here we go.
On. Still on your 6. Watch your distance to Jericho.
Okay, so remember, you're going to engage the hurricane first,
Yeah.
and we're gonna stay
Understood.
right here.
Yes! Yes!
Copy.
Okay.
I
I'm
love
literally
it.
Standing still.
I love it.
I'm not moving.
I wonder if he's come up with this himself or if it was from my DM. But that's so perfect, dude. So perfect.
Holding for now.
Yeah, Mike is
Yep.
clutching, dude.
That's me targeting you. I'm just trying to get a marker on you.
Targeted Xerostate underneath Jericho.
Who do you guys want to win? Who do you want
They
to win?
have
Zero
new
State
target there in a
or
cloud.
Mike? Go on.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you want to win?
I think we break to the right here.
Yep, we'll go. We'll keep going around, but we are not going in there. We will
Mike?
stay in here all day.
Copy.
Okay.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to yell at us.
Yeah.
Mike,
don't
Mike,
wanna lose
Mike,
you, okay?
Mike, yep.
Yep.
I love Zero. Zero's a dope guy.
1.7,
Zero's a really good guy. I used to
1.5,
actually kind of like,
1.4.
I'm going 50
I
meters.
kind of had
per
an issue
second
with
on
Zero,
foot. I'm
but
chilling.
nah, me
Yep.
and him come good. And I really like Zero. Super nice guy. Super nice guy.
They are sticking to their plan.
Mike's my favorite
Basically
underdog
trying to
since him and
turn
Noodle
Strat.
went deep in the first Atmo 20. Yeah, Noodle's great too.
I
Noodle's
think they
an
just hope
awesome
that
guy too.
Somebody slams into the station.
Has
or
this been
something,
fun? Yo,
Right?
Yeah.
it's been hilarious,
Not happening.
B-Berry. It's
They're
been
getting- like,
hilarious.
Zero is closing in on me slowly.
It's like
Dora
the
is
tournaments
not,
actually
so
kind
our
of made these
strategy
like
stays the
funny,
Our target
like these
zero,
funny
zero's coming
interactions.
in.
It's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, they're
I'm
gonna
actually a
bait, they're
fan
gonna
of the
bait.
fact there's no cannons.
Remember, you're pushing.
I
zero.
would have liked Nav to have been in
So
it
when he
still,
gets within-
because
when he
then
gets
that
within 2
opens up
kilometers
some of the
us-
options and makes the game a bit
Dora's
funny.
coming.
Yep.
But,
no. Stay zero. Stay zero.
Here we go. Here we go.
Going.
Stay zero. Stay zero.
I'm going. I'm in.
Yep.
I'm in the pocket.
Nice. Just stay on the pit, Mike.
Pushing in.
Perfect. He uses pitch for the fast turn rate. Nice.
On the hurricane.
Good. 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 Good.
Hurricane
Engaging.
shields are almost down.
Effective.
He's gonna get on the pit. Nice. They're winning it.
On the hurricane.
He's got to shield it. Oh,
No
they.
weapons.
Yo, what?
DPS.
Did he just
DPS.
teleport?
He's red.
No,
Finish it.
smoke chaff. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Zero's
Trying to
down.
evade. Hurricane's
Zero's down.
down.
Zero's down.
Yo,
We're on the buck.
blue ship.
Dora,
Blue
push
ship.
On the buck.
Blue ship.
Honor 6.
Okay, chaff,
Engaging.
chaff and backstrafe, chaff and backstrafe.
High damage.
Backstrafe, backstrafe. Is he backstrafing? Yes, he is, he is. Yo, he's turning off
Go for the
G-safe
tip.
off during the
Lots
turns.
of markers. She's trying to evade. Still on her. Honor
Go
6.
for shields, go
Let's
for
go.
shields. Let's go. Yo.
Gewonnen.
Yo, that's
done.
sick. That's sick.
We are
Yo.
champions.
I don't know why,
Yo,
but we
my
have
boy, my boy.
out-damaged them. Nice one. Really, really nice.
Good call, Mike. Good call.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Yo.
Congrats. You moved to the next one.
Yo, that's sick.
Next
That's
round.
so good.
Let's go.
I
Cue the
love
heroic
it. I
music in the
love
chats,
it.
boys.
Oh, I want to hug Mike right now.
Moving
So
on. We
awesome,
did not
dude.
come last.
So cool.
Great fucking job, guys. Holy.
Impressive, honestly, impressive. Well, maybe I'll see you later.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
leave the channel now.
Thank you.
Feel free to practice. See you later.
Dankeschön, Leute. Vielen Dank.
Hurricane. Yeah,
Uh,
Henna, because
short minute, yeah?
the tournament rules are reinforcing
Wow.
That was terribly
Here we go, let's
fun.
watch this.
Make a coffee.
Go. We
Hey,
have
all I'm gonna say
so
is
much time. We have so
Make a
much time.
coffee.
Alrighty.
I'm
Maybe
away
we'll just chill
for-
in here.
Yo,
Yeah,
Mike, do you have to be
2
saying he's
minutes.
shaking?
See you.
I don't know if we're allowed
He
to
goes,
just
"I'm
chill in
shaking."
this, do we menu?
I don't know.
We're gonna menu. I'll put the stuff
Yeah.
on.
Yo.
Menu.
Yeah, definitely go to menu.
Love it. Woo!
Woohoo! Let's go!
Yo! Yo! Yes! Yes! Yo, good stuff. Good stuff. So awesome.
Got the damage on, just obliterated.
We have to give those
Mike, and it was like, whoa,
channel predictions.
Mike looks a little nervous or something. and then you saw
something%
a
said
change
no
of
on
the-
my stream.
a-
Get wrecked.
nice.
Ban the doubters.
Oh. We were dropping bombs, Mike.
What a
That was
difference.
effective fire.
Congratulations.
It looked real bad at the beginning. I don't know what happened. Our shield
He's so happy.
You know what?
Yeah.
deleted. Like I pressed
Yeah.
O by accident or something.
I think
the shield
Mike just was a
deleted.
bit nervous at the beginning, because at the beginning he's
Yeah.
like,
Well,
even
okay,
right now, I
okay,
think he's
Matt.
unaware that he
we got
wasn't on the
back on
pit
the
for the
program.
first 10 seconds.
It was a nice little
Like, you see,
reminder
to
that
settle
we're,
his nerves
not
and just like,
infallible,
it's a
so-
race at the pit. That's it. Drop it down to the basics.
And
So
yeah,
cool,
but we got
dude.
it done.
Love
some
it.
people in chat are asking the capacitor if it was on shields. It was. I checked it like 10,000 times.
All right, I'm gonna spend some time with the chit chat, Mike, and I'll be back with you in a moment.
Good
Sam, I'm
shit.
just gonna mute and talk to my chat. Oh my god.
Look at him.
I'm literally
Damage,
fucking
you know?
shaking. That was
So-
crazy.
Round 2 comes by. The nerves have calmed down. they
Yeah, I
focus
agree,
on what they need
Avenger.
to do.
It's the nerves. It was the nerves. Yo, good
We're
stuff,
telling people on
man.
Berks stream not to sleep. They know not to sleep on me because we did well against him in the first tournament.
Yeah, yeah,
obviously.
Zero was smart about it. That's actually kind of clever that Zero did that with the station. But doesn't the station attack you if you get too close?
But this is why we're here. Please don't forget. This is
Nah,
why
not on
we're
this
here.
map. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, on some of the other
That's why
maps,
we're
the
here.
stations attack you. Or maybe
All
that's
this
just
other
in
stuff is
squad
just
battle,
fun.
actually. That might just be squad battle now I think about it.
Exclamation point for the kids in chat. Strategy is key, 100%. Like 1000% with this. I don't know what else we're gonna come up against, but how we play it is everything.
Yo, he's messaging me. Yo. Was that because of what I said? I need to know. Yeah. Yeah. Go on, admit it, you dog.
Was that because of what you said?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
It's 'cause
it
of the
so
no
was.
noises. They channeled me.
He DM'd me,
Yo,
you
who
the
the
man.
fuck-
Thanks for
what
the
is
idea.
this, dude?
No, he DM'd me saying, you the man, thanks for the idea.
I'm in the what is this?
No, we can't hear it. Oh. Saltemike turned on aimbot. God
banned.
bless.
You're banned, you little shit.
So good.
Salty Mike probably threw his cat on his stream or something. Who knows? Of excitement.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
They've raised
Hey,
7,000. Let's get them
we
to
love
10K,
this,
guys.
right? So I
Minimum
think,
10K
though,
Canadian. That's
now
like
that we've done our
$5,
first
all right?
4 matches, we're gonna start
If like
going
two of you guys,
into
if two
the
of you guys give
losers bracket.
$5,
So
we'll
let's
get
take
them
a
to
quick
10K
look at our
Canadian.
bracket
Okay.
here on screen right now because
We
you
can
know
do that.
it's
Exclamation
not,
point for
yo,
the kids in
it's
chat.
not an easy thing to do, but these matches have been hyped all day. Things are
Zero-
moving
Zero-
really quickly. We're not gonna be
that
here
was-
for 11
that
hours.
was-
You know, casting fight or flights.
That
So it's
was
gonna be
super
great. So
good.
let's
That
take a
was
look.
so tight,
Let's take a
that
look at our
fight.
bracket here. And
That was so close.
Yeah, so
The
far
first fight
so
was
good.
not.
Now
Every fight after
looking
that
at these,
was like millimeters from us dying.
you know, and I'll throw it to you again, Papa Freedom. How do you from these 4 matches, which one was your favorite, and how do you feel this bracket is going to continue forward and play out?
Oh man, good time.
I mean,
good time.
the real like upsetter for me is Team PvE taking that. So
What's Canadian?
I'm
I
rooting
only
for
know
Saltemike. You know, he's been here before.
Yo.
What's Mike's team name?
Wait.
Team PvE, because we're literally the only team without a
In the
dedicated
Like,
PvPer on
that
it.
first
We're
one,
Team
man,
PvE.
It does. It puts a fire under your
Dude,
boot. And
so-
you get going, and you lock.
So it's Berks up against Xerostate? Oh no. Oh no. That's crazy. That's crazy. So much more to go. I wish there were tournaments like this more often. This is the first one I've ever witnessed, but I want to see the elite PvPers from Shadow Moses. Yeah. I think, yeah, we won the last ATMO eSports tournament, actually. It was a 2v2 ATMO tournament, and our guys won that. Which is crazy, too, because some orgs had, like, 4 teams. And we had 1, and our 1 team went the whole way. So cool. But yeah, I'm sure we'll be going to that tournament this year. Sure of it. How can't you either? Like, we have so, like, our guys have master modes fucking dialed in, man. It's going a lot faster with these private lobbies. Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. Bunton did so well. Bunton did so well. Yeah, you did the team fights today, right? Yeah. Man, I love this. This is great. It's so cool because I'm friends with them. Like, I don't think this would be as fun for me to be watching if I didn't have like friends in this. But because of that, like, I'm rooting for friends. It's so cool. It's so cool. So what do we have? We have French team, which is Omelette.
Okay, chat. Sorry, I should have had
Next
the,
patch, I'm guessing,
sound on there.
is
My apologies.
Cutlet and Gabiz.
Wait, is their stream down?
Star
okay.
Noodles, I'm not sure who that is. And then we got Mike.
I had to walk away for a minute.
Nice to see. So I don't know who to give it to. Losers bracket and Bogdudes is gonna just somehow come from the losers bracket and just win every fight from then on out. But I mean, I'm probably wrong there.
So I am back.
Man can dream, you know.
Should just watch the
We're
original.
doing this tournament for, for Gamers Average and Sick Kids. So again, if you guys want to learn more about the cause,
This noodle,
you guys can head on over and
Herb's team?
make a comment.
Yeah, it
If
could
you
be.
donate,
I don't
make
know.
a
I'm not too
comment.
sure.
Which team are you rooting for to continue forward in?
I actually think their team's good. Like, their team's good.
Other donators here. Jet Heller says.
Wait,
Jet Heller,
who does
Fine.
Mike first? We gotta give him the strat. We have to give him the strat ID.
They are fast.
Donated,
What team are you up against
more
next?
practicing?
Yo, we gotta give him the strat. Come on, we gotta think this through, boys.
I'm shaking. I need a little bit of a.
I'm just
coming down.
taking a moment here. I'm just grinding up some coffee, and I'm gonna enjoy the process like Japanese tea. It's a way of calming. And,
He thinks he goes up Star Noodles.
Up next.
What we could do is figure out the composition of those teams now, and then maybe go at them.
What did Star Noodles go with last time? We think that's Herbizida, right? So that's
a 3-ship comp. Okay, I'm gonna DM him. I DM him.
We already tried that.
You
strat.
gotta back strafe.
And so we kind of have a play there.
They will shoot.
Yeah, we could go at that a couple more times and just double check. But I don't think we had the exact combo. They actually went with a Sabre in there, so it was Sabre, Santok, and
which
what
is
was
even
it, Arrow?
worse, I think.
Yeah, so we could run that a couple of times. But if you could just give me like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah. So the play 100% is Santok or Sabre, then Santok, yeah. And the arrow will just finish last, just like we did with the
Mike.
super quick.
No. All right, I just set the strat. I set him the strat.
Saltemike.
Yeah.
Yo, it's so cool, dude. So cool. I'm loving this, man.
My chat wants to trade.
Is the Hurricane the only heavy allowed?
Pronounce my name.
I'm not too sure. I wouldn't be surprised.
Knievel?
You know, like bringing the
Kniebel.
Vanguard wouldn't be a terrible idea. Actually, no, because then you'd probably get outplayed by this group's comp.
That'll be hard.
That's hard.
Say it again.
I think the Vanguard is allowed.
Kniebel.
Yeah,
it's a lot of damage. I feel like the Vanguard would be really good in the 3v3 composition. But if you have Vanguard Hurricane, I don't think it would be as good.
That's funny.
Because they could just split targets. Like put like two and one, or you know, whatever. And then they would lose. So I think if anything, I would replace the arrow or the saber.
You got it.
No, I would take. Yeah, I would take out the saber out of Herbizida's comp and put a Vanguard in it. Because that saber is not doing anything that Vanguard couldn't do.
During the match, but I had to find my Logitech
And the Vanguard would probably do it better.
Thank you.
No empty seats allowed. Yeah, then that rules it out. Yep. So that's why. Yeah.
Not E. E.
Yeah, okay.
In the first E is A.
Oh, the Vanguard nose repeaters are 1,000. Yeah, then yeah, I wouldn't like. I don't think weapon speed would be too big of an issue in here. Like, to be honest, I wouldn't. I'd be going raw damage. I wouldn't care about speed. Because these fights are like really close and stuff, anyways, and you can force getting up close pretty easily with these ships that are left in the options, but.
There's no sound like that in the English.
So just so we know, right? What I told Mike, okay, was that he's gotta make sure that the pilot and the that he's gonna make sure that the pilot and the gunner are like on pip the entire time. And I said that they're gonna try and break it, meaning like they're gonna try and fly past Mike. Like they did Berks in the second round. They'll try to fly past Mike, and then Mike will be slow on the turn rate, like turning back the target, and they'll kill him there. So he's just got to like keep them in front of him, keep his guns shooting the entire time, pilot and gunner, and he should win.
Like not declare us the fucking winners because we won
so
one round.
He's got to yank it backwards, boys.
Calm down.
Exactly, and that's another issue too, Sultan. He can put it to sleep. Mike's playing smart too. He's turning off G-Safe when he's doing the flip, the turn.
The whole chat.
That's really smart too.
Pronunciation. I mean, I don't care. We don't have the sound in our language.
So cool, man. Oh, I'm loving this. Okay, we got ads. How's Berks feeling?
0.
You know?
He was saying Tomato had ping of 900.
And think about this. In CSGO, right? In CSGO, you have 1 foot. Or
I got Berks is playing copyright music. Oh, it'll be from the ad, actually. As long as he doesn't put the gunner to sleep, yeah. Take a terrapin and ram them. Don't leak it, Monka. I don't think you could outplay it. Like, that's the thing, right? Is when you're in a hurricane, you're showing your cards anyways. Like, people know what your win condition is. You just have to defend it.
But yeah, maybe in like 5-10 minutes.
The hurricane's more popular than you thought. Henna, they banned... They banned so many ships. All of the Hornet series are banned. So that's like majority of the medium fighters, yeah? And then so too banned is the Scorpius. So it's like there's very limited options. So like very limited. Yeah, like they're kind of hostage to it. You
Okay,
either
so
have to go the
good,
3-ship
good.
combo
Make fun of me, I
or
don't
the
care.
2-ship
Make fun of
combo,
me. How am I
and the
supposed to know?
3-ship combo is a bit more skill dependent, which is where I think Herbizida's team actually has the best roster. I actually do think this is the case.
Beautiful performance, Pimple. I
Wait,
know,
who
it's
else is
so
on
bad.
Saltemike and Gabi's
It's
team? Who's
so
their
bad.
third? Who's the third on the
How long
Saltemike?
till the next match? I don't know.
Sorry, the SpaceCutlet
I don't know,
Gabi's
that's kinda
team.
why I've
Who's the
been
third on
keeping
that
an eye
team?
over here. But they don't have anything going on.
Myre. Ooh, that's
gonna name
close.
Knebel.
I think that team's
Knebel.
really close. Like the lineup is really close to the Herbizida team, because
Okay, you
Herbizida
sound like my wife.
PvPs all the time, right? And then
My
Leezie.
turret gunner.
This isn't even her first tournament. She's actually done PvP tournaments.
So losers bracket.
And I thought she was
saying?
the MVP of the second round of that against Berks, to be honest, because she
So
was just
apparently losers bracket
backing
fights
up.
now, then
And like
someone
using
else
the arrow
can
to an
us.
advantage, so I think she's good. And
probably
Yeah, I'll
have-
do the brackets.
that Tom guy,
Yeah.
he plays a lot. Yeah, so like he definitely knows how to fly a ship
I don't
more so than maybe some of the other
So if
content
we lost,
creators.
we would still have to
So
fight.
I think that team's pretty good lineup. And then Myre definitely plays.
But
Cutlet
again, the
plays
tournament
every
that we
day,
played,
and Gabi's around
the
PvPs quite
winner
often. So
came out of the loser bracket.
I think those two rosters are the best, better
We
side
put
of
them
it.
in the loser bracket the second
Um,
round. They fought all the way through.
yeah.
And then came back. Zero, you bet on me. You're so funny, dude. You probably got paid a lot of channel points because it was 60% for you. And after the first fight, we were talking in DMs, guys, but the first fight, I thought we were toast. Our shields deleted, and we were just dead. And it was just like, what the fuck happened?
I was gonna say he's softening you up. You need to ban him.
So then we decided to make sure that the buck led you.
There we go.
So we had the advantage of DPS because that's all that matters.
So cool.
Yeah, it ended up working. And apparently, I hit the station a lot on the first fight. Is what my chat was saying.
Well, I want to watch this.
First
Chat,
team
they're
will
up
actually be eliminated
0.2.
from the tournament today.
Ooh, this is tough. This is tough because they're adapting. They're adapting, right?
Yep.
They noticed that Yamix went down in the arrow, so if they're looking at their roster, like, how do we maximize this? We know we got a good pilot. We know Blasphemous is a good stick. He's good on target. So we're gonna take, our arrow off the field. We're gonna throw it in that turret, and I think that's gonna really change it up a little bit. It's got. Ooh. I'm gonna have to give it. Ooh, this is so hard because I'm not biased at all, right? I'm gonna give it to Team 6. I'm gonna give it to Team 6.
All
I
right.
think they're gonna adapt. They're gonna,
Who's Team
they're gonna
6,
figure this
chat?
out. I think.
Oh, that's
I think Ollie Boggs. I mean, if they're smart about this, they're gonna watch and see how they close their distance. I mean, I'm gonna give it to 6.
All right, Hair Papa
6.
Freedom, give us
Blasphemous.
your thoughts on
Is that
this
first
next
Berks?
matchup here. And who do you think is going to be the first one out of the tournament today?
As much as it pains me to go against the Mustache and the Talon, I got to go with A1 here. I haven't sent any secrets out yet, but finally we got a team that's pumping out some size 2 shields. People haven't been they've been sleeping on the size 2 shields. It's a lot
Oh,
of
this will
Vanguard.
be Bognogus
we
and
haven't seen
stuff.
Vanguard
Okay,
with
so
2
this
of
is a
them, but
team
now
I
we've
haven't
got a
seen yet. Okay.
Vanguard-esque team with 2 size 2 shields, so versus size 1 shield. So now, that's a big toss up right here. That shields are the big main factor, I think, in this particular matchup. And I'm with A1 here. I think 6 has got this.
I'm
All
waiting for
right,
that
well,
hurricane.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for it, baby. It's
I
coming.
agree. Like Blasphemous was all over the
Yep,
pip
let's
last
see.
time.
Let's what's gonna
It's got
happen.
2 size 2 shields.
And I just think he knows the importance of
I
it.
mean, I will.
The arrow's definitely a weak point.
We have some Vanguard options today.
Like the thing about the arrow is you have to play it actually like Leeziebee did, which is where you hope they go for you and then you waste people's time with it. Or you have to just be completely rotating some guy, which I don't know if anyone in the tournament is gonna know how to do, or knows MM that deeply. There's the team. Okay. Oh yeah, so here we go. Voidude, Ollie, and Bognogus. Okay, so they are in a buck, an arrow, and a talon. Blasphemous is in a hurricane. Theomix is in a turret. Admiral Loken in a banner defender. Oh, what do I think? Yeah, I think I tend to agree. I think Blasphemous, Theomix, and Admiral Loken's gonna win this purely because these guys, they have to play so perfectly to win this. Like they have to outposition these guys. They have to get behind them. Like they really got to push the two light fighters like really high up to the skill ceiling, and I just don't know if these guys like know that, right? I like the ship picks, like I do. Like if this was a sweaty tournament, yeah, if this was a sweaty tournament, I would 100% go for the top comp, right? Like this is a good composition, which is I probably wouldn't do the arrow actually. I'd probably do like the gladius there, but because it's like this composition is so skill dependent, whereas the other composition isn't. It's more strategy dependent. It's going to come down to how good is Bog, Ollie, and Voidude skill wise in comparison to how well does Blasphemous, Theomix, and Admiral Loken know their win condition. So like, who does it better? Yeah, do the mediums do it better, knowing their win condition? Or do the light fighters outplay them? Let's see.
Bognogus in the talent. Interesting choice here. Bognogus already extending and trying to shake off that damage, and he's back in. Oh, he's moving within range of the Hurricane again. I think it's because they've picked their own focus target, and Bognogus is kind of losing situational awareness right now, taking a lot of free damage from that Hurricane, Croncy.
Yeah, it felt like a little bit of a weird.
They're kiting,
like
that's smart.
Engagement from the Hurricane.
He can't nav though. Hopefully he
the
uses
rest of the
chaff. He's
teams
about to
are
take
on
some
top of each
serious
other.
damage.
We can see Voidude getting some
Bog
big
shields
damage
come up. Okay.
on that Battle Defender, which is not going to last
They're going-
much longer. It's already got
oh.
one of its prongs gone, and there it goes.
And Bog,
Bognogus
dude,
is gonna
Bog the
claim
MVP because he
kill
just
on
stalled out the
Admiral Loken,
Hurricane. That's it.
Which means we're going to be left
Before
with just
you need
the
to get
Hurricane
back into the
versus
fight
these
ASAP.
three. Now, it might be able to get there, but that's a lot of
Nah,
ships
look, full
to
red.
mess around with when you're one, right?
That's a lot of
There
ships.
you
and he's already
go.
lost the wing, and it's
There you
red,
go.
and he is dead.
You're Bognogus. With the
Brilliant
play,
job,
dude. He ran out,
Brilliant job
straight,
from
stringing them
Ollie,
out. See,
dude.
this is
It
the
looks
problem,
like
right?
team-
That's the win condition, right? It's like if the Hurricane isn't doing a constant stream of damage defending their ground, then you lose. So like Blasphemous and Theomix needed to swap off. The moment Bognogus was gone, they needed to immediately start peeling for the banner defender. They needed to swap quicker. Great job. Yep. And that's the problem, right? Is like with the Hurricane, you just don't want to get caught not being effective, really, right? Because Bognogus just runs away and he trades 2 players for 1. And then Voidude and Ollie are in a 2v1 over here. So that's the problem, right? Is like if the Hurricane tunnel visions a single guy, then he creates a 2v1 for his teammate. That's what happens. So that's why Bognogus gets the MVP of that round for sure. Because as soon as he got pressure on, he stalled it out. He wasted their time, gave Ollie and Voidude the time they needed to take out the banner. Awesome job. Good stuff.
To stay focused on Loken in the
See what
Banyu
Mike
defender
thinks.
there, and as soon as that Banyu defender dropped, the
okay,
the
so we
remaining
don't
Hurricane
have
was
a
already
Sabre.
pretty weak, and then they just all three
Can
converged
we,
on it to finish it off with a win. Great fight.
Can you
great
try to
fight,
take another
Croncy.
ship?
Do you have one?
Yeah, very fun to watch. A reminder, this is an
No.
elimination match, guys.
I do.
Our
So you
tournament
wanna bring
today
in,
is a...
Oh, they're changing up their comp?
And I'll bring in the
Can I bring
Sabre.
it?
Yo, Mike's changing
Double
up the
it.
comp.
From me?
Yo, why is Mike changing the comp?
EVA swap
Yeah.
business?
Hat keiner Rack von euch?
Is it not possible to rent such a
Absolutely. Yes.
ship?
Yes, you can rent the Sabre.
Is that allowed? I guess you
Sabre
can
is rented.
before the rounds
In a
start.
arrangement or anything, pretty much.
Hat keiner von euch noch ein paar Racks übrig?
He'll pay you back in kisses, guys.
Yeah, we can't share wreck, but
You gotta be careful though, right? Like if you swap your ships, the strategy you've rehearsed has gone down the window. You're now playing new ships, new strategy. That's a bit risky. And then two, you're also
What we could do.
you're also
I mean, look, we could do
putting more weight on your teammates' shoulders as far as their flight capabilities and stuff, right?
The Sabre.
Also, who won the first round of this fight?
It's hard to judge.
Oh, the bandit capacitor's
Do a
huge.
buck.
Gotcha.
You could do a buck instead of the Sabre, I suppose. The buck's going to be
Buccaneer.
like a yeah. The buck's going to be a heavier target.
What's the issue with the Sabre? Because I think it's important.
There was a last minute rule change.
Get ready. We're starting
If
the
there,
countdown
there's nothing
now.
worse than rule
5,
changes.
4,
Like,
3, 2,
All right, here we go.
1. Let's go. Good luck.
I think these guys could turn it around, blasphemous and stuff. Just don't get stuck chasing someone. Or if you do, guarantee you're going to secure the kill. But the nightmare scenario is they lock onto a light, the light kites them, and they don't kill the light. If that happens, it's over for sure.
Keep it safe.
So like you gotta secure it
I don't know. I do wonder how
if you're gonna commit to it.
You got a little more option, right? There's more options there as opposed to a mirror match. You're kind of locked into mirror strategies for the most part.
What changed? Yeah, I'd be curious.
Ollie Bogdudes, they got the Buccaneer, the Arrow, the Talon. There's a lot of agility there, a lot of movement, a lot of ability to kind of extend in the face of a Bounty Defender and a Hurricane, pull them apart, stretch them out, string them out, and pick off the targets of opportunity here. But whether they just get straight into another furball, it's what we're seeing right here. Blasphemous picking out Voidude. Voidude in the Buccaneer. Can he survive?
Yeah, so look,
this
Void
onslaught
runs.
from Blasphemous?
Gotta swap now. Swap, brother. Swap. Oh no, Void needed to run. You needed to keep running.
He needs to extend here. He's taken so much damage. He's doing a good job of trying to create a bit of distance between him and Blasphemous. But
okay, this is it.
He's taking a
Blast, you have to turn around here.
Great job there. Look, he's extending.
Yeah, he needed to turn.
Burning through that boost capacity.
No, he's still chasing him. This is bad. Loken's in a 1v2.
Yeah, very interesting there. Obviously, the Hurricane was able to sustain pretty much no
Looks like
damage
Loken's shields might be off,
fight,
unless Loken ran.
All of the
Yeah, there we go.
were stuck
Yeah,
over on the
Loken's
other
in big
side
trouble.
Trying to deal with Loken. So that's
Like
been very
they're
interesting.
feeding
Now, it
into the
looks like
Buccaneer's
that
strength
defender
here.
is not going to be very long for
Like you'd never want to
little
chase
side
a Buccaneer like this.
pretty well damaged. So we'll see how that goes, but obviously a much longer fight than what we saw.
You have to punish these lights for not being in Bucks.
Moving over to onto
They
Bog,
swapped to
Bognogus
Bog,
get this
good,
Talon out of the way.
and Blasphemous'
Manage to
shields are
find that
full.
Talon a bit fast.
So we're just hoping the Banu Defender's in good shape if we want them to win.
Yeah, beautiful.
Banu
usage
Defender's
of the
dead.
noise,
Yep,
the
there we
chaff
go.
here. Oh, Loken has just gone down, unfortunately.
Like
And
Blasphemous
again,
needs
Ollie
to
opting to
realize that
focus Logan in the Banu Defender, but Loken did a great job.
like he needs to defend the Banu.
Some more time, but Blasphemous couldn't really capitalize on that extra time on any targets of opportunity. Voidude did such a great job of extending earlier, and it really creates problems.
Wait, why is Ollie shooting Bognogus?
This is too long on one
Bro, he's shooting the wrong guy.
and they extend far enough. The Hurricane's pulled out of combat for such a long period of time. And in a situation like this, where the Hurricane's got two competitors inside one ship, that leaves low.
Oh, he's shooting the wrong guy.
For a long period of time.
He's shooting the wrong guy.
His way back into the fight, find another target opportunity, and start.
Einfach da, wo dann diese
Dude, no way.
And speaking of, there we go. Bognogus has just been destroyed. Croncy. Taken out by Blasphemous.
Dude.
Yamix, I do want to point out, I'm not 100% sure, and I kind of want to get confirmation there. We were just watching, while you were talking, we were seeing Bognogus shooting Ollie, his teammate. And I'm not exactly sure why that was happening. I think there was maybe a mistake.
Ollie was shooting Bog.
Make it fair. I truly do not know what was going on there. But anyway, the Hurricane is still alive, but not well. And the Buccaneer.
Yo.
See what they
And
can
then the order that we go to kill: Sabre, Santoki, Arrow.
Dude.
Genau,
So
Santok,
6.
Saber und
I'm the only one that picked up on that.
Calibrated.
So well done, congratulations,
Calibrated
guys.
and
You're
ready.
going to move on to
Oh no.
round of the losers bracket. We're going to be
Okay, I am ready.
Goodbye.
Rip target bugging. Do you think it was the target bug? No, like I saw him. It said he was shooting at him.
Sag kurz
He said,
Bescheid.
"Blow
Taking them out to secure that win there.
Let me know when we go.
Great match, great round 5. GG.
Just a moment.
Yeah, I love it. Love it, dude. Yeah, I was like, what? That's not a hurricane?
Right, assassin mission, Sabre.
Yes.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Couple quick.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my
Done.
goodness. I think Ollie was trying to just said, hey man, let's go into a match to a round number
Who are we
3.
fighting next? I forgot.
Oh
the
my
noodle
goodness,
team.
what did I just
They had
witness?
Santokia,
But I
Sabre, and,
really want to
Arrow, and
break
they
down here
destroyed,
why the hurricane really wasn't
Berks
effective
pretty
this
quick.
time around.
So
That's crazy.
And they had the same lineup as us, so we're trying to
Ollie was styling on Blasphemous. Yeah, dude.
go.
Yeah, he's
against
lucky
that
they
lineup
didn't
and see
lose.
how
He
we
would have
do.
got crucified for that. But yeah, no, very cool. Very good. Good shit. Good on the lights, man. The lights played well. I think the other team wins if they had played the better strategy though. Like they needed to know their lose condition was the Benny defender dying. And their win condition was staying together. And instead Blasphemous got distracted with
that you're in
falling
first.
for the Buccaneer bait that was him running away with low health. If the Buccaneer gets back to gets 1,200 meters away from you, that's it, right? Like he's only ever going to get closer to you if he decides it, and he's never going to decide to come back close to you if you've got a hurricane on him. So that's the problem, right? Is like once he's out of your kill window,
All right.
that's it. Move on to another target as soon as you can.
1, go. I'm
All
ready.
right, so we're on to Mike now, are we?
We just have to
Yeah, but
first
you're,
find out what the
you're
name of
top
the
speed.
target is.
Oh, this is them training.
We know it's not crispy.
Coming in first.
So we'll do the
Yeah.
Xerostate. So go up, 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 over the station, over the station.
Copy. On
Sebi,
the arrow,
Sebi.
there's the
See, he's got to be on target here. The longer this crosshair's not shooting at a pip, the worse off they are. Now he needs the back strafe. Needs the back strafe hard.
Shields down.
Is he back strafing?
Good DPS. Finish him.
The Sabre's off. No, he's coming back
Trying to
around.
get away.
He
Station.
can't, they're slow.
Now swap. Now swap.
pushing.
He needs to swap. Unless the Sabre comes back around, which he
Struggling to
shouldn't.
stay with him. I'm getting kited.
How you guys doing?
Switch.
Nice. He switches. Probably should have done a little sooner, but that's
You
okay.
stay on the Sabre.
Finishing the
X that.
Sabre.
Yep. Ooh,
Sabre
okay.
is
This is
weak.
challenging.
Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? And he's losing nose. That's why you just back up, back strafe.
Sabre and me
Nibble,
is in,
you-
one-on-one.
You're on the arrow.
Yeah.
We got a Santokia. Crispy. We got to be on Crispy. So if the
I couldn't find him, and I switched to the
know.
arrow for a
I
moment.
know. I couldn't find him either. I was trying. We're dead, expat.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
We can try again.
I'm starting to think just going 3 fighters is the better play. But it's just whether or not you can teach your teammates in this tournament who aren't like frequent PvPers if they can run. You know, like teach them how to run. It's a race to teach your teammates how to run. And then you just shuffle combat and then you'll always win because you're going to just avoid the 3v1 and then win the 2v1. Oh yeah, Hannah, massive. Like the teammates are fucking everything in this. They are fucking everything in this. Like that's why I told Mike and Berks not to stress it too much. There's so much out of their control with this. They raised almost 20k. Good on them.
Again,
You knew the Star Citizen community was gonna
We're keeping the
go for it,
fortress
right?
alive.
Diving and doing some mind games and
You just
saboteuring
let
his
me know
own
what
teammate.
target
You know,
to switch to. I will switch.
even
to.
though he went down,
Concentrated
I mean,
fire.
he's the MVP of that round for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
well,
agree.
awesome. 6 squad. All I'm going to say
We
is thank you
just
so much
will
again. Like
not-
everyone mentioned, your efforts, you know, your time to be able to come in here and not only, you know, fight for your tournament life, but also fight for the kids as well. So, which is the most important part here. So, again, guys, continue go ahead and exclamation mark donate. You know, thank you guys so much for your support. Drippin' Steed, Trap House. I'm still reading donations. Luke, Ehog, Harlock, Steak Uwu. Okay, that's the name right there. You know, by Joka, Free, Neo Genesis, Captain Havoc. By the way, something that I didn't know is that we are closing in on Sick Kids actually raising $100,000 lifetime, $100,000 lifetime through Tiltify. So we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. So we really appreciate.
Sebi, and Sebi's
Watch
pushing
out,
into us
watch out,
first.
You're alone.
All right, let's watch this train sesh.
I'm coming to you. I'm
Okay.
back with you.
Sebi's trying
You're
to.
close to the station.
They're trying to.
It's
No,
fun.
where are
I
you
just
going?
hope it doesn't go for. I mean, it's
sorry,
gonna go
it's
for
the
so
opposite. I thought you
long.
were
Like we're
going
gonna be here like another
back.
2 hours at least.
Let them come to us. Eurofighters in first. We're gonna shoot at Eurofighter and do as much damage as we can while they're close. They're backing out. So we will
Copy.
not chase. We will just circle the station. The Sabre is alone right now at the
Coming back to
station.
you.
Thoughts on
If it was
pushing
3v3 and single fighters, that would be really
Now they're all
interesting.
together again.
It would definitely be really interesting.
All right, just hold.
23-20 and you really want the V to end, yeah. I think it's okay if the duel's tomorrow instead of today. I'm so invested in this. Yeah.
Right.
I think they add
A little
the
closer so I
Hurricane
can
because it's
target
content
everybody
creators.
and not be unable to target anybody.
It's an interesting rule that
Get
the
okay.
Assassination.
multi-crew ships have to be
Sebi's 1.5.
fully
We go
outfitted.
Sebi.
Like, that's a good rule, I
On him.
think.
Hard on Sebi. Shields are down on
Yeah.
Sebi.
Nice, they're smart. Now if Sebi's gone...
Effective.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's the right call, because he didn't leave. Is he left again?
He's running.
Okay.
Okay, now chaff.
Let me know
Mike
the
should
switch.
chaff here.
We're looking for the
Coming
Santok
back
guy
to
now.
you.
Yeah. My shields are down. On Crispy.
I'm on you. On the Santok.
Santok's shields are down.
Very good.
Okay, they're running again. I'm getting shields
Copy,
back.
back to you. I'm on you. Hitting the arrow.
Let me know when I'm getting hit. I didn't know.
You're getting hit.
Saber.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I realized it late. I'm trying to get my shields back and my engines, and then I'm dead again. This is a lineup we might
Maybe
need
you
to
stay
change.
too long at one target.
I think
You have to switch earlier, maybe.
yeah, but then they get shields back. We have to kill something.
Wow.
We have to kill something.
The thing is, like, it's tough. Like, I don't know if they can beat the shuffle. Is it the Berks fight right now? Let me know. Yeah, let me know if I should tab it.
Teams
Tab
electing to
over.
fight around
What's the
Jericho
counter
for the
to
cinematic
this?
effect. I love it. It's another hazard they need to look out for. Look at this beautiful effort from Faris to trying to stay in the slot there on the Hurricane. Couldn't quite get that nose
Wait,
on
this is the
target.
Berks fight.
Not easy. That Hurricane was moving pretty quickly, and he's breaking away now, extending a little bit of noise between them to create a bit of space and time to recharge those shields and get that energy back up. Wow, Quancy, great opening fight.
Oh,
this is going to be a very
They
tough-
already
tough battle
died.
for Faris to Quancy.
It's
Uh-oh.
gonna be hard, but like, look, if they can get in, if Farrister can get himself in a situation where he is close enough to the Hurricane for long enough without Dora being able to retaliate quick enough, and like, there's a world where Farrister is able to bring this back. However, that world is possibly very, very far away from us, as we see re-engaging here from Dora onto Farrister. Farrister also just flying right above the Hurricane, but getting out ASAP.
Yeah, Forrester, you know, he does not want to. There's no point taking this fight right
Man,
now. There's no point.
maybe I don't know. I don't know how red we got him.
Both going to be hammering.
What was door running? Buccaneer. Yeah, Buccaneer. Great job by them. Great job by them.
Off by Dora. Dora's starting to unload and his shields are down.
Yep.
Forrester, you've got to extend. You don't
It was really close. Got it.
about to get nuked down and.
On the way in, they were shielded from me for too long, so I wasn't able to fire until you guys were like 3 or 4
Okay,
seconds
we won't
in.
do that again. We won't do that again. We're gonna make them. We'll make them disengage, or sorry, we'll make them attack us outside of Jericho. But the biggest deal was the fact that
I'm almost of the opinion that the 3 ship might just beat it. Because like I think the fact that the 2-1 strat, which is the Hurricane and another ship, I think like these guys have to nail the strategy down perfectly, and they have to like make sure they swap off the guy running sooner. Like, I should type that in Mike's chat.
11.3. So if we
mine the wrong side.
go full afterburner, maybe it worked.
I don't have eyes on any of you yet.
I'll try. I mean, I'll try anything, but I think that's what we did the first round. But I'll do it again. I think we have a little bit of time.
It's so hard though because this Sabre came back immediately. Like the problem is if they swap off the guy that they originally shot off the first time he runs.
Okay, ready, yeah.
Then that Sabre in that last fight would have been back at the same time, like quicker. So it's like, then you've just wasted all your time because the Sabre got back on so quickly. So I think, yeah, like with the conditions, having the 3 fighters, see, this is bad. Here we go, here we go. Drop shaft too, Mike.
Do not switch. Do not switch. Onto the Santokia then. Is it dead?
Shit, I hit the station.
Yeah, I was full power shields.
Expat hit the no. Well, that one's over. Okay.
Theoretically, that's all hashtag not last place needs to do here. And I wonder if we will see them adopt the strategy that we saw earlier.
Force them to make the reaction.
Yeah,
you're
quite
going
possibly. Because, you know, Xerostate, he's got an itchy trigger finger. He took the bait both times.
Yeah, I think so.
He went for it.
Give her ready, guys.
All right, no matter what happens, it was a goddamn honor.
Alright, let's watch Berks' POV.
Oh god.
Sounds like you're good then, guys, right?
Yep.
We're good.
Yeah, the the
G-Safe is on, so
Sandtalk's like a good pick in
black
this,
out, guys.
just because they've taken away the other mediums. Like medium fighters are just really good right now in general. Really good.
G-Safe turns
flight,
off like boost FYI.
Positional combat
So it's
is only
like-
relative to the target you're doing it on. So like even if you're a Gladius and you're the best player ever and you're absolutely rotating some guy, you're only rotating that guy. You're not rotating the other 2 teammates. The other 2 teammates see you
Hell
easily.
yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys
So
hanging
it's
out,
like-
no matter what. No matter what.
That's why the mediums is so good.
Tomato has a black screen right now.
Okay.
Okay. Things they forfeit, right?
It's good though. Saltemike's getting some like real good training right now.
I've got
He's gonna solve this problem.
What if I just go in and you stay way back? You don't even move. Right? You don't move.
And make the first move.
Just get them all fighting, just get them all running, just get them all.
All right, focusing up, guys. Focusing up. Focusing up.
Start picking them.
Oof, we got this.
Are you on? Are you next to me?
I don't know where you are. I can't
Here we go.
find them.
All right.
First chat.
5, 4,
Like you're losing them.
3, 2,
Turret?
1,
go.
I mean,
Okay, first, we're gonna go
pick
left
shape as
side.
Well, I guess.
Yeah.
If they do it, you
I'll
do
stay
it.
with you. Stay with us. Make
That's
them.
going to be the confusion, right?
Yeah, this looks like they're
Just getting
going.
the targets again.
No.
If we can reacquire.
Maybe they're gonna be confident this time and just dive us.
Wrong tab. Yeah, I was just looking, just helping
again,
Mike out
I
real
think
quick.
you go-
Alright, these guys are going now.
No, you just have to be on the Hurricane first. You've got to weaken them for us.
Alright.
That's the only way we win. They're going same strategy.
Yep.
I'll go. I'll loop around. I'll loop around.
Mm-hmm. This Dora's sticking to them like glue.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Xerostate's
Good
not
tapping
streaming.
here.
Has the
That's fine,
stream
we'll see
sniper
that.
advantage. He can listen to their strats. He's got sniping advantage.
Make them mistake.
Trolling for the record. Okay, so they want the station. See, like, what has to happen is Berks' teammate Forrest has to go in, start off the
They're
fight with
both
Zero,
starting,
and then they
maybe
need
you
to
could
blitz Zero. Just
start
all in
engaging for
on
fun.
Zero, non-stop.
then
That's how you beat this
The
mirror
Herbizidia
match.
turns on him. We go Dora.
It's
Got it.
oh, don't swap to Dora. I wouldn't do that. I would not like forget Dora exists until after
it's
this
working.
hurricane's dead.
Dora,
Wait. Maybe we're crazy.
let's go it.
Now it's a race. Can Forrester turn on quicker? We need Forrester back on as soon as possible. And he is. Berks has the shield advantage.
I'm blacked out.
Oh no!
No,
Really?
the blackout. Nah, that's it. They're gonna
Dude,
lose.
I'm gonna try to get distance.
Chaff, drop chaff. Chaff. Use your chaff.
Line him up.
Line him up.
Back strafe and chaff.
Yes!
They got
Okay,
it.
Dora.
Chaff, bro. Chaff, please, chaff.
Made her
Please,
down.
chaff. Four of them.
We're down.
No.
It's a 1v1.
They needed the chaff.
You shield the weak though.
You needed the chaff.
You got this, Forrester.
Let's see what happens. I think the pressure just is getting to him. Let's swap to this. Oh, it's a 1v1?
So trickle through as much.
Dora's
ballistic
losing.
My
damage
heart's
as
pounding.
as much
We
as you can in
believe!
each pass, and play the long game here. If we really
Beating
want
Berks
to,
just to
keep
listen
those
to
shields
this.
up, powder shields, and just trickle through as much.
Dora's
ballistic damage
engine's
as
red.
as he likes. Break away.
Yeah, so
recharge,
if I'm
and then
Dora,
reach the
you
fight,
reset, get the
and
shield
really string
advantage.
this fight out if he wants to.
Turn off
He
G-save.
can. If Dora Destroyer can just kind of stay.
Oh, Dora's
stay
got
on
the
him
shield
hard, manage
advantage.
the capacity, manage the boost,
Forrester's
she
giving
can
him the
just
shit.
pull,
Came back.
pull a
Oh,
killer
this is bad. Oh, this
not
is
have
not
to worry
good.
about the long game
But they're
for
ballistics.
Forrester.
They have
And
ballistics, so they're going through the
Forrester
shields.
responsive, but Dora is
Very
looking
interesting.
hurt. She's got a red nose and a red right engine on.
Look,
the fucking
dude.
Odyssey.
He might win because
Yeah,
of
and that could very
ballistics.
well be all that it takes. Every single
He
one of
might
these
win
encounters
because of
we've
the
seen,
ballistics.
those shields have been dropping for Forrester, but not
Because
very much
because even though Dora's playing better
So
with the
if
shields,
this just keeps going this way, if
Mojo's
we just
got
end up,
ballistics.
having these very small engagements where Forrester's able to get out, then eventually that's going to be Forrester getting there. So Dora needs to come up with
this
something.
it's going to come down to what am I playing?
Yeah, Forrester
Not in it.
keeps taking these engagements without letting his shield fully recharge. That's needless. He's being needlessly reckless here, and there's still a ton of firepower on Dora this.
Yeah, Mojo needs to play
He
with more
could
patience. Just go get your shield.
He could potentially throw
Nah,
this here.
I think
He
he's
had
gonna lose
full
it.
full hull health, and he's already got a red engine. He needs to break away, let his shields recharge, get his resources back up.
Okay,
Just
now
take
he's getting his
time on
shield.
this. Dora Destroyer is looking beat up already, right? She in a
No,
straight
you come
ball,
back too
as long
soon.
as they're
You gotta get
both
it
getting
all the way
getting
up.
Their shots. Forrester
All the
should
way
be
up.
in a fight, but he's going to keep giving away free damage. He
Concerning.
let his shields fully recharged before going for another pass.
No,
Here he is again.
too
coming in,
soon.
no
These
shields up.
passes are too soon.
Yeah, definitely interesting. These encounters are. They started off really
No,
well for
no,
Forrester,
no,
but
he's gonna
especially
lose
this
it.
one right now. Huge damage being applied to Forrester. I think he's lost a wing there. I saw for a moment. That could be.
That's it. It's over.
Doesn't look like
He's
that is the
lost a
case. It
wing.
looks like
It's
he's lost a
over.
wing,
Yo,
which I imagine also means
it backs. No.
You're chapping. I love it, bro.
May have brought this back. We're gonna have another encounter.
Technically not last place.
Technically not last
Forrester
place.
easily able to.
Oh.
Mind.
Yo, GG's. It's all good. It's all good. GG's. We raised some money for some kids. All good.
GG's.
GG's.
you guys
Hashtag not last place.
You did amazing.
Forrester, yeah, like is just so new to combat. Great content creator, but yeah, like you gotta regen your shields and stuff, and that's all good. Well done. You can't complain with that. Very cool.
Dora the Destroyer cleaning up.
Yes, Dora.
Sweeping the competition.
Dora.
Get that shit up. I mean, yo, that is crazy, man.
Yes.
Look, Look.
Oh.
I think hashtag not last place was jinxed with just the team name in itself.
Oh, we've got a
incredible matchup though.
got someone here.
Yeah, I don't look.
Hey,
Wow.
buddy.
Dora, all I'm gonna say is
Can you guys
that
see him? Hey.
on point.
Hey.
You know,
Come here.
sticking.
What are you doing?
Where
you going?
Incredible so far. I have Papa Freedom. Let's go ahead and go to you first here. Match number 6. Give us your thoughts, man. Break that down for us right now.
Man,
Wow.
those hurricane fights are exciting. Like
Exciting,
those are cool. They have their like that's like a brother v brother fight, fist fight. They know each other's moves. They know what annoys them. They're shooting at each other, and then getting that.
That could have been
hurricane
great
kill
too,
after
because
her-
like
her
Berks
hurricane
had
was
the
already
win.
destroyed. She's earned
My
her
cat,
own
but it'd be
title,
called
Dora the
Purgil.
Destroyer.
You know what his
She
name?
just
His name's
destroyed that
Bogey.
hurricane.
You want to know why his
And they
name's
came
Bogey?
through and
My
had
cat's name's
disadvantage.
Bogey because there was a bug in the arrow, like a couple patches ago, where every time someone would appear on your radar, it would go bogey, bogey, and so like whenever you're in AC, it would go bogey, 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 and so I called my cat Bogey. Also, Mr. Bogues is another one I call him. And at night, I refer to him as the Shadow Panther. Oh my lordy, he's jumped on top of the computer. And now he's staring at me, knowing he fucked up. He's seeing if I'm lazy enough to get him off it. Hey, come here, down. There's no point ever telling a cat what to do. Come here, down. Dude, they just don't care what you say. Like, they don't care. The only thing they care about is, are you going to squirt me with water over this? Can't see him. I would show you guys the waterfront, but like, it's an easy dox if I do. It's definitely there. Like, maybe I could show a little. Like, let me see. Nah, it's just blinding light. It looks like heaven over there. Alright, oh, I had to...
A lot more damage per second than something like a Gladius, right? And so they they
that
win
came
on
down
the
to the wire
mobility
though.
and
That
they
was
win on
good. That
burst
was down
defense.
to
They
the
just
wire
have
for
to
both of them.
sacrifice a little bit of how they want to structure their fight. But in terms of this fight in general, I really enjoyed watching the two Hurricanes go at it because it was basically a play to who could get the first burst quicker. And as soon as he got, as soon as Berks got that little bit of extra damage on quicker, then he got the kill. But again, we see this example of once that chip is down, you're stuck in this situation where your defensibility is just almost gone. And that's a lot due to the speeds we have, right? But that's just the way it is. So when it went down to the Buccaneer versus Buccaneer, I was screaming at the screen. I was so upset. I'm like trying to pull my eyes. I'm like, no, Thurston, no. And and having the mix ballistic and laser.
Let me go
loadout,
make a coffee real quick, guys.
He's gonna have split pips. Like as we watch that replay, like he'll have one target up here, one target here, and so you must get close to your target because what happens is you have different angles and you have to have different pips. And Dora remained calm. She remained low speed. She kept her deflection angles smart so that she could avoid fire when she needed to. And she when she fired, it was within 1,000. She stayed calm, confident. Like that was perfect Buccaneer kind of piloting. That was the best that you could have done in that situation where you didn't come in constantly trying to dive. That does work to some degree, but you got to come in on a wide angle. So, and again, like we said before, the faster you adapt to a situation, the quicker it is. Ferrister tried the same maneuver again and again and again and again, and it didn't work. And he had the advantage. He had Dora already with a red nose, red engine, and that was it. And I was screaming at the screen. I'm like, come on, Ferrister, you can do it. I believe.
Get closer. Let's get closer. It's so close.
Well, I'm going to mention it here real quick. Unfortunately, not last place. Will not be moving forward in pretty much last place. But I just want to give a big thank you to the Astropub, an incredible, lore historian here in the Star Citizen community, man. Astropub, we love you to death. And Captain Berks, we appreciate you coming. Every time you come to these ATMO eSports tournaments, you give it your all. And now you can go back and continue your, your 90-hour stream. And guys, make sure every single creator that you see here today, make sure you go subscribe to them. Make sure you show them some support. Go give them a follow. Go give them a sub if you're able to. All right. We're doing this all for the kids, but hey, go support them as well. A follow, a subscribe on YouTube goes a long way to show some positivity in this community.
Oh!
So
we passed it.
A big shout out. What? Wait. What was that? Somebody bombed us?
We did it.
Oh, that's a big bomb right there.
That's the 10K goal, baby.
Somebody just dropped
just because we hit the goal, that don't mean we can keep on going, okay? But anyways, I'm gonna finish up here real quick, and then Ferrister, of course, we appreciate all you guys. Make sure you guys are showing these creators some support. We really appreciate it. But hey, over $20,000 raised for the kids here for the Avenger Squadron Fly for Kids charity tournament, baby. That's absolutely incredible, and we can't thank you guys enough. Anyways, we have another match coming up, but anything that I'll throw it over to you quickly, Avenger One. Anything you want to say, man? So far, it's been an incredible turnout so far for this charity. Give us your thoughts real quick, man, because it's pretty emotional for me, to be honest, and I'm pretty sure it is for you too.
Yeah, it's definitely a dream come true. I mean, I got too much to say, so it's going to take too long, but can we get a quick shout out for that $2,000 donation? Because that just is the #1 donation here.
Shout them out. Shout them out.
It says
that's
greetings,
huge.
Greetings from the Federation of the Rising Dawn. Great to see gamers coming together for a great cause. From Lord Admiral Chad.
Yep.
Lord
Admiral
Chad.
Yeah. Lord Admiral Chad.
Did the video paused? Oh, I guess
That's
because I tapped out of it or something.
My Orga Black Fleet. So thank you so much. Yeah, FRD. Huge shout out to you guys. Get wrecked, Liberty.
Wait, what?
That's what Chad's saying. I'm gonna get a little PvP bid war going for the kids. For the kids.
Whoa! Don't be calling people out. Then they're coming for you in the verse, man. You need to relax.
There must have been a big dono I missed. All right,
we gotta pop out.
Good on them.
So I lasted, but I just need to know where you're gonna be, basically. And I'm
I just keep telling you my position.
I'm very curious to find out how Mike is solving the 2v3 problem.
Okay.
Which is the
I don't know who started the match.
multi-crew and the fighter versus the 3 fighters.
That's not the one that you're in then, because I see Saltemike in here, but I don't see anybody else.
Okay. Yeah, the problem though is Sultan is none of the PvP orgs have drama with each other. It's just us having drama with everyone.
Later this summer, it's gonna be
like they're all holding hands and singing "Kumbaya," bro.
We're gonna up the goal here to another goal. So hey, we could
there's not one other org that has drama with one other org.
We still got more matches to come. Anyways, our
just
next
us versus
matchup, we're gonna
everyone.
run right into it, ladies and gentlemen. We got next patch, baby, is back in action. Match number 7. We got Myre, SpaceCutlet, and
Are you sure about that? Well, what other PvP? Yeah, no, I actually love going down this route. What other org has beef with another org? Maybe I'm out of the know.
Is back. The French phenoms are all here, along with Water Patat. I call her the French queen.
Maybe,
the Santoki, the
maybe AVS doesn't get along that well.
Instead of the Sabre,
but
they're actually running the Talon. So real quick, Papa Freedom, I'll throw it to you first. Break it down for us.
Everyone with LR. Nah, dude. Nah, they're all holding hands. There was a bit of a war with Pax Voss and the Iron Point Alliance. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. That's a thing. No, that's a thing. And you gotta give Pax credit for even actually taking that on. LR Reclusive. Yeah, they're just in fucking damage control. They're gonna be LR gonna be in damage control for the next year, I think. They're just trying to keep the ship from sinking. Verge, when the P is fully developed, do you look forward to the logistics aspect of warfare and location control, or will your guild stick to AC? Now, we're only in AC because it's more frequent combat. Like, if anything, our eyes have been on the PU the whole time. Sup, Fighter Phoenix? LR versus AVA. RAM, oh, you mean AVS. RAM versus AVS. RAM versus SM. SM versus RAM. It's more like SM. Yeah, like, we were like, no, it's more like SM versus all of them. Like, all of them. Like, we don't treat any org differently. We just want to PvP against all of them. But like, LR and RAM are cuddling up. LR and PAX are cuddling up. RAM and PAX are cuddling up. So, like, those three orgs are all, like, singing Kumbaya. AVS is, like, wants to keep the peace, but at the same time, like, the leader of it has bad relations with a lot of the other orgs, and vice versa. But the members tend to be cool with all the other orgs, so there's like nothing real there. And then the like, I can at least respect the Iron Point, like Griefanet, all that jazz, because at least they're willing to throw down, you know, like with a PvP org. But yeah, like most are singing Kumbaya, like for sure. And like, I mean, you know where the proof is? It's like, how many times have any of these guys fought each other in the PU since MM has come out? Or even in the last like 6 months? Like, without it being scheduled. So that's the thing, like, and PAX throwing it down with that alliance or whatever is pretty cool. That's cool. Like, I actually think that's dope. I just wish more orgs fought each other. But it's like the same with us. Like, fucking man, like, if it was up to me, we'd be fighting an org every night. She can't, like, it's hard to find groups in the PU. Extremely hard. A lot of the groups aren't interested. And they don't even play the PU. It was a treaty, bro. I don't doubt that there's one. I don't doubt that there's one. I'm sure some of these. That's why, yeah, fuck treaties, bro. I'm here to throw down with all the houses. For us, it's like Game of Thrones, dude. We need proper shards and things to fight over. Kind of lame right now, yeah. That fight you got with AVS was so sick. You know what's so funny is so many people tried to discredit us because we had 2 of the bugged Hornets when they had 2 bugged Hornets too. That's so crazy. So, like, it's mainly like 7 from LR crying in every Discord that exists. But, yeah, like, it was 2 Hornets on 2 Hornets. Like, we were more buck heavy than Hornets, but you know, I guess that's us abusing Hornets. That's okay. Let them fucking complain. It's all good. Like, that's one thing I didn't like about the PvP orgs too. Like, they were just trying to, like, rile each other up to, like, fight the people who don't PvP. It's like, we have to go after the Bobs. We have to kill the PvE orgs. It's like, where's the fun in that? Like, I can only get dopamine if it's, like, competitive. Yo, Zero, Dora clutching it. I laid over like a dead fish after the first pass in the second fight. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, Dora did well. Dora did well. I thought he might lose because the other guy, Farrister, had ballistics and Dora's nose was red. So I was like, oh, this could get real unlucky for Xerostate. Because, like, if there's enough ballistic damage to tip over and ignore the shield, then that would have been dicey. But, nah, well done. Well done, bro. Very well done.
Going, ladies and gentlemen, we're all ready. This is our continuation of our winners bracket.
A ballistic buck shooting it is pretty scary. I keep telling you in comms, keep your shields topped up. Yeah.
Still be continuing
yeah.
in our losers bracket. so don't worry too much, guys. But it's obviously very advantageous if you do win. I'm going to get the countdown going.
Yeah, so like, okay, let's look at this. Water Patat is in a Centaur, Tirada in a Buck. The third player, no cam. Gabiz, Buck, Cutlet, Sabre, Myre, Centaur. What do I like more? I don't know why people are bringing the Sabre. It's a terrible pick. Like, hop in a Talon. Why would anyone... Senolaya, of course you did. I appreciate you. I don't know what the other guy's in.
There was no rules in the rule books that said a dog.
Is it just a 3v2? Or is it just like one of the cams broken?
No, yeah, we have one missing camera, unfortunately, but we've got.
Oh, it's just the missing camera. Okay.
But it's okay because apparently we're jumping right into it. Gabiz and Myre. Well, Gabiz at the very least. No, never mind. I was just looking at it from the wrong perspective.
100 on Cutlet.
We're going in a little bit slow.
Yeah, I think Cutlet wins this, like his group does. But I tell you what, the Sabre's such a bad pick. Like, what the heck? This is like literally the worst ship in the game. The only defense that this ship is usable at all is like maybe if you're silly enough to fight it in ATMO, but I would never pick this thing. I remember people were trying to get fucking Summit. They were trying to get Summit to PvP to Sabre, and I told Summit I was going to jump off a bridge if he bought a Sabre.
She's getting involved here. She's cut off a little bit. I think Olmed Squadron's going to have a good opportunity here to...
Okay, they swapped to Cutlet. Good idea. Cutlet's backing up. Now he's blasting through. His shields are down. He'll run.
Very possibly, though it didn't take
He won't come back anytime soon. Gabiz is coming back in. Cutlet came back too soon.
You can see here Water Patat going after SpaceCutlet. That Sabre can dish out a lot of damage, as you know. And Myre, once again, not really taking any damage at all. So he's going to be able to harass everyone for pretty much the majority of this fight until they decide that he's a threat.
I think they might lose this, guys, like legit.
Positions to be in a group fight. You're the guy that's just kind of not being focused.
Yeah, you might want to not put that 100 on. There goes Cutlet, guys. There goes Cutlet. Because you don't pick a Sabre. Sabre, shocking choice, guys. Shocking choice.
Beautiful. Oh, okay. So Cutlet, that
all right, $100 donation coming to from Dr. Claw. Here we go. I told you, I knew as soon as I realized he was coming back around too soon. They were throwing.
They're both very low on boost, very low on caps. They're gonna have to try and
Gabiz is in trouble too. Tirada's just running.
Every piece of their boost if they're gonna take this fight.
Now if Tirada comes back, okay. So here's the thing: if Myre doesn't run away right now, other team can redeem themselves.
Over the place, so we've got all three members of
Myre runs.
Omelette Squadron focusing on Myre. Look at the damage
being
applied to that Santa.
That's it. Not even close.
We're in a 3v1 now. Gabiz, it's going to be incredibly hard for her to pick this back up, but she's got a very, very healthy Buccaneer. So if anyone can do it, it's Gabiz.
Yeah, guys, I've been preaching it. The Sabre's the worst spaceship in all of spaceship existence. Like, you don't hop in the Sabre. Like, ever. You think like, dude, I would kick someone out of the org if they owned a Sabre. And they all know that too. Like, you can't fly Sabres. They're really bad. Really bad. Yeah, like the Santok Yai is way better of a choice. And if you want to go in a medium, you'd like maybe try to go into the Interceptor, like 300 series or something, but if there is one, is there an Interceptor in the 300 series?
Massive fights there. Very, very huge that we're able to get SpaceCutlet.
They were smart. Do it again. Do it again.
Water Patat just had Gabiz on her like the entire time. And it just felt...
Because that's the problem, right? Is like, Gabiz has to keep 100% uptime. She has to manage uptime 100%. And the problem is if they go for even a little bit, she runs and then becomes useless for the next 30 seconds. This is why the Buck isn't that good, guys. This is why everybody thinks the Buck is good and it's not that good. Because the moment you apply pressure, it runs away and crowd controls itself. It abandons its teammates well. Like, that's the problem. Why would you want a ship that abandons its teammates well? So it's like you have to either commit to Interceptors, or why bother?
during that fight.
And it's not a bad thing to put like fleet commanders and stuff inside of bucks, because then they've just got like longevity and survivability and stuff. But it's not as good as a ship as the people think it is, truly. Like, I think a lot of people have been really misled with that ship, for sure.
She never got herself in a position
Yeah, the buck.
At risk of,
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to tell people how to play, but I don't think it's that good. Yeah, like the problem is, Zero, is like there's so much downtime. Like the problem is the downtime. You trade survivability for downtime. And when you build too much downtime, you're giving an advantage. So the problem is like the moment the Buccaneer runs away, it has so much downtime that you're just forcing a 3v2. But if you keep chasing the buck, then the buck is good. But you don't. You just let it go. Oh, you're going to run away? All right. Good luck doing that for the next 20 seconds. I'm going to go start shooting at your teammates. Like, that's the answer.
We will hopefully at the next round. The next round that this team.
It's a nice looking ship and a good low flying. I heard people were saying with the Sabre in a stealth build shooting strafe missiles and Singe 2s for fun in the PU. A1 put too much stock into boom and zoom tactics. Is a decent tactic if all are doing it, but it loses a tight. Yeah, exactly. Like organization. The thing is, I am of the opinion that if you get a lot of good players in bucks, high skill ceiling, you can do very well. Like if you've got like a lot of skill there with your group, but it ain't the only answer. Like there's a lot of other answers on the board, and I can't wait to show you guys them. When they nerf the Hornet, you guys will see some shit we're cooking, and I'm telling you, ain't nobody knows what's up, dude. Like, there's some shit that is in the game right now that people aren't doing, and it's cracked.
I can respect you. All right, I can respect your choice for the Sabre. Respect mine. Respect mine for the giant flying air conditioning unit.
Okay, so if I'm Team French again, go for Cutlet 100%. Yeah, because Gabiz will crowd control herself after a little bit of pressure. Myre might be a little out of his depth with the how much these guys PvP in the French community. And you take Cutlet off the board playing defensively, you're gonna have all the pressure, and you're gonna punish him for being in a Sabre. They should just go Cutlet, and then Tirada cleans him up if he runs. If he completely commits to running, Tirada goes in him. Like, why you would pick the Sabre regardless is beyond me. Why you would pick the Sabre without nav, like meaning you can't use nav, it's a rule. That's like just throwing, dude. Absolutely throwing.
It takes one ship to be out of position for that initial fight to take place, and you know. Whether you're in
like the strengths of the Sabre is it's got better missiles, it's got stealth mechanics. The downsides, it's slow as shit, it's a gigantic pancake, and it's got the same weapon damage as many of these other fighters. Like, it's not a big enough difference. Like, the purpose of the design of the Sabre is for mechanics that are not that good right now. You can't use missiles, so why bring a stealth missile ship? It's like very confusing.
Both teams having a similar approach, very cautious.
And it's definitely like a balance, right? It's definitely got 4 size 3s. You can't ignore that, but just so easy to apply pressure to it. And I don't think Cutlet was dropping smoke either.
Here we go. Tirada found his target in Gabiz, focusing her down. Shield is down already.
Gabiz runs, Tirada runs.
Get that mag back up and see if we can deliver some more hurt onto Gabiz.
Batat's already effective on Gabiz. Really good. Gabiz might lose. No. She's running. Engine's red, so Gabi's under threat if they stay on her. Tirada needs to run. Cutlet's almost out of boost. And no shields. Tirada should not be coming back to this. No, get out. Tirada. No, he's taking the duel. Never duel. Never duel. No, he's dropping chaff. No, it's not his chaff, it's the other guy's chaff.
Putting a ton of damage down on that Buccaneer. He's out of boost cap now. He's out of engine boost capacitor, so he needs to regen that. If he can, try and get out of harm's way. They might smell blood in the water and start focusing him again. This might be their opportunity to get rid of him. You know, as soon as you lose that boost cap, you are in trouble. And Cutlet might be in trouble here. You can see he's already taken a ton of damage. They've smelt it, and there he goes. Cutlet.
Tirada kills Cutlet again.
Eliminated by Tirada. Good focus.
There you go, guys.
Squadron there, Croncy. Oof.
Yeah, Cutlet, the first one to be eliminated from the not the tournament, but the round again.
It's such a bad ship. It's the worst. Listen to me, guys. The Sabre is the worst ship in video gaming history.
If this Buccaneer goes down, that could.
And for the record, I love the thing. Like, the Sabre's my favorite looking ship in the history of gaming, but it's the worst performing ship in the history of gaming. You can't fly it. It's not it.
Yeah, Myre was, like you said, I think he was trying to go some hits, trying to be the tank of the group, but Team Omelette wasn't buying it, and now they've saved him till last. Myre is dessert, and Omelette's, Omelette's.
Logie, what are you doing? Come up here.
It's time to have some.
Come up here.
Something else.
Yeah, the boy is feeling spicy.
Well, Squadron, they've already had their Cutlet.
But it was 93 shots per gun. Really? Is that a bug?
I was going somewhere with it. Yeah, you did better than I did. But yeah, Myre.
What's the last minute rule change? I haven't understood that.
My man, this is a tough situation for you, but
it's got size 2 caps. Ooh.
Oh, Myre takes down Tirada.
Yeah, and when you put powder weapons, it's like 140. Jeez.
Myre, he's not going out without a fight.
Why isn't Cutlet in a Bennu then?
But unfortunately,
Like, Cutlet, get in the fucking Bennu, bro.
Water Potato's able to take it down. And
It's literally an even better Sabre.
And the match for Omelette Squadron 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. But don't worry, we'll be seeing both of these teams soon as Omelette Squadron move on through.
They need to give the Sabre interceptor stats, I think. I think it belongs to interceptors because it's missiles and it's stealth. And it's huge. They're not going to make it maneuverable, so at least give it top speed. Until, like, missiles get, like, giga buffed or something. Until we have BVR missiles or something like that. But the Sabre, it's really not a good ship. It just isn't.
Over $21,000 already raised throughout the entire day. So, again,
like, it's a shame. Like, because their best player on their team is playing the worst ship.
But that doesn't mean Team Next Batch is out. They just get dropped down to the.
It just has the worst parts of a light archetype and none of the benefits of a medium. Yeah, it's a gigantic flying target. Like, it's so bad.
The snowball effect, right? Which is pretty.
The F-22 of Star Citizen, my ass. Yeah, dude. No way.
The door, really exploit that, and after the so you see it 3-0, but the Buccaneer when you
I'll be back. I gotta get this
is such
cat.
Powerful.
What are you doing?
Because
hold
you
on.
can dive in, dive out. It's a high energy.
You
fight.
have to get
to put it in layman's terms. It's like a Mustang from World War II. Approaches at high altitude, dives, lots of high energy, gets its guns on target, doesn't stick around and start turning, just gets out, gets in. That's the idea, And if you can utilize that,
I would really love if the Sabre was a BVR missile ship. Like, imagine how cool that would be. The Sabre just torments you BVR. Like, wouldn't that be cool? I gotta get my square bottle. Hold on.
Competitors here in this specific
You are gonna get squared.
was just a little bit lack of focus as to which target was being attacked at which time. A lot of times I saw a lot of target switching or what I call opportunity shooting. So somebody might be in range and they take a mag or they take some shots. But what ends up happening is they just don't do enough as quickly as they need to. So, we have this common thing within flight school where it's 2 is 1, 1 is none. So if you're one pilot attacking one target, it's as if it's not happening. But if it's 2 you attacking one target, it counts as 1. So everything you do should be always the 2.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like the proof is in the pudding, right? Like, if you're in the Sabre and you're just getting killed straight away,
resist the urge. And it's so
that's
hard.
the problem.
You have to resist the urge to just go off and shoot this other target because they have a choice, they have a chance, But it's risky. But
apparently you can start
good piloting
with the stealth mechanic.
It's a really nice fight to watch. It's nice to see the Buccaneer being utilized.
Oh, here we go. Boogie's in trouble. Yes, he is.
We can see a little more target focusing. I think they would have seen a big difference quickly. I think Pete or the Omelette team, I think, was just quicker to focus and stayed more disciplined on exactly that target. And I think that's really what they got, the numbers advantage and then the snowball effect, and boom, before you know it, it's a 3-0 round, right?
Yep. Well, Papa Freedom, your thoughts on this matchup here, match number 7. It was.
I don't think Cutlet was dropping chaff. Like, if you're in a slow ship, you have to milk chaff as hard as you can. He might have been. I might be wrong with that, but
spread out. Your fire stays coordinated on a single target, and each time.
But that's like one thing I'm noticing that's not happening enough in this tournament is people aren't milking their chaff. Like pop flares, dude. Like anything. Like before you die, should be empty boost tank, empty chaff, empty flares. Exhaust every little possible advantage you could have got.
She's on a target. She is saturating.
Sabre's the worst fighter in the game right now. It has less speed than a Reliant. I think Yogi's got some beef with like Greasy Khaleesi or something. I think that's why. Because Greasy Khaleesi like loves the Sabre, and Yogi has made sure that it has been the worst ship for like 2 years, 3 years now. Like, I think there's something there that we're not getting told about.
Battle of the Queens. You had the PvP Queen, and then you had the French Queen. So, hey, shout outs to both of them.
He's just like, fuck Greasy Khaleesi. This ship's gonna be the worst thing ever. Forever. Eight down. Hey, you need to get down.
Anomalous Squadron move on to the winners final. So,
dude, my cat has the zoomies.
Quick donations. We're at 10,946 so far, almost to that $11,000 mark. Thank you guys so much once again. Farfig, Sam.
Good on them though. I mean, the French team's smart, man. The French team's smart. They're not bad players. I think the French team might actually be this. Look, I think it's going to come down now to. Okay, so this is what'll happen, right? This is it. Here's my take. If Cutlet gets out of the Sabre, his team's way better, and could definitely win it through the losers bracket. If not, I think it's going to come down to the French or Herbizida's team, because they're good at the 3-ship strategy versus the 2-ship strategy. And I worry that the 2-ship strategy might not be able to beat the 3-ship strategy. It might be just too hard to get over that hill, you know? Like, you have to play it so perfectly. Sabre is back. Yeah, it is not back. Yeah, I don't think the Hurricane comp can. Like, because you have to play it so perfectly. Like, you have to keep guns on. If someone gets kited, you need to immediately swap to the next target. And your teammate, who is expat in this scenario, she needs to be on the fucking ball. Like, she needs to be peeling for that Hurricane so fucking hard. And then Mike also has to kill a guy while 2 guys are killing him. And he has to kill the guy fast. Like, so there's just so many conditions that have to line up perfectly for them to win that. And the three fighter comp just needs to make sure that whenever someone gets targeted by the Hurricane, they run away. That's it. And then they have to turn back around quickly if the Hurricane swaps off them. That's the only condition they have. If you get targeted, you run away, come back as quickly as you can the moment they've changed target. If you do that, you win by default. By default, you win. So the problem is it's just too easy for the 3-fighter comp to beat the 2-fighter comp. And the 2-fighter comp is the stronger one, I think, but it involves having to play perfectly. And I just don't know if like these guys know that, you know.
Okay. Spread the word. You're in chat. You're hanging out.
Are hyper aware of the strategy that they need, committed to it, know what to look out for, stuff like that.
Currently promoting it. So big shout out to both gamers out.
Sabre can outrun and outmass whatever that means. The STD Hornet. No way. Sabre is a just one take on space superiority. Yeah. I know I've spoken to Yogi and he says like he despises the marketing descriptions these ships have been marketed with, I guess. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is
oh, it's Mike. Let's watch Mike's POV.
No. There's so many hour of silence broken up by.
So they're versing the Herbizida team now. Okay, here we go.
Oh, we are going for it, guys.
Ogie, fuck off. Yeah. The gnome's back.
Stand by for countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
go.
I just fear it's gonna take a lot of work to make the hurricane work. It's gonna take a lot of work.
Go, go,
I'm here.
go.
I'm here. You hear me?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going
behind
right side. Outside of the
Right next to
the
you.
landing pads, okay?
I'm right behind you.
They're also
Cruising.
going right side. You could see they're all together.
Mike's been making good calls. Yep.
Holding. Let me know when you start your back strafe.
When they're
Herbizida's putting
within
himself up front.
when they're within 2 kilometers from us, and Santokia is in front, right? As far as we could tell.
Yes.
All right. So if Herbizida does the same strat
coming in
against
very
Berks,
slow.
he's gonna blitz past him and get under
When they're within
Saltemike's
2K,
turn
I'm
rate.
back strafing and boosting.
So here we go.
Copy. Understood.
They're at
Getting ready for
6K.
it.
He's back strafing and boosting. Good.
They do not want to come in, okay? But they're going to have to, because we will stand
right.
here.
Like they need to gun it in reverse if these guys start coming. Gun it in reverse.
Player,
Merge with
Herb,
them.
You come this way, buddy.
Hammer one
That's
down.
what it's gonna have to be.
Yo, Mike will not change the scenery, dude. He's gonna sit his ground. We might be here for a little while.
Keeping an eye.
Yo, he's trying to fly him into the pads. They're gonna crash into the pads. You love the standoffs? Me too. Well, here we go. They might blitz it here. They drop smoke.
Yeah, we could see them moving. Like that was a waste of a chaff. So good.
Watch out, you're getting close to the station.
Yeah, yeah.
No blitz. Oh god, what if they
Okay,
fucking backstrafed
They're
into the pad?
pushing around left, but they're pushing together.
Yo, this is hype. Is anyone else as hyped as I am for this? This is
Yep,
sick.
I'm just continuing to back up to the station, going more closer to our start spot.
Copy.
I don't care if it's not a good show. Sorry,
Yo,
everybody.
I might buy McDonald's. Yo, I might order Yo. If Mike wins this round, I'm buying McDonald's. If Mike loses this round, I'm buying McDonald's.
They're coming. They're coming. Get ready. I'm back strafing a little bit now.
You're stressing?
But they're coming.
We go.
They gave up waiting.
Copy.
Herbizida target, okay? Herbizida target. Not Sabre.
Santok or what?
Santok.
Here we go, here we go.
I'm back
Gun it
strafing.
back.
Hold on, do not shoot.
Gun it back, but merge with him.
Engaging.
Nice. Just keep on him. Good. Good.
Tom.
Good. Stay on him. Don't get off him. Don't get off him.
Our shields are half up.
Herbizida. I'm on him.
Yeah.
He's down.
No, there we go.
Switch next.
Chaff.
On him.
No.
I'm dead. Insta dead.
Sabre.
Yep.
Stand by.
See, that's the problem, right? Like, you have to be so quick to it. Ugh, it's frustrating. Because it's like they did it right, but then you have to drop, like, chaff the whole way. I'll DM him. Like, no, because it's hard. Because if I DM him to drop the chaff early, it's like, and he starts chaffing, then he's dependent on strafing out of his chaff. But if Herbizida like went around him like he did then by the end of it, then he sits in his chaff and fucks himself and his teammate. So it's tough. It's fucking tough. What's he gonna do? How do you win this? He has to. I think the buck has to go a little early onto the target they've got planned. Mike needs to boost super hard backstrafe and gun him down. Expat has to be on the ball. If she pushes on this guy and then goes past him and takes too long to turn around, loses still. Yeah, and then the worst part is even if they kill someone, they're essentially in a 2v2 and they're at a disadvantage 2v2 because the other guys have been shooting the Hurricane for free. So it's like, it's fucking tough. Bro, you know what I would do? Yo, okay, guys, you have to think outside of the box. Okay, you have to think outside of the box. Expat, Rams, listen, Rams the fucking thing. Okay, Expat, Rams the Saltemike, okay? And then Mike has to back strafe to fucking back. Okay, that's it. That's the game plan. Okay? It's tough though, man. It's fucking tough. They played that really well too, but you know, they had to trim the fat down another 10-20%. That's so difficult. And hope for a good bounce. Yeah. Honestly, it might not be a bad move. Okay, so let me think about this. What can they do? Expat could start the fight a little earlier. She could, but then she has to flip and burn like onto him when this Saltemike goes past a bit sooner. And then maybe build a 20%, like, because if Mike was 20% more ahead, they could win. The problem is though, she's in the buck. She shouldn't be in a buck, I don't think, versus this. Oh, but then he could run too, which makes it difficult. So maybe she should be in a buck. I feel like it might just be the composition. I think might just be too hard. It's tough. It's fucking real tough. Bug is fine because he did all the damage in the world to pull off the Hurricane come. Yeah, I'm just thinking though, like if someone was in a medium fighter, at least they'd have the shields. They could just double down on this strategy. But the problem is they're going to keep going for Mike every time. No, you know what he has to do? Mike has to chaff early. Yo, okay, here. Yo, the second he gets out of your view and your shields are down, spam chaff. It's Expat's job to finish him. You can't win the DPS race. Yeah, there we go. No, but it's like, it's fucked. Like,
so that's the only thing I can think.
Okay.
They're always gonna come at you, right? They're gonna try and focus fire on you. The only thing is, you know, like we were practicing at the end there, was some kind of distraction.
Ben, I'm not mad at her at all. I'm frustrated because I don't think we have an answer.
Stand by for countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, there we go.
Go.
Alright.
Hurricane just can't tank in this spot? Yeah.
Yes.
Like, it's tough, man. Tough for this comp to win.
Alright.
Xerostate, are you still in it? You are, right? Xerostate, I would be fucking abandoning the Hurricane if I were you, dude. I'd be getting out of the fucking Hurricane. Yo, someone I need to DM him this.
I'm staying right here.
Copy.
And you want to try Sabre first
Abandon
this time?
Hurricane, I think.
If possible. Okay.
Alright, I gotta get this cat off my fucking screen, one sec.
I'm down. Because I guess it'll die faster and then maybe we have more survivability after.
Alright, you're staying there, yeah?
Yep.
That's where you at?
I'm not
Okay,
moving.
where are they?
In front of me.
I got Herbizida. Alright, let's see what they do. I'm gonna go like this. They're probably gonna make a beeline for you.
Do you think you can handle the Saltemike by yourself?
I don't see the other two.
I see them. I can visually see them. Yeah, not target them, but I can visually see their lights.
It's just tough. The only win condition I can see is they have to get 20% more ahead, right? Like, Mike has to pull 20% out of nowhere. The only way he can pull 20%
Stay over there.
is she goes in first
Stay over there.
and plays perfectly, which is very, like, circumstantial, but that's the only thing I can think of. Get Zero to swap to Gladiator, no missiles. I guess they didn't say no torpedoes. I guess they didn't say no torpedoes. Alright.
Stay there. All right. Wait for it. Where you at?
Where I'm standing, where am I supposed to be?
Yeah, I'm coming to you. Want to try to? All right, now. Tom, Sabre. I'm on him.
Right, my cat is going crazy. Alright. How's this looking? How's this looking? Yes, Mike's using his noise. Good. Look. But has Expat been useful? If they could get Tom here. More chaff, noise, boost, more noise. Good. Good.
He's on me. Keep punishing.
Yes. Expat needs to turn around quickly.
Nice.
We're dead. We're dead. The same
fuck.
fucking scenario.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Too hard. Yeah, it's so.
His damage
all
is
my
insane.
fucking chaff too.
Yeah. Bring back the cat. The cat is pissing me the fuck off.
I went from
It's a
shields
powerful-
up to dead.
It's a powerful combo.
I called
It
it
is what it
30
is.
fucking times that this was not the setup, but
Too
here
many
we are.
guns.
Oh man, that's so much damage. It's too much. It's too much damage.
Nope.
They can just do too
Is
much.
he in the losers bracket? Does he? He's still in the loot. He's not out of it.
It's way OP. That setup is just the perfect setup. There's nothing we can do about that. There's just too many guns. But well done. We did what we were trying to do, which was get the Sabre. But it's just too much.
Yeah. You have to play so perfectly. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yo, you gotta turn off brain, hop in guns. Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead, man.
Look, I love all these folks that are competing. I'm, you know, it's the cane, it's the hurricane. You know, it just needs more speed. So when you gang up on it, it just can't mitigate the damage. I mean, it can do a serious amount of output, but if you got something to soak up that damage,
The problem was,
you know, you're kind of just neutralizing the whole problem.
10 seconds or 12 seconds.
You know, and
insane long.
it's nice to test it to see kind of where these heavy fighters should be sitting. And like I've always said, 2 is 1, 1 is none. You know, so maybe in the future the hurricane will start to be a little better. But I think what's really coming down to this is the hurricane is just overwhelmed. Is really what it comes
They were
to.
not firing through the shaft. My shield
It's a
stayed
powerful
low.
combination of ships. I think
Yep.
a lot of people, including Berks, thought that the hurricane would be able to survive something like that, but it's very good.
I said exactly what would happen. Over.
Yeah,
and
it's
over
tough.
and over
It's
again.
so tough. It's winnable, but it's
And
tough.
now it's good combo. It was not surprising, Bone. It was exactly what was going to happen.
They
the entire
they
time.
stayed extremely close as well. They didn't get
Fighter. They're going to have to put him in a fighter he feels comfortable in. And we're going to have to see how it shakes up. I mean, if I was going to suggest anything to Nebel, I'd say maybe give it a shot in the Buccaneer, you know, because you can kind of run interference and stuff. So we'll see how they adapt. And again, like I said before,
never went over
I've come
8
back
Gs.
myself
Damn,
from
Mike
tournaments,
seems
from the
gutted.
losers bracket and
It's
won.
just his competitive
so
nature,
just because
dude.
you
That's
lose
it.
a round, it doesn't mean you're out. So if you're mental if your mental's not there and you've already resigned
I'm
yourself,
surprised to see some of these teams pick the
being
Hurricane. It's so
eliminated,
early.
then you've been eliminated.
Like, you'd think it
You know?
could work,
So
but
there's-
these...
Yeah.
The problem is the content creators are playing better than you'd think they are. Like, Herbizida's team strat's smart. Like, even Herb is sending in the ship with the largest shields first. Like, he's sending in the tank first, right? Like, which is actually smart as shit. You know? And then the problem is like, I do think the combo of ships, the Hurricane and Buck can play really well. But fuck, you have to play perfect, you know? And the other team can play very loose. Like, and just tell their guys the same game plan, right? It's like, just if you get targeted by the Hurricane, you run. And then that puts all the pressure on Expat, you know, to secure the kill. And then Mike and that have to immediately swap to something else. Because once Mike has got one, right? Once he's got one of them, then that guy's going to run, yeah, at low health, which turns it into a 3v2. But then Expat needs to stay on that guy, and Mike needs to immediately turn to one of the other two pilots, so that guy plays defensive. If two players are playing defensive, meaning their noses are aimed away at trying to retreat, then you're going to win. But, like, you have to be so tight on the timing to force that. Yeah, because, like, that's the only way you win, is forcing two ships to not look at you because they're playing retreat. So that involves the Hurricane, like, hammering a ship on the beginning, swapping it over to Expat, so it's her responsibility to follow that to the end, and then immediately swapping over to someone else to force them, with the huge amount of damage the Hurricane has, to force them off. And then you now have a snowball that is barely bigger than theirs, and that's why the strat kind of sucks, is because it's difficult. Like, these are a lot of hurdles you have to get over to make it work, and it's just too easy for the other team to make their strategy work. So fucking poor Mike's getting shrinking, I
we're
think.
giving it that constructive criticism, but I think they're doing a great job. And
Well,
when
they
you
are
see it
basically
now,
playing 2.5
in a
versus 3.
tournament, you're like,
Exactly.
yo, this is not.
But they can, like, you can make it work. I think Expat has to go in early. Mike needs to hammer the guy coming in that's already at 50% shields. He needs to get this guy, like, red, or at least his shield off completely before he's taken a good amount of damage. And then he needs to immediately turn to the 1v2 and hammer a guy. Because if he hammers the second guy, I don't mean kill him, but start pummeling their shields, that's two of their players playing defense, and then you can then you're playing offense the rest of the fucking fight. But the problem is they have to play from behind. So yeah, the cards are stacked against that composition for sure. And you can turn it around, but yeah, like you have one strategy, one way to win this, and it has to be perfect. And that's the issue. Is like, you have to land this thing bullseye. Whereas the other team can just play loose, they can play free. The only difficulty is that they just tell their guys, hey, if you get the pressure on you, just run, let the other two handle it, come back as soon as the pressure's off.
Playing in good faith, and and then showing what really what CIG's dream it really could be when you get rid of all these extra factors of bug ships, the whining and complaining entitlement and all of that stuff, and you just come together for a good cause, and you're PvPing. This is what PvP is all about. This is what the real PvP community is all about. And the global chat PvP.
Yeah, Gillen. Like, and that's the thing too, right? Is like, do you go for the ship with the size 2 shield? And I think you do. I think you stay on the Santoki,
definition of what,
or you go the Sabre. You could just blitz the fucking... I'd probably blitz the Sabre.
Same question to you. Any thoughts?
But it's too late now. But like, you could make, like, and this is like, we're talking about minor differences here. But like, maybe you could blitz the Sabre, but...
I gotta say.
Okay.
I gotta say. I mean, what's there to say? The Hurricane has fought so hard, and she's just not there yet. you know, it's gonna see like I want to see the Vanguard. I want to see people take the Vanguard out. I want to see people realize like, okay, if I'm not gonna take the tank and spank, I'm gonna go full tank. Well, there's no better ship than the Vanguard, and with the Sentinel, you've got the EMP too. So I really want to see if they can pull that off. I mean, if there's any two-seater ship that can pull it off, it's probably the Sentinel, and I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the Avenger Titan yet. You know, so there's a couple ships that I'm kind of like, they're just like, you're just leaving it on the table, guys. You know, and now that we got a couple teams down in the losers bracket, now's the time to kind of give your head a shake and think about it like, okay, how do we want to approach this? Because the Hurricane's not working. So if we see more Hurricane duos, like, it's fun. It's nice to see. I really respect the people that gave it a shot and gave it a shake. But, you know, at some point, if you want to win the tournament, you got to be like, hey, what's working? And it's right now it's not working, but I think the Vanguard, I'd love to see the Vanguard. I'd love to see that.
Yep. Well, we'll see it there. Well,
You can't go in the Vanguard. It's too much pressure on the pilot.
Over 11,000 race for sick kids, and then
If you go on the Vanguard, it's not like a Hurricane where it's like a 50-50 split, or it's more like a 60-40 split. It's like a 80-20 split. Like maybe 90-20-10 split. Like it's too much on the nose, which is hindered by the slow pitch in yaw. So you can't go the Vanguard. Yeah, you'll die slower, but you will do way less damage. Way less damage. So it's a slower death. That's all it is. It's a slower guaranteed death, in my opinion. What is S? I don't know what SOL means. Mike messaged me saying SOL. What does SOL mean? All right. This tournament's ending up sweatier than I thought it was. Oh, shit. Yeah, there you go. Dude, they're locked into their comp. Alright, I was helping Mike out with it. I told him, like, so here's the thing. I would tell you right now, the best composition you could go into this thing with is the Buck. Now knowing what I know, and that these players are actually quite sweaty. At least they're doing their strats and stuff right. Everyone's really playing the win, which is actually surprising and pretty cool, to be honest. But you know, if it was me, like, no, if it wasn't me, if I was coaching these guys or any of these teams, I would tell them, go the Bennu Defender based off the capacitor and the size 2 shield, like Xerostate mentioned, which I didn't know about the capacitor. That's hilarious. So the Bennu would actually be really good then. I would go the Bennu Defender. I would go the Santok Yai because size 4s plus size 2 shield. I would definitely never go in a Sabre, and I go in a Buck. And I'd make sure the best player in the group is in the buck. Yep. Yep, that's the most shields, that's the most damage output, that's the 3-ship comp, and that has a guy, you know, a buck that can skill it too. So that I think is the best. If you get it, like, but if there's like, if you have a talented player, you just put him in a fucking light fighter. But you know, like, I don't think anyone in the tournament's practicing light fighters. That's fine. Yo, the new Thrustmaster stick, holy shit. Yeah, that looks good. But yeah, point being, I think that's the comp. It's hard though, like we're having to come up with like ship compositions and strategies and stuff that really don't apply to MM because they've banned everything that is meta in MM. So you have to kind of think about it. Buck, arrow, talon. Okay, I'm fucking giving Mike the key. Yo, Mike is in a better position next, guys, because they are the guys are in 3 fighters with a lot less damage. Yeah, so the arrow, they're up against an arrow, a talon, and a buck. So this is the good thing, right? Because there's no Santokiai and there's no Sabre, it's less damage. It's not a lot less, but it's that 20% I was telling you guys about. You know how I kept saying in the last fight, they need 20%? They could get the 20% from this because their targets have way less shields. Their targets have less damage. Are they more maneuverable? Yes. So he has to floor it, back strafing. Yeah, he has to gun it backwards, but he could kill them on that first pass. He could smoke someone on the first pass and really establish some momentum here. He's going to come out of that first pass with more shields because they have less damage. And maybe he can build that snowball sooner. Awesome. Awesome. He's locked into his comp. He told me he's locked into his composition, so he can't do shit. Which really sucks that he's locked into his comp. It's kind of brutal that you can't change your composition. Like, that kind of sucks. Because if you guys played private lobbies, you can just leave and come back. They let you come back in, out and in. The Sabre works when your whole strategy is to just creep up with a bunch of guns and then smoke them in a 3v2. Like, that it would work in. But when you're talking like fighters on fighters or anything like that, yeah, throw the Sabre to the wind. Yeah, throw the Sabre to the wind. But yeah, like the Sabre did good for that team in that composition because their win condition was just blitz a hurricane with as much damage as you can. But still, even so, the Sabre could have been replaced by a Bennu defender or anything and still been a lot better. Especially in the hands of a better player. Like, putting a Sabre in the hands of a player that's not super familiar with PvP isn't too bad a call, but you sure as shit wouldn't want to put it in a good player's hands. Yeah, exactly, Hannah. It did. It did. In a 3v3, it's going to die. Won't win at all. Glue the Sabre to a wing, otherwise no use. Yeah. All right. Oh, that's another ad. See how Mike's doing.
Other end of the station.
Okay, I'm right next to you.
This has been fun for me, guys. This is actually surprisingly fun. I wouldn't have watched this if it wasn't for these rules. Because these rules have made things interesting, for sure.
Backing up. Okay, that's what I thought. Good.
Like, this is very unlike Master Modes because there's no cannons, there's no hornets, there's no nav, and there's no picking the same ship. So that's why this is interesting. Like, that's why I'm still around, is because this is very off meta. it's very much not how the game usually gets played, and this is like a really poor representation of what Master Modes is.
We're good
It's
right
a
here.
really poor one. But
Oh, you're talking to somebody else.
this is practice, right? They're just practicing. Are they up next? Like, am I missing something?
Tournament? I think we can make that happen.
I think that's definitely very possible. I think it took me an entire year and then some, and about 9 tournaments to raise 25,000.
Gladiator is also a good
through
choice
the
for multiple
entirety
because it has
of when
20k
I was playing
HP.
Pro with squadrons. Star
You
Wars
can't use the
squadrons.
missiles though, right? You'd be
And to
purely
do
based off the guns.
that
I don't even
in
know
one
what the
day
guns are on the
with
Gladiator.
The SC community is pretty freaking awesome. Like,
Yep. I mean, yeah, it doesn't cease to amaze me. And right now, somebody is actually donation
They're at
matching up to $500.
$11,000. Good shit. Good shit, guys. Hold on. Slower than the Hurricane. 2 size 3s. Yeah, I think it's the same argument as the Vanguard. It's just a slower but more guaranteed death. Like, at least with the Hurricane, you've got enough damage to gamble it. I think when you go in a Vanguard or a Gladiator, it's making it easier for them, but it's just going to be a longer process. Yeah, Bennu, Sentokyai, and the Buck I think is the key to this. But like, I only say this based off the people that are playing in this tournament. Because, like, if this was a sweaty tournament, it's 3 light fighters. No, it wouldn't be. No, it would be 2 light fighters, and I know. What would it be? Ooh, hard to say. I'd probably put a light fighter in there. I'd go Buccaneer, maybe the Bennu, and a light. Maybe, no, I don't think you could, actually. Yeah, maybe the Talon. Yeah, no, I'd do that. I would do that. Yeah, I'd go 1 light, and then either the Santok or the Bennu, and then the Buck. If it was like a skill comp, like these guys knew how to play. 3 cutters would be. Yeah, they banned it because of a bug, right? They banned the Scorpius because of a turret bug. Man, cool tournament. Guys, I think we need to celebrate by ordering some fucking McDonald's. No, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna behave. Fuck. I almost just bought McDonald's. Fuck. But it was a crazy capacitor. All these Hurricane gunners should have been put in a banner, honestly. Yeah, hindsight, I think. I didn't even know that it had size 2 capacitor. That's crazy. Sentokyai gets rotated at, you think, in a sweaty fight. Yeah, but I think the fact it's got the larger shield just means that even though it's getting rotated, it can be effective, and still, by the time it's taken a beating, your friends have likely scored a kill elsewhere. Like, that's what's good about the Santok, right? Is that, like, because it's harder to kill, you're at least buying yourself some time still. I'm starting to lose my voice. In a sweaty fight, you would probably go the Buccaneer, the Bennu, and the Talon. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think that's the comp. I think that's it. And I wouldn't have said Bennu until Xerostate told me about the capacitor. But yeah. Knowing the capacitor now, that's what I would do. And the rules.
it's the 3v2 setup. We know the Hurricane's not a winning strategy. You know, I'm sad to see the Hurricane not, again, if you can't adapt to a changing situation, you're gonna have the same things. So maybe.
Yeah, but the problem isn't that they can't adapt, it's that you guys have locked them into their compositions. Like the rules are preventing them from adapting. They're trapped in their comps.
But, I mean, it's Ollie Bogdudes all the way. I mean, yeah, the Buccaneer, the Arrow Talon. I mean, that's just a better setup.
Is Cruiser flying the Bennu? That's hilarious.
Target down on the
I
Hurricane.
had no idea.
I mean, Salty Mike is going to have to become the last Starfighter if he wants to pull this off, because unless he does the Death Blossom, it's not looking good.
Shit on me when I won.
They just got a big donation, so like they've been blabbing. So.
They just said Noodle carried. That's basically all they did. They couldn't handle the fact that I was doing okay.
Yeah, you do okay.
He likes the bed. He's getting off now.
I feel like it's that moment in
True.
Maverick where they hug. Val Kilmer looks at him and just goes, "Just remember, I'm still the better pilot."
Wake up, chat.
Should have done that with Noodle.
Nah, Noodle was the best, man. Noodle was the best.
Cool guy. Actually, I ended up on a podcast with him, and he's so knowledgeable about all the flight stuff and everything. It's amazing.
Yep.
Poor Mike, bro. He's stressing.
Well, here we go again. Team PvE opting.
All right.
Buccaneer combo. I'd like to see a little bit more of that that strategy they tried to use in the previous rounds. With
If it will be good for Pyro based off the fuel tank, yeah.
To,
Yep.
You know, pull apart the enemy team, try and seize
Alrighty.
opportunity for Salty Mike's Hurricane and nibble down on some.
This is actually, dude, he could win this.
What do you think, Ronzi?
If you survive this,
looking forward to this.
you can win the whole tournament.
Hang near the right side pads. Yo, is Berks out? Verge?
Here we go.
No way, right?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go.
On your 6.
I'm actually going to play with both the audio.
I am going to slow down in maybe
I know,
5 seconds.
I know Voidude and Bognogus are a little bit nervous next to Ollie 43 now, moving forward in the tournament. But you know, they gotta put aside the previous transgressions, the friendly fire, and you know that was
The friendly fire? The friendly fire?
All three together, okay?
Knows that
This is the deal where we go for
detox.
I mean,
turret.
Yo, that's some
Turn off
BM.
his ship or something. I could target him from 14
And
another
apparently Ollie is the
fire.
person to give it to them, right? So
I've got Voidude.
Yeah, they could need another friendly fire incident here. If they're
Just
gonna
have a
pull
living
through
that
here,
down.
because, as the guys are saying, this Hurricane Buccaneer
Voidude's
combo.
You live and die by what
Pushing.
happens in this.
It's falling apart now. It's not quite doing the business.
Effective?
So they're gonna need.
the thing is, though, it seems
Okay, you gotta swap off. No, he's staying in. Voidude makes the mistake.
it seems to just fall short.
Now he
Just
runs.
survived that
Okay,
little
stay
bit
off,
longer.
Voidy.
Good. And Mike's in good
We're already in our
condition.
first volley here.
Mike
That
needs to
guy's
turn around and flip it on
shields down.
someone.
Big damage applied onto Voidude.
Good. Nice. Now he goes for Bog.
Really nice. I think they lost Voidude in chaff or something. They just lost him like that. That was really lucky for Voidude because he was in a really bad
Now
spot
Bog's
right there,
running.
taking some serious heat from the Hurricane. But here we go. It's the team. Ollie Bog dudes.
We're here.
It's a tough one. Are now converting on Salty Mike.
Great name, so hard to say.
Gotta be
Yeah,
careful.
they're
Bog
really
will
trying to
troll
get
you
that
forever.
Hurricane now.
Like Bog knows.
First
Bog
game
knows.
over, Hurricane's kind of, you know,
Into
had its
trouble
moment of
now.
opportunity. Now the Hurricane.
Gotta swap off Bog here.
That's where it's in trouble, right?
Who's the go for the third? You gotta go for Ollie.
That furball with everybody else.
There, good.
Turn rate and just getting constant shots on it from their slots and
Body
just
shield.
You're shooting an X-Pac! You're shooting an X-Pac!
Saltemike doing a great job though. He
right
is
on nose, right on nose.
remaining some
Oh,
evasive,
oh.
as much as he can.
Voidude.
Voidude laying on some heat,
evading.
probably going to break away and try and
Chaff,
get
chaff.
back in.
No, he's not. No chaff. He's got no chaff left.
Now,
Stop
lost a
shooting
wing
down to
here.
X-Pac Rat. Buccaneer v Buccaneer.
Shields, powder shields.
Yeah, that's
Powder shields,
right.
powder shields, powder shields.
Okay, so I thought that was actually Voidude.
Great result. Great result. Hey, you gotta be back on. You don't think too defensively.
Voidude in slightly better shape with his Buccaneer. Great to see that.
Oh
Saltemike
no,
is
they're
still
getting an
up and
X-Pac.
running.
Switch to
That
Bog.
is good. This is the longest we've seen the Hurricane survive so far. Right? Oh wait.
Oh, there we go. So the Hurricane's still up, but X-Pac Rat is now Gonski. So Buccaneer is down. Now, luckily, this is where it may be able to shine.
Oh, they're getting so lucky. The other team's getting so lucky.
They've had a lot of bad passes, unfortunately. There were some instances that I saw just a little bit earlier where Mike was trying to run out, wasn't able to get shields back. This might be a similar situation. They're going to re-engage before the shields fully come back as well, but I mean, they don't have much option. Bognogus just coming straight for them, and huge damage being applied to the Hurricane right now. The Talon as well, but it's not going to compare, I think. I think we're going to see this Hurricane down any moment.
Yeah, there he goes. Unfortunately, a little bit of target switching there.
We have way more damage,
from
but
the
we can't kill
Hurricane.
them.
I think they're switching between
They fly
targets a
away
little bit
and
too
we
often.
can't get
Nice little bit of
close
focus on Bognogus, but then they switch to another target very quickly after that. Either way, very hard for them to come out of that situation favorably. GG's, another round to Ollie Bogdudes. Another match to Ollie Bogdudes, sorry. In round 10. So
I can hear him throwing shit around. Can you guys hear him throwing stuff?
Soon, but,
I think a keyboard might have just got thrown.
Combo. They did a little bit better that time, you know. The Hurricane survived a little bit longer.
Go DM him. Go DM him.
They stayed alive a little bit longer there. Their ship was intact, but they still couldn't really make anything happen. And yeah,
just copy what I said.
Just kind of stay out of its line of fire when they start taking too much heat across you.
Yeah, I wonder how that fight would have transpired if X-Pac was able to push a little bit further on Voidude, or if the Hurricane was able to help support the amount of fire that was coming into that Buccaneer. There was certainly an instance there that it could have been a completely different game, it feels like. But
I think otherwise,
amazing flying from
Talon was
everyone.
very soft,
I was really
Mike?
surprised at, honestly, just how long we were able to stay in fights. You know, it was not an instance of the round went long because everyone kept flying away from each other. It's like, no, we were like engaging the whole time. So. Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, in the opening, Saltemike, he spent a lot of energy, a lot of cap focusing on Voidude, and then Voidude just dropped off like that. I think he flew into chaff or something, or used chaff and just dropped off their radar.
So I told Mike, I said to him, they got lucky. Voidude. So here's the thing, guys. Let me mute this. So here's the thing. Mike was so close to winning that. Voidude was double engines red on the Buccaneer, which means one fucking laser shot and the Buccaneer loses a wing, and then this. Then it's this. And it just fucking dies, right? Bognogus in the Talon, double wings red, or one ring red. If he got a tiny little bit of damage to the wing, he's useless, right? So like they almost essentially killed two players. Like, so there was that was so close to being won. So close to being won. Just need a tiny fraction bit more damage. If he did a tiny bit more to the Talon, or a tiny bit more to the Buck, they would have got it. And Bog is playing like probably the best in the whole team, both teams right now, I think. But given this the cards Mike's been dealt with, where he's stuck in this comp, he's playing really good, like really good. I think there was a tiny fraction of downtime between his first target and the second target. Like when his shields were coming back up, I think he was very much thinking, how do I recover fully defensively? And he needed to like already move on to the offensive side of that. Or scream at expat to run away.
Kept having to switch
but
the Buck and the Talon. They kept coming in and out.
Let's choose one and kill it. Chat's telling me arrow.
To go for the arrow first?
Arrow and talent.
Don't listen to your chat.
Copy.
Please don't listen to your chat.
The problem is this isn't just an arrow. It's Ollie in an arrow. And like, I don't think, like, Ollie was shooting his own teammates. But maybe you just leave him alone. It's a hard one because then you still have to win a 2v2. And hopefully the other
Whoever said that, I apologize.
2v2.
You're just not on it.
You know
Yeah, I would almost go for the arrow in this, I think. Having Ollie alive is a good thing for them. Yeah. Might get in their head, immediately relieve any pressure from expat and stuff like that. I'd be curious to see what Ollie's POV looked like in that fight. If he was being effective or not. Like, I don't know if any of you guys are watching the other stream, but I'd be curious to know if Ollie was being useful or not. But, like, that is an option, right? Like, because it makes it...
Like how she follows my order.
If you nuke him,
say that. I'm not gonna lie.
it makes
following orders here.
it makes the fight a bit more digestible, a bit more readable, you know?
Horrific idea.
Like, then you're just managing two players. Because at the moment, like, they're managing Voidude, who's probably a decent player, he's not useless. And then they're managing Bognogus, who's definitely had PvP experience, definitely plays the game a lot. So those two are the threats, and then Ollie not so much because, you know, new to the game and all that jazz. If you take him out, at least then you've got eyes on everyone you're dealing with. Okay, you know, okay, the Talon's running, swap to the Buck. Okay, the Buck's running, swap to the Talon. But when you've got a random arrow in that equation, it still adds pressure. So, like, it might not be a bad idea to just gun it for the arrow, despite what Mike's saying. It makes it digestible. It makes it controllable.
All the blame is put on me.
Ollie's been listening to callouts. Great. Okay, cool.
Is there another fight happening at the same time?
Yeah, exactly, Hannah, too. Yeah, like, if the arrow just lands one single shot on Mike in between the swaps, he stops an entire shield from regenning. Like, the fact that what you just said can change the tide of the entire fight. So yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, there's an argument for not doing that too. There's definitely also an argument for if there's a player in a low impact ship, or in a lesser impact ship, and he's lesser skilled, there is an argument for ignoring him. But the longer you ignore him and the longer the fight draws out, the more he becomes a problem. Because even though he's got low effort or low impact, that impact is snowballing. And it might be a small one, but it's still snowballing.
Here we go.
Okay.
5, 4.
All right.
3.
Missiles allowed? No, no missiles. Sup, Grand Loaded? What's up, brother?
Go.
The gnome. Yeah, the arrow is stopping the shield regen. Yep. All right, here we go.
So expat, I'm gonna backstrafe the Talon.
Got to look at it like it's an outnumbered. Go for the easiest kill to even the odds. Yep. Yeah, I think so. And there needs to be a little bit better communications between, like, is someone getting attacked and stuff like that. But that's if we start nitpicking.
They keep telling me we got unlucky because their engine didn't pop off and all this stuff. So
That's a DM I just sent, Mike.
It was a lot closer than it felt.
Yeah, it was so close. Like, Mike, you came a bee's dick away from, like, winning that last round. Like, he was this far away from winning it. A tiny little bit of damage, Voidude's out of it, Bognogus is out of it, then you easily kill Ollie, Bognogus will play defensive, you win.
Bog target.
Bog target, copy. On him.
Got to get the damage output quickly. He's dropping chaff. That's good. 3 noise left. Good, good. Bognogus made the mistake. He came back around. Does he leave? He leaves completely. Needs to swap now. Swap, play defensive. Not bad to go for Ollie right here. You kill him in 2 shots. Go Ollie! Go Ollie! Oh no.
I got Voidude.
Good damage.
Are you okay, Xbat?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Nah, you gotta get off him. Swap off.
Find you.
Good. Good.
We found you.
She needs to play super defensive.
I'm coming back. I'm taking a lot of heat.
Yep, coming towards you. Keep
doing
evading.
my best here.
I'm doing my best to get back to you.
Get back in the fight.
I'm trying, but you're not coming to me.
No.
You're getting away from me.
I gotta evade.
Nah, she's dead.
I can't. I just had to. I just
Fucking Mike, no. Was it a bad fight though? Expat through? I don't know. I don't think so. I think the critical error was not getting on Ollie. Ollie was 400 meters, like really close. I don't want to highlight, but
Fucking hell, dude! Just fighting by yourself in the middle of nowhere.
yeah, but like he doesn't know though, right? Like the Buccaneer, once it's out of fuel, it's out of fucking fuel.
Not get to you.
It's out of fucking fuel. It's out of fuel. When it's out of fuel, it's absolutely out of fuel.
Damn, Voidude again. Every time this happens, every time
they were
Voidude
close,
to
bro. They were close. Not as close in the second one, but I think nuking Ollie was the key. Like, and I just don't think Mike saw it. I don't think Mike saw that there was an arrow that close to him. If there's an arrow within 400 meters and there's nothing else, go for the arrow. Because the next, like, if you guys watched that fight again, if you went back, you would notice that when they swapped to her, Mike was so far away from them, but he wasn't away from the arrow at the time. So he could have nuked the arrow, turned it into a 2v2. But Ollie then left and ran for the cold target. So it's like, I think there was a opportunistic kill that could have got taken advantage of by Mike for sure. And then I don't know what Xbat's POV looked like, but you guys got to realize, especially when there's another buck on the field, it's like, do you have the ability to escape? Yeah, but you don't have it forever, especially without nav. So it's like, once you're out of fuel, you're out of fucking fuel. Like, and she did need to come back, but I don't think it was as critical as people believe it was. Like, this is the problem with the buck, guys. This is why you don't invest everything into the buck, because it can't keep doing this, especially when you take nav out of the equation. The buck is even worse without nav, because it's like, at that point, everybody's confined into fighting and they can't nav escape. So the fact that the buck is crowd controlling and like itself by like running and coming back, that downtime of it running and coming back is a bigger issue because nav is banned. Because the other light fighters can't nav out. Like, so they're actually getting beat up. They all swarmed on Expat once their shields were down, yeah. And they could just like leave Mike in the corner and like gun it. So it's really a failing of the Hurricane there for sure. I think it's a shame. It's just such a shame they were locked into that composition. Such a shame. How's Mike doing now?
For the kids and the charity event, so
man, you know what? There was a point this week, right, where I think everyone was just kind of.
Oh, he's typing to me. Oh
no! We came together in the end, guys.
I'm not gonna read it out.
Next time we win, right?
Next time we get to the first place.
Yeah, good job. How you feeling, Mike?
I feel like logging off. I hate losing. So instead of saying something stupid, I hate losing. That's all. It's just emotion.
Yeah.
And I lost it. We had them. We had the first kill, and I screwed it up.
So good.
So I'm really upset at myself.
He didn't screw anything up on the first kill. No, dude.
It's a lot of
like the only mistake was not recognizing the Ollie potential kill when it was staring him in the face. That was it.
Combat done in a good faith way. You know, I think a lot of these competitors after this,
they didn't test their comp beforehand. I think
this was actually more fun than I
think
thought.
of the
Maybe
children. I think
I should learn
more.
I mean, like the problem. Hold on.
You know, it's fun to get some kills. It's fun to have some.
Oh yeah, he's talking about people getting into the PvP. Yeah, you gotta cut this down, make a react. Yeah, I'm recording it. Yep. I might just fucking post it, to be honest. Let people skip however they want to around it, even if it ends up being a 5-hour video. I'm not reading that one out, Darklaw. What else was there? I think the arrow is soaking up a lot of the repeater output, and the guy's acting like it's a 322 or 320. Yeah. They just got trapped in the cane. A lot of groups didn't get to see their potential because they were trapped in the cane. Berks was trapped in the cane because Astropub like barely flies, you know, like, and that's just okay. That's just what he is as a content creator. Like, he's very much lore based, plays the game very much for the social and like big picture aspects, not so much like a light fighter cockpit, which is fine. So like Berks was in trouble with that. You know, Saltemike was stuck in the hurricane. And you know, because they locked the composition so early before their round even started, he couldn't change anything.
I keep trying to think of what I could have done different, and I don't. Outside of the last round, I'm not sure, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please, I'm gonna rate the ATMO stream, okay? So please, just want to make sure I get the stream name right, because it's too late for me. ATMO eSports.
So good. So good.
Okay.
Yep, totally agree. You know, and
Mike's
again,
gonna rate
guys,
it, so
I'm
we'll
gonna
watch
say
this
this.
throughout now.
Okay,
so who have we got left still? We have the French is still in it.
Look, there's
Cutlet and Gabiz need to go through the losers round, right? And then who else is there?
But all I'm gonna say here is that
Herbizida and stuff are still in it. So what? We got Herbizida's team versus the French, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. And then we've got
so much for joining us for the kids. I hope you all had fun.
Cutlet up against that team we just fought, Voidude. So we got what, 3 different matches to go? Oh wait, 4 maybe.
Let's jump right into it, guys. We're gonna keep it rolling.
Oh yeah, Zero's still in it. Yeah, Zero's still in it. Oh man. Okay, cool.
Some more kids, you know, to continue donating to.
Would have been nice to hear the lore. Yeah, dude.
$3.73. I really appreciate all the donations so far. But now
I tell you what, guys, like no shit. I hope you guys can hear this on stream. Are you guys hearing the audio just fine? Like, is this loud enough?
Is you know, Space Tomato, Door the Destroyer in Xerostate. So I'm gonna shoot it right over to you, Avenger 1.
I think I can change it in the
stream. What do you think is gonna take it away? You know, and move on into that losers bracket. Or continue moving on into the
yeah. So let's take a look at what they're fielding here.
Enjoyer.
So if I pull up the
frustrating
here,
that'd be
so
as you're getting torn apart, you're gonna telling you
we're not taking any hurricanes this time. That's good because I don't want to see any.
But yeah, so cool, man. Like I actually, dude, with Astropub, I actually love his stuff. No one else covers lore, and I've been getting into Elden Ring lore, dude. And I tell you what, like, Elden Ring lore is dope. So I hope fucking Star Citizen lore is actually good, and Astro can like cover it, because that is definitely a niche that no one else is doing. Super cool.
Yep. Bringing a Santok Yai
Shadow
on the
of
field
the
from
I gotta
Myre,
finish
that thing
Elden
is
Ring,
gonna
boys.
trade and tank a lot.
I know so much
just
about
that
Elden
one
Ring
is gonna be
lore,
hard to
and I
take off
haven't
the field,
finished
but
the
Then
game.
you've also got to kill the Sabre and the Buccaneer. I mean,
I think that's the problem. I think I spoiled the game lore-wise for myself so much that I'm not motivated to like finish it, but I should.
I'm gonna give it to Team Next.
Well, I'm gonna say that Xerostate, one of the most consistent streamers of our generation. That guy streams every day nonstop. I love him.
See, here's the problem too, right?
Make sure you
Like
guys
this is the tournament's fault.
I don't predict
Xerostate, and because I DM'd Xerostate, he's been stuck in his in his hurricane composition for an hour. Like while we've been talking for an hour, he's been stuck in that comp. He can't change the comp of his lineup, even though it's been almost an hour. So like that's the issue, right? Like you're stuck in it. You're absolutely stuck in it. And that's the worst part about this. That's the only downside to the comp, because I actually like the layout and the kind of unique rules. I wish there was nav, but I do like the other rules. Like I do like the fact cannons are banned. I do like the fact the hornets are banned because they're OP as shit. I wonder who's been preaching that. But I do like the format, surprisingly enough. If anyone can prove a strat to make the hurricane work, it's Zero. The guy always tries unconventional shit. I was just talking to him and he was telling me he wants to go out with a bang. So let's just see. It might get real weird. Let's see. No, they can't, Henna. No, once you're in the lobby, you're stuck with it. You can't change it in the middle at all. Yeah, nah. Can't change it. Yo, Cutlet's left up Night City. Cutlet's got Night City. Yo, Night City? Is this Night City? Cutlet left Night City on his screen? Holy moly. It's so funny the hurricane works. What do you mean? I think it really underperformed. Yo, what the fuck is that?
Next patch, Myre.
Bro, it's Night City? I don't know what it is.
You taking this one away, Croncy?
Yes, I will be. We agreed at like this earlier that we would do like one each, and then people get too worried.
Look, I put it in the comments. Look,
interesting to
bro left Night City on his screen.
Before we get started, which is this is the first time today that DSX have fought not against another hurricane. Every one of their other matchups has been.
Enhance. Get the magnifying.
Loser gets eliminated. Best of 3. Let's go.
Oh, what were their compositions? I didn't see the compositions.
We're gonna make sure we get that camera ready for you guys.
Yeah, it looks like we've lost a camera.
Yeah.
But no, you make a good point.
Hell yeah,
Team
Mac
DSX hasn't actually fought a non-hurricane team yet. I think they're gonna have a rude awakening. This is gonna be painful in that case, quite possibly. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I think we're waiting for a camera here, ladies and gents. Sorry.
Gillen, just come hang out, dude. Come hang out. You can come hang out.
We get going with the match. Yeah, exciting stuff. We're getting.
Yo, fucking Mike is in my Discord right now. Yo, fuck that. Yo, fuck that. Yo, he has to come. You have to come up. Yo, you gotta come up, bro. Please. Yo, he's talking to our other guys. This fucking rat.
Here we go. All right, Cutlet is.
No.
Ready to go, Quincy.
Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4. 3.
Yo, fuck off. You won't come up here.
1.
You won't come up here.
Go!
No, I didn't want to bother your stream.
Yo, fucking get up here, you dick.
Oh my god.
How's your
you have to. Yeah, the after
Okay,
when you're free,
okay,
when you're ready, okay. I'll go back up.
When
you're ready.
I'm coming. I'm
curious to see how it'll be tomorrow. But anyway, our competitors are getting off. They're heading off.
I was just crying.
Crying.
We've been seeing Xerostate.
Oh, dude.
We were stuck in that comp.
Yeah, that's
we couldn't
dude.
leave it.
I've been talking to Zero. He's been stuck in that comp for an hour. Like they haven't had him fight. He's still he's stuck it all the way till now. So yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Rough that they're stuck.
Knebel didn't want to move to his own ship. Like I was ready to fly a Talon or a Buck, pretty much. I don't know. I was kind of ready to fly anything, to be honest.
The comp was fucked. Like the problem is you had to play it
the first
perfect. Yeah, it did. And then like the content creators kind of wised up pretty quickly. I'm actually surprised at how well some of these guys are playing it, to be honest. Yo, Xerostate's actually doing good.
Oh, he's destroying it.
Yeah, look, he's got Revenants. He told me he was going to rock Ballistics.
Ah, that
Cutlet
could
got
do
him.
it.
Yeah, Cutlet got him.
Ah.
Yeah, very rough there. But you can also see, look at the distance here.
Yeah, the problem is
Hold on, I'll be right back. We can't find the cat. 1 sec.
Sure.
Dora were fighting there. So obviously the
Rare Sabre W. Yeah, I just think any comp beats the 3v2 right now because like you can win it, but it like you have to play so perfectly, right?
Come back in, pile back on, and the damage is huge here. That lighting up like the the fourth.
Yeah, it's too rough.
That's gonna be.
It's a shame. Like I know that Mike's team, and I know Zero's team, wanted to swap comps, but they couldn't.
Yeah, that was.
It's unfortunate.
That's like you said, the first time.
Kind of just stuck in it.
A 3-ship team descending down on their Hurricane.
I'll be back 1 sec.
It's not pretty. Nice job.
Yo, if any of you want to come up, by the way, you can. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. If any of you want to come up, you can.
To pick off in a 3v1. And once again, we see the Hurricane falling short, not even managing to secure.
Night City pal, yeah, dude. Fucking Cutlet toggled the hacks.
The focus, Xerostate spending his boost cap, chasing Myre, and then right at the last moment when Myre's shields are down, he's taking some serious hull damage, drops a noise, gets out of there, extends.
Was this about to go in that channel to duel? Go for it. I don't think any of them are coming up.
For that 3v1 finish.
I think they're a bit shy.
Really nice work from Team Next Patch there, Croncy.
Yeah, look, they were able to put a lot of damage on Myre. Space Tomato and Xerostate were getting some solid damage in. It was maybe Myre was able to stay around the 1 kilometer range, so still like enough of a fallout.
It was so close.
So Myre's still able to stay.
Dude, and that's what like I think Mike needs to realize too, and he'll realize when he gets back. I'd tell him about it. But fuck, dude, he was like this far from winning the first round.
I don't know. Obviously, it seemed like a good strategy. I wonder who initiated that. If it was maybe Cutlet and Gabiz making sure that Dora was solitary, so that they're unable to support the Hurricane at all, or if that was their plan. If Dora wanted to get Cutlet and Gabiz out of there, so they can just focus on Myre.
I don't get why he's picking the Sabre. I guess the Sabre can work against the Hurricane comp for sure. But if he's in a Sabre after this round, then he's throwing for sure.
You got to stick close to that cane.
Just way better options.
There with Xerostate focusing Myre, maybe it would have been a different story, but obviously they would have both been getting focused by the rest of Team Next Patch either way. But
maybe it's style points. Yeah, could be just like taking it cash. For sure. For sure. Maybe he wants to highlight how shit the Sabre is. And hopefully get it buffed. Tell you what, I think the Buccaneers, not the Buck. I think the Hurricane's gonna get a buff after this. Like, if anything, Mike and Xerostate's getting is they're gonna get the Hurricane buffed, which is good. Yo, I like that emote.
Beautiful.
These private
In
lobbies.
Myre.
All right, competitors. Start your engines. 5, 4,
God.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
All right. Well underway. It does take
Tell him you said that. Yeah, it's a good emote.
Right into the center. Remember, we got that 10
Myre's a cool dude.
bubble that's around the Jericho station radius, that is. So essentially 20 kilometers away from each other that they start.
The Buck should go in first too. Like every time, like I don't know if they're doing this, but Gabi should like start the engagement 5 seconds ahead. Because then you put them in a like impossible to win scenario in the sense of if the Buck goes in and they swap to the Buck, their time was wasted. They don't swap to the Buck is doing a ton of damage. So it's like a win-win. So like, and the only downside to doing that is if the Buck dies, which it shouldn't.
deeply engaged, and I just realized Xerostate's using Revenants.
Cutlet's using chaff now.
On there. 2 Revenants, which I don't know if I missed that.
Yes, and now he's gonna milk the chaff,
again,
which is a lot smarter. He's gone.
From Team DSX, they're playing very aggressively, and it's just so hard when you can't like.
Yeah, so he's gonna just troll. He's gonna troll him as long as he can.
But these 3 ships, these 3.
Now, if Zero can play a little defensively, he'll get a shield back.
Just evade that finish.
Dora's full health. They just want him. No, they're swapping a Dora. Dora needs to back up now. Go, fly past. Don't turn back around.
You did good against Cutlet there.
Yeah, there's obviously some big fights going in here.
Cutlet's on the ropes.
Space Demonic got Cutlet.
Yeah.
Dora needs to reset. Dora needs to get the shields.
That is a huge win at the moment.
And I think he will.
She's red nose.
Nice.
As I imagine, that was Cutlet extending pretty heavily.
Gabi's full. Cutlet's dead. Is Cutlet dead?
Dora
I think
made
Cutlet
the
might be dead.
difference.
No.
Zero's gone.
Oh. But Cutlet's dead. It's a 1v1. Oh, Buck 1v1. Dora's got winning the shield advantage. Oh shit! Yo, this just got
2v1.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Sorry, Myre's still alive. Damn. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, okay, so he loses. Unfortunate.
She's in a really tough situation here, and
see, that's.
Hey, I'll be back in like 10-15. Okay.
Sure.
And then we'll talk about mine.
Yep. Oh man. So cool.
I think
yeah, well done. Well done.
Got the finish.
Cutlet should get his back. I mean, this is the Sabre, right? Like he's got to address this. He's getting killed every time, and he could be in a ship where he's not getting killed. Like that's you got to problem solve that, right? Like, and now he gets to choose his loadout for the next round. In my opinion, you got to get out of the Sabre. But maybe he's just having fun. Don't know. But yeah, I think the Sabre's a really out of touch pick right now.
That one 2-0 as well. I think that's the last 4 matches we just had with 2-0.
Like it's the worst ship, guys. It's it. It's the worst. The worst, like legitimate, the worst.
Thank you very much. Well done.
Like, tell me ships that are worse than the Sabre right now. Like aside from maybe Origin 300 series. Give me a ship that's worse than the Sabre.
For the Hurricane.
Worse than the Raven? No, Raven would be better.
That's a
Raven better.
But wow, what
Nomad. Okay,
again,
that's cheating.
But yeah, what a matchup again.
Nomad slaps the Sabre. Are you serious? Does it? I wouldn't doubt it. Firebird, bro. I hate to tell you, the Firebird's like a top 3 pick. Actually, I need to delete the VOD after I said that, but the Firebird fucking owns.
What were your thoughts here?
Sayulan, starter ship, that doesn't count. Damn, I could see locking in the composition if they didn't ban the ships at the last minute, but the Hurricane surprised everyone with how poor it performed. Do you know what would be cool? If you could ban a ship against the other team. Each team got to ban one of the ships. Oh, that would be sick. That'd be sick.
You know, they even taken out Cutlet in the Sabre, but the damage out there, they're fighting hard, chaffing.
That would have been cool.
And just doing everything that they possibly can.
Man, awesome.
Great show.
Yo, I'm loving this. This is really cool. Really cool tournament.
And that shows in that.
I still would have loved a couple tweaks. Like, I definitely would have liked the fact that these guys could change their ships. That would have made things way more interesting. A lot of teams got eliminated because they were locked into those comps. And then like maybe adding bans to it, and then I'd probably add nav. Like if you have 3 players alive, you should be able to nav. If you're down to 2 players, then you take away nav or something like that, because you don't want some guy just nav trolling the whole time, right? But
we have another matching donation here for $250. So if you guys donate $10, next week gonna be 20. More donation matching. Let's get to this last goal here. This 15K.
Oh shit, I think I have org training soon, don't I?
Avenger 1, take it away. You know, incredible replays. What were your thoughts on this last matchup?
I loved this fight. I really did. I really think it was cool to see the switch up with Ballistics and Xerostate to take a risk and say, you know what, let me try these 2 Revenants out. You know, not surprised the Kane didn't come through. Hashtag blame the Kane. You know, I definitely want to see, you know, I think what we've clearly been able to see here is that movement is very much based on just how much you can hold down the boost button. As soon as you're tired, as soon as your ship is exhausted, that's pretty much it. So you basically have a timer. As soon as that timer is down, it's game over, right? Now, that's not to say things can't change, right? But it is pretty clearly...
Bans are hidden and can overlap. I don't think there are enough ships, though. Like, you could straight up ban every medium or light. No, I'm just saying, like, one ship. Like, each team can only ban one ship.
I think if there is going to be...
Be way more flexible if they could. I think it has to do with people basing their assumptions on cannon meta. Those Hurricanes would have been getting kills with unrestricted weapons. Shows how bad cannons are to the game right now, if anything.
For
Yeah.
how easy it is to kill, even with the size 2 shield, I want to see the Kane be faster. If anything, I'm surprised the Kane wasn't set as an interceptor, but...
Yeah, I agree with the Avenger there, actually.
It's all good. Remember,
It should be an
we're still
interceptor.
in Alpha, okay?
I agree.
Past these things. It's okay, man.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
It's okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all I'm going to say here is that it's been an incredible night so far. We are down to our last 4 teams. Let's take a quick look at the bracket before we start breaking down our next matchup, which is going to be winner's final. All right. But here comes the bracket here. We are down to Omelet Squadron, Star Noodles, Team Next Patch, and Obly Bogdudes. Okay, look, I'm gonna send it your way, Avenger One. Give me a prediction how the rest of the bracket is gonna go. I want a quick prediction.
Well done to Zero, though. He got far in it. Well done. Well done, his group.
From the losers bracket, who's gonna win that winner's?
Nice. So we got 3 more to go. Great. Is Tirada still good?
I think Bogdudes is going to take it. I think they're
Just
gonna
depends on what you... Yeah, like if we're using the word good. Yeah,
I
sure.
think they're going to take it. I think they're coordinated. They're determined. They have mustaches. They're not messing around.
I'd say there's a lot of players in this that are good. Like Berks is good, Mike's good, Tirada's good.
No,
Water Patat's probably good. I haven't like watched any of her content lately, but like Water Patat's pretty good.
All right. Well,
Blasphemous is good.
Papa Freedom, go ahead. Give me a quick prediction. How do you feel the bracket is going to
Cutlet's good. Gabi's good.
Go through.
Xerostate's good. I think Xerostate's probably the most skilled player in the tournament. Him and Berks are probably the most skilled.
Buck v Buck, Arrow versus Sabre and Talon.
Yeah, I would say that's where most of the skill is. But like it's very like by a small amount.
And these, Ollie Bog dudes, they got a real.
You think you need, dude? I literally have poutine in my fridge. It's so weird that you said that.
3 of those ships at one time. So I'm gonna put my money with the next patch. And then for the
Berks is just kind of cruising while the exploits is still prevalent, I think.
Star Noodles, a little bit of an underdog. And
I gotta get my coffee. Hold on.
That team is cooking well, and I'm gonna put my money on Star Noodles for the win.
Oh, dude.
Gotcha. Wow. All right. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's break down match number 12. We have Omelet Squadron, Water Patat. Wait. Let's get some ships here. Water Patat, Tirada, and Chatu Chaos. The French Phenoms are all here ready to rock. So they're going to be going up against Star Noodles. You got this team that apparently is being led by Herbizida.
Does anyone else put their coffee in the freezer?
Herbizida and Leeziebee. We got the Sabre, Santokia, and the Arrow. We'll get the ships updated here for the squadron. I'm pretty sure they're going to go with the same ships that they had, which are going to be the Santokia, the Buccaneer, and the Talon. Again, them going with that Talon instead. But yeah, let's break it down real quick. Back to you, Papa Freedom. Give me your thoughts on this matchup very quickly and who you think is going to take it this time.
Man, I'm sticking with next patch. I can't, I'm gonna go with them. They're gonna take it. They're gonna win, and they're gonna pull through with that ship combination.
Is this the next fight?
I mean, I'm with SpaceCutlet.
Huh? I'm so confused.
Are we not doing 11?
We're match 12. Match 12. Match 12.
Match 12. Match 12. Oh, okay. Well,
yes, winners final.
Omelet, Star Noodles.
Star Noodles. It's Star Noodles, Tom, Herbizida, and Leeziebee. They're gonna come through. They're gonna be the one resistant team to the.
Who are they going up against?
They're gonna show them a hard pushback, and I think the French phenoms are gonna feel some heat and some sweat coming off of Star Noodles.
Papa's sleeping right now.
All right.
He's probably doing a ton of admin, to be fair. Like, ATMO, he's probably way more involved than just being on this cam. I promise you, like, he'll be probably managing teams, lobbies, security. Like, he'll probably be doing so much.
I think they better watch him.
Because he's always been a back scenes guy.
Today he is laser accurate. I think of all the folks I've seen fly today, he's probably the most accurate I've seen.
Who did he say is the most accurate?
Good for Tom, because I honestly, I wasn't really sure what Tom's skill set or level of like pilot
Bog, Ollie, and Void. Oh, Bog, Ollie, and Void versus Gabi, Cutlet, and Myre.
Very impressed with how well he can stay on target and how well he can roll.
Yo, I think Cutlet loses that. I think Cutlet loses that.
And they don't realize that Tom is a serious threat. It's gonna come back to bite him. It really is.
Unless Cutlet swaps out of the Sabre, I think he loses that. To be honest, because Bog is good at running, Voidy's not bad at running and in a buck, and Ollie. If they kill Ollie, maybe Cutlet in that win. Because then you're looking at kind of like Ollie versus Myre in an aspect, like who's going to have a bigger impact. Oh, it's very close, actually. It'd be very close, I think.
So, we are...
Here we go. Okay. Yo, Myre with the face cam.
Currently. Yes. There was a little bit of a mix-up, but that is who we're about to enjoy.
The arrow's outperforming the Sabre. How many times has he even died? Not once. Ollie's so good at it, he started killing his own teammates with it.
Round 3, match 11, fight 1. We're really deep in this tournament now. Exciting stuff. Shall we get this one underway, Currency?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. This is
he decided to lend the other team an aid.
So, better hope you get that 2-0.
You know what's funny? I can't even give him shit because I did that in one of our scrims the other day. Started shooting our own guys.
4, 3.
All right, here we go.
1, go!
Cutlet's still in the Sabre. Compositions are still the same. So what? Are they locked into this forever? What's the story? Why is nobody changing their ships?
Have we not seen?
Why is no one changing ships?
I think we've had a hurricane in every fight. Yeah, we have. I'm looking back now. We have had a hurricane in every fight.
They had to have been forced.
So
Wait, here we go. Yeah, this is the first time it's 2 fighters on 3 fighters, right?
It's going to be interesting. I'm very excited as well. Next patch, once again, you might remember.
They're locked in from the start? Well, how the hell are you supposed to adapt?
Sweating it with them in the losers bracket.
Jeez.
Really, really interesting.
I wonder what the point of doing that is. Like, why? What's the point? Why not let people change in between?
All these teams have been performing really well. You know, that's why they're this deep in the tournament right now.
Things would have been way more interesting. Because it's like some people are just losing because their ships aren't balanced well.
Speaking of not so surprising, here we go. We're about to fly through.
They can change things. Yeah, but apparently they're just sitting in the lobby all day. I mean, Mike will be able to cover it. He'll come back from his AFK pretty soon.
Ollie to contend with here. She's pulling back, changing direction, changing course, and extending. Great.
Okay, so they got good damage on Gabs. Let's see their health. Cutlet's all over Bog. Bog will be smart and run. If he does, Bog needs to run sooner though. Do not come back around, Bog. Good. Damage applied on Cutlet. Someone else is on Cutlet. Void wants Cutlet. Yeah, he does. Bog needs to not be greedy. Cutlet's trying to become useful. No, now he's trying to troll. That's good. Good for him. They've barely got damage on him. Did they pop Cutlet? Someone popped.
Feels a little bit like Ollie Bogdudes have been.
I thought I saw an explosion.
I didn't.
Okay, I didn't. Alright, Ollie's still alive. He needs to be careful. His tank Cutlet banged up. Bro, I'm telling you guys.
Not giving them much opportunity to exploit it anymore, but there's been
Did I not call this?
Yeah, this is what
down goes Cutlet. What did I say? The Sabre's the worst ship, guys. The worst ship. You got nothing. You got nothing.
as opposed to the kind of fights
Unfortunate, but yeah, maybe he wanted to swap off and couldn't. You know, like I've been assuming he's had the ability to swap. Maybe just made a bad choice or was just having fun with it. One of the two. I don't know what's going through his head, but regardless, yeah, good stuff, all good. All right, so Myre. Oh, but Void's taking too much damage.
Very nice of Bognogus to have.
See, this is the problem. Void needs to be when you're flying the buck. It's very important to have like eyes in the back of your head. You need to use head tracking the most because you need to look behind you and see if they're still on you.
Bognogus also down, so he did miss that. It seems.
Bognogus is down, dude. Cutlet's team is going to win this then. I think.
That's one of the big things about the 3v3. Right?
I don't think they've got the damage.
The Hurricane is down, you're out, or it's not just hey, you've got to compete with a Hurricane and another fighter, you're out.
Ollie's about to black out. Yep.
Yeah, this is a little bit more exciting, and look at that. Ollie has actually pulled so
blacked out. Does he die?
Don't see that very often anymore.
They're shooting at him. Yep. Cutlet wins. Whoa! The reverse.
Damn, Ollie paying the price there, pulling too many G's, going too hard, blacked out. Gabi's just picked him off right there. Easy pickings when you're in that state. Nothing you can do. Just gotta wait for you to regain consciousness and wake up in respawn hell.
They just have to tighten up, so, but
that's all the other ways.
Well done.
Voidude now in his Buccaneer, he's shown time and time again. He's been a very strong contender in this Buccaneer. He's made some really great plays today, but he's got a Santok Yai hill to climb and a Gabiz in a Buccaneer. It's again a tall order for Voidude. Let's see if he can get something done here.
It was really smart to put Myre in the shit that they put him in.
Huge fight here. That Buccaneer is not looking well from Voidude when we looked at it just earlier. Myre is essentially completely untouched, and Gabiz is pretty well off comparatively, right? So this is likely just going to be a matter of time. They just need to keep making sure that he's out of position, keep making sure you get your hits in. You know, Voidude's doing a good job of staying out of the way.
Do we know if this is actually Gabi or is this just erect pigeon on Gabi's account? do we know if this is actually? I'm kidding.
Yeah, he definitely needs to take a good 1v1 with Gabiz to try and get back in on this. I think he's going to struggle to do much to Myre, but he might be able to make something happen with Gabiz. But Gabiz is a very
oh, wait a minute. And no, it doesn't matter. Even if he somehow clutches the kill, he'll never be able to take out the Santok, so he's doomed.
I think he's trying to extend again, which is the right play to make, but he's out of boost.
God, look, he's all red. Like there he goes, picked off. Red on 4 sections of the wing and the body and the nose. That's like all red. That I've never seen that in a buck actually. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different sections of the buck red.
I don't lose a bet. Team next patch, that'd be great. It was awesome seeing right.
Yeah, but the Cutlet's just trying to stall it out. So all they have to do is just play a little more defensive. If Voidude, Bognogus, and Ollie just play a little longer, like just play a little longer, yeah, play a little bit more defensive. Cutlet will run out of smoke, and then you go for Cutlet.
I imagine whatever they.
But if you force the fight inside of that time frame where he's got all those smokes, then yeah, you'll lose. Because that's all. Like Cutlet just has to play defensive, right, and hope that his team gets enough pressure. You know, around him, and he also does a little bit of pressure. They just get ahead of the snowball. Because the only difference is Cutlet's snowball, like his team's, just a tiny fraction bigger than Ollie, Voidude, and Bog's. If Bog didn't die, they would have won it. But Bog ate a little bit of damage that I think he didn't have to at the beginning as well, which probably fucked him.
Primarying was really nice to see. So yeah, that win, that fight goes to team next patch.
True, something.
Who is going to take the next one? We will see. It's we're just getting ready now. Don't know what happened there. I think Gabiz was just late to blow her ship up, but they are resetting. They're moving to positions now, getting that 10, 20 kilometer distance from each other before we can kick it off again for fight number 2. Losers round 3 match.
Is Berks watching this?
Yeah, we are. We only have a couple of matches left, guys. We're almost towards the end of the day. We're gonna fight.
He's already on the PU.
Very soon. I do want to mention as well, guys, we currently have a donation match in progress. Spectre MD is donation matching up to $250 So make sure you go in there, !donate if you're in the Twitch chat. If you're watching anywhere else, make sure you check the description. You should be able to find the link to the donations. Get yourself in there, because that means, you know, you donate $20, that's actually $40. So make sure you do it. It's a great cause. And yeah, you can also win some cool prizes.
Yeah, the donations, the generosity today has been crazy. Well beyond my expectations, but I should have known better, to be honest. With the Star Citizen community, with this community, with so many great creators on board who have all been, you know, telling their communities and spreading the word. It's been a long day. You know, these tournaments, these events, they're usually a long day, so we do appreciate it.
I think it's because I'd say Bog's probably the most talented player on this team. I think that this team's gonna win this next round.
So,
because I think Bog,
these next few matches for you
if
guys,
he
they're gonna be exciting.
doesn't
The
die
next match,
first,
the next fight is
I
ready
think
to
he'll
go
have a
now.
way bigger impact
So
on this
I
next one.
will, is it my call? It's my call. Okay.
It's gonna come down to who's better. Can Bog live longer?
Let's go, guys.
Well, the thing is, like, Cutlet, Myre, and Gabi should just go for Ollie. Like, they should actually just go for Ollie. Immediately turn it into a fucking 3v2.
1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun.
But I guess we'll see what happens.
It's been absolutely awesome this tournament to see the turnaround of each, not just each game, but each match. Now that we have private lobbies, it's been roughly 2 minutes after every single fight that we've been able to get everyone ready for the next one, which is just wild, insane. Feels really good.
It does. It feels good to have, you know, private lobbies and just the ability to turn things around so quick. You know, I've been cast in for ATMO eSports for years now, like five plus years, Daymar rallies, fight or flights, and this has probably been the smoothest to date, believe it or not. So hey, look at that beautiful shot.
Yeah, the private lobbies are so good.
Today. Voidude getting
So
the
damn good.
cinematics, and that was awesome. Just Team Next Patch moving in beautiful formation. That was sick to see. Beautiful. All right, so the fight is taking place now. Looks like Gabiz is being targeted by Voidude, which might be their primary this time round. Oh, it looks like
very possibly, but I mean, you can't discount SpaceCutlet. In terms of damage dealing and being able to just maneuver, obviously Gabiz and Cutlet are your two priority targets in that aspect. But you still might be right. It looks like they are focusing on Gabiz at the moment. Maybe they're getting themselves in a bit of an awkward position, turning that around. Cutlet taking some damage. Now, I think Cutlet's still the main primary target.
Oh, look, he's already red. But Bog, get out. Bog, get out. Right. Time is on your side. Yo, they smoked him straight away.
Noise to get out of there.
Ollie, they go for Ollie. Good call. Good call. Can Ollie escape? Can Ollie escape?
Beautiful work. Nice, clean job from Ollie.
Gabi should be on Ollie, I think, here, but
at the moment they're doing so well.
Bog, don't get greedy. You've won it. Reset. Reset. Just stabilize and reset.
In these matches, in these fights, they're struggling to get a good, strong opener, and it's setting them back. You know, it's the snowballs.
No. Yeah, leave. Yep.
Each one of these fights.
Just shuffle. Just keep shuffling. Ollie full shields. Yep. They want you, Bog.
Round number 1,
Bog needs to. Come on, bro. Run.
Be eliminated very soon after SpaceCutlet was. So we're actually in a much better position this time around for Team Ollibog than we were last round. So we may see something different happen here, though I did see a lot of damage being applied to Bognogus just moments ago. Now we're focusing a ton of damage on Myre, probably just out of position, just easy for that arrow to get into a good spot to hit.
Yep, they're shredding Myre now.
Santok Yai, I imagine, as well.
Oh, so, but Ollie's gonna die!
Here, though, massive damage being applied to the arrow. Get out
drop
of there!
Smoke, drop smoke! He's dropped smoke. Good. Wow, Ollie's impressed me. Yo, come on!
He is not giving Myre 2 seconds to breathe, and he's been pretty damn accurate with his mags as well.
Does Voidude killed Myre?
Tunnel vision there. Probably had a good chance to escape and regain some resources so he could get.
And Bogdogus is what, blacked out? Bognogus is at the boundary and blacked out. Oh, because he lost a wing, they lose. They've lost.
I have to interrupt you very quickly. If we look at the bottom right corner there, I think Bognogus perhaps had lost a wing and was spinning.
Yeah, I could tell because he was spinning and he couldn't get out. Yep. Unfortunate.
That's a huge elimination for them. That is
Cutlet,
massive. So now it is
Cutlet getting carried by Myre, bro.
Myre
and Gabiz.
And this is going to be a hard one for them to come back in.
Hell yeah.
Team Next Patch finally getting the momentum that they needed to potentially secure a win here. This is strong. This is strong now for Team Next Patch. Yes, Cutlet is down, but they've equalized beyond that, and now it's just a 2v1. Myre and Gabi's taken on Voidude.
Yeah, but Void could win this.
Again, Voidude last man
No, he
standing.
can't, because he's already made a
decided
massive
he's just
mistake, I
gonna
think.
Find a different game to play. He's leaving the sim. Oh no, he's back. Okay, he was leaving the simulation, but he's doing.
I would drop snow. I would drop. I would park the brake,
again,
drop
get
noise,
those
recover as
resources
much
back,
boost
get
as you
his shield
can,
back, get his
get
boost
as far
back,
away as
because
you
he needs
can,
every
recover some
ounce
more
of that.
boost,
He's gonna
come back,
eke a win
try to
out of
take
this. I mean, we
out
did see
Gabiz
Ollie
for a
apply the ton of
wing.
damage to
Her
Myre
engine's
earlier,
super
so
red,
shift
so if he
is
wins
weak.
one trade, he probably
Gabiz
takes her out of the fight, and
Gabiz is the
then
big
stalls
threat
out the fight for Myre.
It's the mirror matchup.
Not just that, but you
Voidude
can't
get rid of-
afford to go and attack Myre right now.
But he needs to be more
Gabiz
greedy.
will be
He
right
needs
on
to
top of
play
him,
more like a rat
She's
right
got
now.
the same maneuverability you do. You might be able
And
to get away from the center.
that pass, I think, just lost it for him, most likely.
Opposing Buccaneer. So yeah, this is gonna be a hard one. They're gonna have to. Voidude's gonna have
Like,
to
he
try to
can
take out
only
Gabiz
take a
and
trade where he has a shield advantage. And the second he starts losing the shield advantage, try again. Like, leave, try again.
Exactly.
That's the only
and
path forward here.
Look at Gabi's ship. I know Voidude is pretty beat up, but Gabi's has got, she's missing a piece of her wing, and her left engine is really.
But don't
poor. If he can
underestimate this,
somehow get
right?
lucky
Like,
and take
if
that off-
Voidude even gets a 10-20% shield advantage in a trade, all he has to do is get a couple seconds, and if any of those shots hit that engine, she's out of it. Like, the fact that her hull is green, her other side of the ship is green, means nothing. Like, all he has to do is hit this engine once. GG's. Well done. Yo, well done. They made it work. Gabiz and Myre did put in work. Well done. Like that. Like that. Good stuff.
And they're gonna be advancing along our losers bracket. Unfortunately, that means
GG's.
we'll also be saying goodbye.
Crazy,
to
because
Ollie
Cutlet got
Bogdudes,
taken out
Voidude,
in like
Ollie 43, and Bognogus.
20 seconds or something, right? Like,
Well
it was
done with what you did so
quick.
far.
And they still
Great
pulled
fight.
it back. That's really
Very fun
impressive.
to watch.
Yeah.
I think
well
the
fought,
problem
well
was
fought, and,
Bogdogus
thank
was
you
just
so much. Well played, guys.
being too greedy about it. You know, like, if you get him red, that's it. Like, you're up. Like, they're very strictly just going on him. So if he played more defensively, I think they would have won that very easily and convincingly.
Oh man, wow.
I loved watching this fight.
None of them have head tracking.
That was
Dude, we made head tracking mandatory in our entire org. Although there's two guys we're following up on.
today just because Voidude was trying to, you know, save some time there. But anyways, take it away, Avenger One. Break down match 11 for us. Yeah, that's a tough one.
This one was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
because
and
there was a lot of jockeying for position,
the
and
Talon's
each-
got a lot of
each team went
survivability.
around, so it
Like,
was
the
kinda
Talon
like
is
who's gonna
very
adapt quicker, right?
defensive in nature. So I think he could have pushed it to some further limits, played a little safer, and done performed a
blackouts
bit
and
better.
arrows.
But that's okay. Like, it's a content creator tournament, right?
You know, and a lot of that's
But good
just due
stuff to Cutlet's
like,
team.
I was watching Ollie fly. If in couple
Especially
builds, sometimes you got to be
Myre
really
and Gabi,
careful,
like,
because the
working
system will
around the
automatically try to
Sabre,
move
super
your
good.
ship for you, and so you kind of always have to be aware of where you're moving. So I find it much more easy to control if you're in decoupled, because if you start to black out, just make less input. Whereas with coupled, you really got to get a good sense of kind of where your ship is pushing to. You know, Voidude, I think, did a really good job. But I
Cutlet
think
will
it
explain
came
to
down
us how his
just people being
sacrifice
a
was
little
clutch.
too
I don't think there's been
target-focused
anything clutch
and
about it.
people
Like,
not respecting
but with
the
that being
amount of
said, like,
energy,
he might not,
like,
he just might not
management
be
that
like
has to
purpose.
happen
Like, he might be just trying to have
master
fun.
modes.
You know, like, this might just be, like, he might not be trying to win it. Like, we're expecting people to be trying to win it. He might just be having fun. But if it was a strategic ship choice, then he's got no idea. Like, yeah, like, you picked the worst ship in the game. So as long as he picked the worst ship in the game, knowing it was, like, is he streaming? Do you guys know if he's streaming? I'd be very curious why he picked the ship. It had to be like a casual thing. Had to have been. Surely. Because it's the worst. He's not? Okay. Oh man.
Well, very well said. What I loved about this too is that Bogdogus, round one went straight down to the,
if there's anything we've learned is that the Hurricane does not stand up to numbers at all, and the Sabre is just completely useless, like super useless. And we've learned also that the Bennu is cracked apparently, and is the unicorn that no one picked for some reason apparently. Because if it like, yeah, like there's just, if it really has size 2 capacitors and that much ammunition, ooh, that's a pick. I didn't even know about that. But I also didn't know that the Hurricane wouldn't stand a good chance. Like, I am surprised. Like, I knew the Hurricane wasn't good because obviously it didn't have interceptor stats, and you need to have interceptor stats if it's multi-crew, like, for sure. Otherwise, you're just going to get primaried every fight. That's why we don't multi-crew, right? But, like, but I didn't realize how poor in the fighter argument it would be. I am not surprised at all with the Sabre performance. Like, I've been preaching, like, I was complaining so much on the Summit stream that people were telling them to buy the Sabre. The Buck didn't surprise me. Like, I think the Buck's good. I don't think it's great. Hornets getting banned just, reinforces the videos I made about how strong they are. What else is there? Yeah, I think that's what we've learned. Dude, we have to be close to the end now, right?
Control, but that
is there maybe what one? So we've got French team, really and we've got
the
Cutlet's team and Herbizida, right? So now it's Herbizida versus the French team, and then the loser of that fights Cutlet's team, I think.
So much once again. By the way, shout out to Voidude from South Africa.
I think, and then another. So we probably got 3 matches left, I guess.
There somewhere, down. That's pretty.
Arrow Performance versus Repeaters is interesting.
And again, by the way, a lot of these creators.
Yeah. But I also think that these guys made a huge mistake. Like, I would go straight for the Arrow, but I wouldn't go for the Arrow if it was a good pilot. But because like Ollie might not be as frequent a PvPer as some of these others, I would go for him. I'd go straight for him. Oh shit, our guys are doing the scrims now. No, you guys go for it. Calling in sick to the org scrims, not good.
We're down to our last 3 teams. All right, we are down to our last 3 teams. We got our winners finals coming up next, and then we have losers finals and then grand finals. But
you guys should see our scrims in the org. They're insane.
If the person
the scrims in our org are so fucking competitive.
That bracket, and they will have to play another round in order. Is going to be 2 back-to-back.
The Merlin and Fury. I don't think I would have picked the snub. Stream them.
Hey, winners finals coming up. Omelet Squadron versus Star Noodles. We'll start it off.
I might make a video of them one day.
I obviously
for sure
kind of already mentioned it, but
we definitely plan on like making like more of it.
This matchup coming up.
Nope, it's the same.
Snake or Devil still playing? No way. Snake has got a family now, man. He's gone with the wind. I could barely get him in Discord nowadays. He'll post memes, but nah, Snake's gone. And Devil plays SC now and then. I hang out with Devil every night. She's great. We play Tarkov and stuff with her.
They need to clear Tirada, the shot caller, kill him, get him off the table, spread up that.
Give it to Lynn, my love.
Because if you don't, he's going to call them shots, and that coordinated fire from the French team is devastating.
Sup, Chile?
But, I'm going to say don't sleep on Herb. Herb is a great PvPer from the Spanish community.
Yeah, I think Herb's pretty good.
Leeziebee from Canada, and then the
I'm doing good, brother. How about you?
Bracket, man. USA isn't being represented, so shout out to every.
Dude, I feel for the French players too. It must be so late for the French players. It must be crazy late for the French players.
So it's cool. and yeah.
Yep.
It's a
We got.
mess.
Yeah,
It's
we
a
got.
mess.
You have half your old org mates in SM. Dude, we are just consuming like the old veteran orgs.
You know, X-Pac Brad is
Like there's some other guys we're grabbing.
So
Like we've gotten a lot of guys from LR.
I know that. I think
We got so many from AOTW. Like, and I think more. I think more are coming. If that, I think that's the org you're talking about, right? AOTW.
Coming up. Hey, Francie Detox. Y'all's turn to take it away.
That's kind of what Shadow Moses is, though. It's a lot of like the former orgs. Like everyone ends up joining, to be honest.
Fight one between Omelette Squadron and Star Noodles, two very strong teams. I think we're in for another treat here. Kron's no Hurricane in sight to blame. It's three single-seat fighters: the Santok Yai, Buccaneer, and Talon for Omelette Squadron.
Once you're ready to start learning again, yeah, you just gotta get sweaty beforehand. But yeah, do it, man. Like you can, everyone's welcome to apply. But like the big one is just make sure you go into AC and fucking sweat it out before you apply. Because not gonna lie, it kind of offends our guys when people apply and they've got no idea what they're doing.
All right, let's get this one going.
All right, here we go. So Tom is in a Sabre. Water Batat is in. I don't know what the other guy is in. Chad. Leeziebee still in the Arrow. Herb still in the Sentok.
Yeah, two Santok Yai.
Try to buck. So the thing is no buck. Yeah, there's no Buccaneer here. So I would expect maybe if the French players have the skill, I would expect the French players to win. Actually, the French players should win this by a lot. If the French players go for the Sabre, they win.
One of its wings, it's just, it's torture for the pilot inside. It's just a slow, painful death.
Not only that, but to be eliminated.
Yeah, so many ults in AC. Even dude, I had to rename myself off Virgil because I just have people on me 24/7. Like I had that low flying Skyborn guy like following me around for 2 lobbies last night. It's like fuck. Like people are just always on me. I have to keep renaming.
Hopefully,
The French team calls. Are they streaming? Are they? How's the game now? It's a lot better. And it's getting better. A lot better and getting a lot better.
It hasn't been. It's been a pretty decent ship in 323, but for so long,
Torada goes ahead of the pack. Smart.
It's nice to see it in action again. I know a lot of people like that ship, and here we go.
Okay, so they go the Santok. Not the greatest plan, but it depends. If Torada and Chad go straight for Tom, smart.
No, I don't know if I agree with it, but that's what they would.
Or they're going on the Arrow. Leeziebee's under a lot of pressure. Can she stall out for long?
A target in. Oh, he's lost the target. Sorry, it's lost it through the noise.
Yeah, Torada was trying to get some damage on Leeziebee, was unfortunately not able to take it down. But
They got the Arrow. Arrow's out of the picture. Water Batat doesn't have long.
We are probably going to see.
Can Water Batat stall? No, she's lost an engine. If she could just buy her team 10 seconds to establish a bit of a snowball.
For both teams at the moment, so a little bit of
she's doing the right thing. Just stall them out. But they need to get on this Sabre, and they need to get on it now.
He's just using it quickly to reorient and find his next target as they.
See, like they haven't put any pressure elsewhere. Oh no, they got Herbizida is the pressure they were putting down. Now, nice, and now it's just a 2v1 with a Sabre. They're in trouble. They just have to make sure that Tom doesn't smoke them while they try to complete their passes like this.
It is, yeah. After double check, I think Chat to Chaos. Yeah.
Chat to Chaos, yeah. Now Chat to Chaos just needs to sit on him.
Sabre from Tom not looking like it's in a good spot. So those fights.
There you go. There you go.
Ended up also punishing Tom. So that is going to be Tom eliminated in that 2v1.
I'm surprised they're not punishing the Sabre as much as they should be. But yeah.
Squadron are going to take the first game. 1-0.
Yo, Moldan, thanks, brother. I appreciate ya. Yo, thank you, dude.
And then with his cam missing, I confirmed it with myself.
I'm back. Sorry, I was so long.
Wait, is this what? Oh, it was Bognogus' raid. Sorry, it didn't tell me who it was. Bog. I was like, wait, why is everyone linking mustaches? Yo, Bog, thanks for the raid, brother. You guys did really good, man. You guys did really good.
For fight number 2, this is the
did really good. Thank Moldan. Yo, I appreciate it, man.
it's been refreshing again to see these single season.
Yo, Mike, you missed it. Oh, it was a good round.
Fighting each other.
Did I?
Yeah.
I just came to the end of this one.
Yeah.
This is the Hurricane matches
The Sabre?
with previously.
Sabre's getting punished every time. Like, so Voidude in that lost because like they kept killing Cutlet really quickly. But then Bog, who just raided me, would get caught, like, and I think he got really bad RNG on the second one. Bog, what happened to your wing? I didn't, it happened off camera, so we couldn't see it. But what happened to your wing?
It is possible.
You have no idea? Yep, and that's the problem with the Talon. Yeah, it can just happen to you. It can sneak right up on you. You can get really bad RNG with it. Because I thought you guys were smoking on the second one.
They will have to once again battle the winner of this round. And then in order to win...
2-on-1 from either side, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, it's very much a win condition. That's what I was trying to tell Mike when he did the first round, was that, like, the fact that he had your wing red and then Voidude's, both his engines red, I told Mike, I'm like, bro, you were like a smidgen from winning that. Like, so close. The first round that Mike versus you guys was so close. And I don't think he was that aware of it, right, Mike?
Coming in quick.
I was aware how damaged they were, but I wasn't aware how close we were to killing them.
Yeah, because
they forced us to keep switching targets.
Yeah.
And we got confused.
Yeah. And then the problem is they converged the fight over her, and then you don't have the boost to get over there. Like, it was fucking just tough circle. I don't think you can win it though. Like, I don't think you can win it. Clarify for me though. Are you guys allowed to change the composition at all?
Yes.
You are.
In between, not during the fight. Like, once the fight's locked in, that's it.
Yeah, but like, no one has changed their comp at all. Like, ever. I have not seen a single team change their comp, I don't think. Yo, FCB, thanks for the 1,000 biddies, bro. I appreciate it. Mid matches, but not mid rounds.
Correct.
Yeah, but that's like, yeah, still, people could have changed. Like, I don't know why everyone keeps doubling down on the Sabre. Yeah. And they wouldn't let you, right?
No, it wasn't that we wouldn't let me. It's Nebel only trained in the Hurricane.
Oh, okay.
So when we wanted to switch, he said he wasn't confident.
Forrester went from Glad to Buck,
like a Gladius or something.
Mm-hmm. I gotta know why.
Expat only was in Buck.
Yeah. I think Bog, you picked a good ship. I think the Talon was a really good pick. Like, a really good pick. Because, like, if you have the skill, yeah, the Talon's good.
That's what I trained with the last couple days.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to fly.
Yeah.
But here we are.
But I know Xerostate was locked into, Xerostate got locked into the Hurricane. Like, he wanted to get out, but he couldn't. Like, they weren't going to let him.
Yeah.
So
your teammates, if they don't want to fly, so originally it was supposed to be Nebel in the pilot seat and me in the turret.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't get my turret to work. Every time I tried to move my turret, my head would move.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't use a turret.
There was so much stacked up against you guys, like, with that, right? It's like, the 3v2 comp doesn't work that well. I'm actually surprised at how well it didn't work. Like, I thought it was an uphill battle a bit, but I didn't think it was as uphill as it would have been. It turned out to be, sorry. But, like, if you watch Berks' video, like, dude, Astropub was, like, blacking out all the time. Like, it was so bad.
Because they were turning off G-Safe.
Yeah.
I kept G-Safe on.
No, I think he kept G-Safe on, but they were still doing it. Like, maybe he was upstrafing too much.
Boosting.
Could be, yeah.
Boosting with G-Safe, because it'll turn off when you boost.
But that was the
Nebel
big
blacked
one.
out once.
Like, even Berks, like, yeah, I think Pub might have blacked out like 4 times across all of it, maybe. Alright, here we go.
No, I really wanted to get into the Talon, and I just wasn't able to.
Yeah,
I'm so confused why Cutlet keeps running the Sabre. Like, it's getting owned so hard.
It shouldn't be.
Like, it's got to be meme or something.
Weird.
We'll get a confirmation.
Like, it hasn't performed well at all yet.
Or something like that.
Was Cutlass ever an option, do you think?
clearly some confusion.
The
with
Cutlets?
Toronto.
I don't know.
Looking back at his wing.
Like there might be a
wing
small
lot of
argument
hits
for
and,
being in a snub.
looking
Like
around, trying to figure out
maybe
what the
if,
hell's
but
going on
like
here.
again, I guess this skill
Toronto
would have to be
asking,
there.
Yeah, can I kill these guys?
Yeah.
What's
The
going
one thing, the one thing I said on the stream, Mike, was like there at the period in which, like you had them low, Ollie was right by you, like, and I think you could have swapped to him real quick and like maybe nuked him. But even then, I don't think
it was Ollie.
Yeah, and then you
he ended up
realized
being
like
the kill.
Yeah,
he ended up killing me.
Yeah. Because like there was a period where they had swapped to expat, and Ollie was right there, and I didn't know if you saw him or not. Because I've totally been in that scenario where like I only know in hindsight that someone was that close because you're trying to process all that information. But like maybe that could have done it. But you were like, I was trying to like break down like how you would win this with that, and it was like, dude, you had to meet so many different conditions. Like Expat had to get them down to like 50 shields before.
Perfect.
Yeah. Or she couldn't. There could not be an inch of fat on it. Like nothing. Like she
was floating away too much as well, and that's what happened with me in the Berks fight in the first fighter flight. I floated away from Noodle, and that was it. It was over.
Yep. I think the only way you could have won is if she goes in early, gets one of them to 50%. That guy that's at 50% comes your way. You start nuking him. He starts running away. And then you swap to another guy and immediately get that guy to start playing defensive. So you have to get two people running away from you, just you, like in like 10 seconds. Otherwise,
it just never
it's
worked
over.
out. Like, the only fight that worked out really well was the other one in the Hurricane, and we just played them better. But outside that, any other comp, we were the worst.
And the worst part is too, right? Is like you had a better chance against Bognogus' team because they had light fighters, whereas the fact that Herb's team is like a Sabre and the Santokyai, like they have a lot of firepower, a lot of shields. So it's just like tough, you know?
We should have won the second round. The third round, like the losers bracket. That's the only one that I like. I regret. The bog fight. I feel like we should have won.
Yeah, why? Why would you say? Sup, Ship DJ?
I think their comp was not as like we had enough DPS, like we could have done it.
The worst part is like in the first round you were so close, and if you had gotten it in the first round, like if you had survived that round, I think you could have won the whole thing by just swapping ships. I guess if Nebel would have been up to it, but the problem is too though. Like look at the teams. Like these are like Tom plays a lot. Herb always PvPs. Leezie's this isn't even her first tournament. You know, like Tirada and WarBRD PvP, like so much. Chat the
we
Chaos
were the only
is a
team
PvPer.
that didn't have a dedicated PvPer on our team as well.
Yeah. Yo, Chow,
So
thanks,
we were
dude.
like on the back foot from the jump.
Now, I think
So getting out of one round, I'm happy.
Yep. No, you did good, man. Dude, poor Berks. Berks fucking... Bro. It did not do that well.
What happened in the Berks' second? Because I didn't see it.
I think they came really close. I don't remember it very clearly. I think they came very close and then blacked out. They first got eliminated. No, you fought Herb. Who did they fight? Might have been Bog and Voy. I think they might have done it. But they lost to Xerostate in the losers bracket, but I don't know who put them in the losers bracket.
I think most people can agree on that. Yeah, so far so good. I'm enjoying.
Xerostate actually surprised me, like line of sighting with the station and stuff like that. Like he was clever about it.
Yeah, and then we were just like, nah.
Herbizida
Like,
did.
I don't know what the main, like, what were you guys thinking when? Because I just sat there. I was like,
When
"You're
he
coming
did
to
it,
me."
I think no, the second one you did really smart. Like the second and third rounds were sweet. But I think, and I said this on the stream, and surprisingly so did AV1. I thought you were just nervous the first fight. Because the first fight, like, you weren't putting your crosshair on his pip for like 8 seconds. And I think it was just nerves.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I think if you watch your video, you're going to realize you're like thinking outside of your cockpit, like what's our strategy versus theirs, and then he just got the jump on you. You know, and then you started playing, like, and then I think the second, third one, you were just like, okay, I just got to be on Pip. Because I think I DM'd you, like, just get on his Pip early, it's just a race, you know, like, but, yeah, like, if you watch the VOD back, you'll see, like, oh, shit, yeah, you're right. But that's what happens, like, you at the beginning, you're just kind of fucking, it happens to me in, like, big team fights. Yo, they just got nuked.
Yeah,
Dude, the French team's going crazy.
They're the strongest team.
Yeah,
because they have 2 people who can PvP minimum.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give. I think they're gonna give Cutlet's team a real rough time. But what's surprising to me is these people aren't going for the Sabre. Like, you should blitz the Sabre. The Sabre's such a poor pick.
They went arrow first, which was weird.
Yeah.
We didn't see that, yeah, but Herbizida's gone down as well, so it's actually a 2v1 situation here. Tom Beckhauser has been doing really well.
There we go.
Can he pull it back? He cannot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, WarBRD has taken the kill. Tom is out of there. GG's. Wow. Great fight. Unfortunately, we missed Herbizida going down, but that was quick. That was quick.
Oh, dude, you were so close that one round. The fact that she got both of Voidy's engines red and his Bog's wing. They were against Star Noodles, Tom, Herb, and Leeziebee. Yeah. And then the Space Tomato Dory Zero. Yeah.
We also couldn't get enough shots from Knievel in the turret without him being full auto, like full auto aim.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we had less DPS.
Yep. There, the French team are doing absolutely.
I don't know if there was a better option
Omelet Squadron,
as far as like how we should have played the turret, but as well,
yeah,
got more DPS or something. But
dude, you played it so well. Like, you were even slamming the backstrafe. You were dropping like chaff behind you so that like while you're kiting, like while you're chasing and kiting people on you and going after the target, you were like laying smoke in your path, which is like perfect, right? Because that's fucking with the 2 guys trying to kill you, and even that wasn't enough. And then I was just like, oh fuck, this comp isn't gonna be able to do this. Like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, dude, that's the best condition he could have got.
Yep. There was one of the fights where I saw myself. I had like a sliver of shields, and it just stayed there for 10 seconds. It was like they could not hit me, but they wouldn't come back in time, and then we just couldn't get any kills.
Yep.
Run wild without a challenge, you know, it's just GG from there. Like, it really is. But they put up a great fight.
If I
an absolute
knew what all the rules were, I didn't know you couldn't nav, dude. Like, the fact you can't nav is crazy. That's crazy. Yep. Like, because that's half the game.
If we could nav, I would have never been in.
Yeah, you just leave. You would have survived. You would have played a lot better, dude. Because it's so obvious they were going to go for you. Like, the fact they take nav out of the equation actually messes your comp up so much. Yeah, Mike's tactics were good. It's just, yeah, like, the problem is to win, Mike had like 5 conditions he had to meet perfectly. The other team had to turn off their brain and just be like, hey, kite the hurricane if it looks at you. That's it. Like, it's too easy to tell your 3 teammates, hey, if Mike in the turret's shooting at you, run. And then we're just going to beat them down with attrition. You know, like, and that's the only issue is, like, I think Mike's comp could have worked, but yeah, it involved Pat, him, and Knievel playing absolutely perfectly. And then at the same time, it's like, without Nav as well, that's even worse. Like, so brutal. Did they not have the rules out before? No, I think they did. I just didn't know about them. But I expected this to just be like some fun little like gimmicky like tournament, like everyone having fun and like playful and like picking random ships and stuff. But content creator reacts to not being in the content creator tournament. Dude, that's it.
It wouldn't be fair if you were in.
Yeah, probably not. But it's all good. I'm having so much fun watching this, to be honest. Like, I got no hard feelings about it.
it sucks with the like.
I don't like that they didn't
sucks.
invite Darklaw though. Like I think that's messed up. The fact that he wasn't allowed to go. The restrictions were so brutal. Like no cannons, no hornets. You know, like.
But it forces strategy more than anything. That's what I like about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was so much strategy in this. So much. Yeah, that's why it's been so good. Like, I wouldn't have watched this whole thing.
Doesn't it almost make you want to simplify PvP more?
No, shut the fuck up. No. But it has been like, and I was telling the stream this earlier, like, I'm enjoying watching this so much because this isn't Master Modes. Like, this isn't Hornets doing crazy amounts of damage. This isn't cannons shooting and killing people in 2 seconds. This isn't nav mode. Like, so this is very much not Master Modes, but it's fun to watch. For sure, like, all the different ship compositions are the best. Like, for sure, the best ship composition would be the Bennu Defender, because I didn't know of this before Xerostate told me this like an hour ago. But the Bennu Defender's got a size 2 capacitor, so it has a gigantic amount of ammunition inside of it.
Yeah, you never run out.
Yeah, so you just have so much damage. And then you have the size 2 shield, so it's like just so strong, right? It's just
I don't like it was really hard to get nose on target with it for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I tried it and I was like, I was not comfortable. That would have been like one of my bottom ships to try. So I might take like a more talented pilot for that one.
But when you're like comparing that to people using the Sabre, it's like a no-brainer for me. It's like, oh, Bennu every day.
Yeah.
Like, because the Sabre has done nothing. Like, Tom's doing all right in it because for some reason no one's targeting Tom the whole time. But like the Sabre in all the other matches has just been dying in like a minute. Like it's always the first off the board.
We couldn't kill it.
Yeah, and that's Tom being like smart about it and stuff too. But and then the problem is too, though, right? Is like you were kind of hostage to it because Herbizida was pushing up with his Sandtalk. So if you ignore the Sandtalk, it's just gonna shred you. You know, so like where you were trying to get Expat up first, they were getting Herbizida up first, and he had the larger shield. So it's like fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. You know, so which is just smart. Like, Herbizida's actually been playing this really smart. Like, Berks got him one round, and then Herb decided to joust past him. And then Berks, by the time Berks had turned back on to Herbizida, he was, like, read by the other two teammates. Oh, man.
I'm sad.
Don't be, dude. You are.
I hate losing, bro,
dude. I heard you throw
much.
something. Dude, I was saying, I was like, that's the hockey player in him, dude. Like,
yeah, I hate losing. Good thing I have a hockey game tomorrow. Somebody's gonna suffer for today. Someone's gonna suffer tomorrow.
Oh shit!
I'm just gonna see Santoki eyes all over the ice.
You can't control it, right? Like I mean, like, dude, so many people, like, you know, that barely ever PvP and stuff. It's all good. Like, it would have been such a mission for anyone to really carry a team up to the top. Like, the two teams that are at the top are exactly who you would have guessed if you just judged them by their rosters anyway. Like, take ships out of the equation. If you were to pick just based off talent, you would have said that these two teams are in the top. And I think the third team would have been Bog. Like, Bog's team.
Definitely.
Like, so just based off the rosters alone. So it's just like, it's landing where it would have landed. And maybe if those teams had picked fucking Hurricanes, maybe it would have gone a different way. But because I think the Hurricane eliminated some teams a bit early that might not have got eliminated. I think you guys would have got a little bit further without it. But I didn't even know it was like that either. Like, I didn't know that the Hurricane would be that much of a hindrance in this, because I wouldn't expect content creators to know to run like this. You know, like a lot of the content creators are running a second they get pressure. Like, I wouldn't expect them to be as good at this. So I got taken by surprise by a lot of how well these guys are playing, I think. or how
and
in tune
that was the
they
one
are
thing about the
with it.
Hurricane is I couldn't run. I could only
No,
chaff.
you're fucked. Yeah, you're a tugboat. Yeah, you're just so slow. Like, yep. That's what I was saying. I was like, you got it. Like, the only way to win it is both to play this perfectly from start to finish, and for expat to gain you a 20% advantage at the beginning, and still like, then the pressure for her to play completely fucking perfect is even increased. So it's like so rough. Bug, your desk can only go so high. Bro, there was a point where Ollie was shooting at Bog. I fucking died, dude. I was like, I typed it in chat, and then Croncy picked up on it. Croncy's like, yo, wait a minute, guys. Breaking news. Like, Ollie's trying to kill Bog. Dude, it's so good.
Knebel was shooting at Expat for a while. That's what Hannah told me.
Oh, no, really? Oh, no. Wait, I'm dying? Why am I dying? It's okay, it happens. I literally did it in a scrim.
Myre's RPing right now, dude. I lost to... They're RPing. I lost to them. They're fucking RPing.
Bro, dude, Cutlet died 2 rounds. Like, wiped off the board. And fucking Gabiz and Myre carried. Like, Gabiz and Myre playing out of their fucking minds, bro.
It's because that fucking ship, man, and he's still in it. I wonder why not. Why not Talon? Why not?
I have no idea. It's very confusing to me. It's the worst ship in the history of spaceships, like, period. There's nothing worse than this thing. I cannot think of a single ship outside of like starter ships and like trading ships that are worse than this thing. Like, it's so bad, dude. Horrible ship. Were like ships with EMPs out of it? Like, you couldn't pick those? What makes it so bad? It's this, like, look at the frame of it, right? Like the silhouette. It's a gigantic pancake.
Yeah, it's huge.
And then it's so slow and sluggish on pitch and yaw, and it's got no top speed. So it's literally just this gigantic floating target to shoot at. Like, and that's why it just gets, like, you got to go for it first every time.
And Leeziebee in the arrow again. You know, like the guy said, that arrow really struggling in most of these matches.
Is this losers bracket?
Shine these days, at least in,
no.
23 master modes. It's
Is
kind
it?
of fallen from grace.
No, Herb's not lost one yet, has he?
You know, if it's a ship that certain people are comfortable with, it's a ship they know better.
Oh no, wait, they did. I think this might. No, this
this
is losers bracket. I think.
That's just
yeah, it
their
is.
choice.
Yeah,
they'd like to take the arrow in.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
I'd love to see it work. It's done a little bit of work throughout the tournament, but it's definitely been falling.
So
short
cool that
from
they
its
raised all this
former
money too,
glory
man. Like, it's been
as one of
good.
the sort of
It's
top
been good. It's
competitors
easy to
for quite
nitpick
some
it like
time
a tournament
previous
before
to
its
the
rules
next
and stuff, but
matches
this has been fun as
quality.
shit.
So let's see how this one.
Yeah.
How this one.
I have no
unfolds.
problem with any of the rules.
Yeah, definitely. One thing
Like,
that's
it's
worth
obviously
noting is pretty much
not
all day
not
we've been seeing
the current flight
practically
model,
nothing
though.
but
You know, it's like
repeaters. There's
something
been a
totally different.
couple Of
But
ballistics here and
I don't
there,
think
but
we
it's
have the
interesting that
conversations we're
at least
having
this
today
tournament, our
in the
competitors
current flight
essentially
model.
think that's
Yeah.
their only choice.
Right?
We have
Yeah, it would have been
jumping
far
into
more
the fight
binary.
now
It would have been
with
over
Berks
really
and
quickly.
Herbizidia
Like,
on
yep.
Gabi
Yep.
is going to change.
Would have been much
location,
more boring.
Change target to SpaceCutlet. Tom Beckhauser going to try to help on that, but it's going to be hard.
Cutlet's
I mean, we're
doing
Sabre
good.
v Sabre
Their
right
Saber's
now.
going
Cutlet
down.
with the big advantage. Tom
Yep.
Beckhauser,
See, this
huge
is,
damage
and
on
Tom's
there.
not
Can't
used
be
to this
much
either.
more
Tom's had a
left
free
of
ride
him.
the whole time.
Cutlet taking
Yep.
damage in the,
Yep.
in
Now
the,
he's
in the
toast.
meantime.
Now
Cutlet's
he's-
damaged,
Luckily,
though.
Cutlet is able to get out of there relatively unscathed.
And I saw
Somehow,
Herbizida was already lit up.
Tom's
Yeah,
gonna be our first
Herbizida's
elimination
wings already
today.
cooked.
Very nice trade. Now, Leeziebee and Herbizida. Leeziebee's shields are down, but Herbizida looking
Space
pretty beat
Cutlet's
up as
gonna
well.
die, though.
It's a
Meanwhile,
Sabre race.
Team Next Patch are strong right now. They have not really suffered much damage at all.
She's not facing the
these
right
guys are
way.
looking very strong coming
She's
into
on the
the
defensive.
fight
So,
of this
so
match.
Cutlet's probably going to
Cutlet
recover
is
here.
looking a little bit beat up now. I think he's
when
been taking
she
a bit
should
of
have just stayed
punishment,
offensive because Cutlet was on the
while
ropes.
we were watching
Yep.
He was
the
fucking
other fight,
shaking.
but yeah,
Yeah, all the
this is
Hornets
looking
are
very
banned,
good
is
for
already
Next
up.
Patch right now.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Cutlet
Space
down.
Cutlet
It's
is
literally
down.
just a race to
Herbizida
kill
was
each other.
able to
Sabres.
take
Yeah,
over.
Cutlet's
But
down.
Myre was on the back of Herbizida, and look how much
But
damage got
Myre's
applied
all over
to
Herb.
Herbie's,
If Herb
central
control,
guide from all of that encounter, Myre is sitting nice and pretty. So
Herb's
we're
got
back
no
into a 2v2
noise.
Look at him
situation, but
wiggling.
It can't feel too bad, honestly, for
Leezieb's trying to get Gabiz.
Yeah, I think I'd definitely just be focusing
They're
on
both
the
shields
on
down, but
Leeziebee now,
Gabi's
get rid of it
blue.
real quick, and then descend on Herbizida. It looks like Gabi.
Leezieb's got to get close.
Leeziebee, and
Gabi's
this
got a
will
back
not go
straight for
well
this.
For Leeziebee, but Leeziebee might
Nah,
have to make
Leezieb's
something
just
work
too
here. She's a
banged
good
up, I
pilot, she's a
think.
good fighter. She was there in person at the CitizenCon Fighter Flight tournament, and she did a ton of training with Avenger One and ABS. She's solid,
but the wing of Gabiz is red.
A damn good pilot as well.
Yeah.
Leezie could shoot the engine and then just leave her stranded and go help Herb.
Oh, that's it.
Is
Nah, there you go.
the hurt there from that ship.
Oh,
Myre
Myre crossed
actually
over, so
finishing
Herb's
off.
probably
Oof.
dead. No,
Yeah,
Myre
it's
just
Myre
left
still
Herb.
steal from Gabiz to take that
Just
one
left
over.
him.
And we should be now in a 2v1, and there we go. We
Really?
are. So Herbizida
Yeah.
is the only one left there for Team Star Noodles right now. And
Oh,
Herbizida
but
has been
dude,
hurting
Herb,
ever since
Herb
the
could
encounter
pull off
with
some shit here.
Cutlet. So it's only going to be a
If
matter of
Herb
time
takes
here just to apply
Gabi's
enough
engines-
damage, and it's happening.
Yo,
Gabi's
he
red
did.
nose.
He did. He did.
Yeah,
Yo, and then he just
lost
goes
her
and
left
resets.
wing. That's going to be very
Yeah.
awkward.
Oh, dude, and now
Herbizida's
Myre.
Myre's
Oh, no,
dead.
Herb's
What
dead.
is happening?
By Myre
He's
and
dead.
Gabi's
And Myre's
Team
role
next
playing.
patch, game number 1.
Yo.
Losers bracket semis.
Because if I was Herb, you'd take Gabiz out of it, reset super hard, like fly super far away, and then just absolutely try to rotate Myre before your shields go down. But
It's the ultimate BM. It's the Star Citizen BM.
Yeah.
people need to play a little
Good
bit more
stuff. Love to
scumbaggy,
see
I
it,
think.
man. Love to see
Just
it.
a tiny bit more scumbaggy.
Good stuff. Great
But
fight.
Myre's
GGs.
fucking doing good.
Yeah,
Lots of
Myre
really
ain't
good
doing bad.
trades. Lots of really good trades in those fights that we got to see. Right?
Here's the problem though, right? Is Tom isn't used to the fact that all the teams he's first should have gone for him. So
Yeah.
now it's going to come down to how well does Tom play defensively? Because Cutlet has been getting fucked like 4 matches in a row. They just go straight for him every team. No one's gone straight for Tom, mainly because Herbizida like plays linebacker for him a lot of the time. But
Yeah, everyone's scared of Herb.
yeah. Because if they go for Tom, they let Herb free roam. So it's tricky. But if they keep diving Tom, and Tom doesn't change up his strategy right now, where he needs to, keep blasting past people, getting a bit of damage off still, and then dropping smokes when he can, whenever he turns a corner, like he needs to get people cycling target on him using the chaffs as much as he can, and just stall it out and pray to God that Herb and Leezie can close out Cutlet before Myre and Gabiz close out Tom. God, man.
Wants to seize
Cool.
overall win of the tournament, and get that top prize. So very cool.
Worth noting as
I'm
well,
sure-
whoever loses here does come third.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. Second and third place, of
By
course,
putting in work,
is,
hell yeah,
still a
dude.
damn good
Love to
achievement
see it.
in the face of the competition that these guys have been facing, and they still get their, they get their logos. They get on the gamers outreach carts, going to these children's hospitals, and they've helped. Just everybody here has dedicated their time, contributed to a long day here.
Yeah, Bog.
Fighting in this fight or flight.
He's playing an archetype that really fits him too, I think, which is like he's heavily tanked, like he's got a lot of firepower. It would be bad for the team to prioritize him, and then Cutlet and Gabiz are probably more familiar with PvP. So Cutlet being in a Sabre, although I think there's like 10 other ships that are a better pick than this. The fact that Cutlet is in probably the highest skill ceiling role right now, which is getting targeted. So like Cutlet has to play so defensively. And you wouldn't want that responsibility on someone else on the team, I don't think. So it's tough, but at the same time, it's like, was that worth it when it comes down to it? Because at the end of the day, yeah, he's playing defensively, but he's also putting up the least offensively because he's playing that role. So it's like bit of push and pull with it.
Math yet, but raised a lot of damn money today. So thank you so much, everybody. You guys have killed it. You've been incredible.
Yep, it's been very, very
All right,
sweet.
we're still just getting set up here. The match is
Yeah, it shouldn't
almost
be too much
ready.
longer.
Nearly ready.
So a reminder of the
Did you
way
find
that
the cat?
we do this because of the way that we've got
Yeah.
our rules set and whatnot.
She was just
is
not where she would
obviously we
normally
want
be,
to
so
try
we
to
were
run
like,
through
what
the
the
matches
heck?
as quickly as possible. But we also
And then it
wanna make sure
was,
that we've got,
Emmy was still
as
awake.
there's
so
no
I was
spectator mode,
chit-chatting
we want to
with
make
her.
sure that we've got people in the match that can make sure that everything is hunky dory. So that's why we have a little bit of setup there. Now we are ready. So
I'm still sitting here just like,
damn. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Go
Correct.
Like
That's
the
right,
the
this
only
is it.
the thing is though, dude, is it didn't matter. Like if Neeble could not get out of the turret, then you were gonna lose that round or the round next. Like, yeah.
I got notes that like he was hitting every shot, and then I got other notes that he was hitting like 50%, 20%, even with the auto aim.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know what's real and what's not. I don't care.
I
like-
never play multi-crew, so I just don't know. Like, and neither do we
Yeah.
really. Like, we've barely played it. So, but from what I hear, the people that do play it
And guys,
seriously,
team next match are up one.
I'm pretty
game.
disappointed
If they
in
win this
how
one,
weak
they
multi-crew is right now. Like
finals.
the turret
If they lose,
experiences.
we'll be moving
I mean, the
to
fact that they
Gotcha.
black out solo is so bad. Like that itself is pretty bad.
It's,
Like
pretty
really
big deal here
bad.
at the end.
Yeah, this is it. A lot of,
Like not even in sync
a
too.
lot at
Like
stake
Berks,
right now in
Berks
this-
was
in
not
this
blacking
fight.
out while his
And
turret was.
it's-
Like how
these
does
are
that
two
make
very
sense?
strong teams, otherwise they wouldn't
Yeah.
be here.
I was
So
completely
anything can happen.
clean.
Yep.
And he said I blacked out.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
What kind of opening we
Yeah.
get
So
I
this
had no
time. Last
indication
opening
of, like,
was a
I
little
should
bit,
slow
a little
down.
bit messy. It wasn't really
Or I
like a
should chill
clear
out.
primary
Mhm.
that I noticed. It was a little bit like last minute.
He's absolutely not hitting his shots.
Everybody kind of split off a little bit, but
Fair
we'll
enough.
see how this opening goes. It looks like a
Flying a
chat
Sabre is
relatively
damn near like
dropped
flying a
over-
tenner.
over
Yeah.
For team
Yeah.
next patch early on.
Yeah,
which-
we were advancing towards each
I'm
other.
just
but
mind blown
because
by
of
the
that
pick.
crowd, I imagine they were like, let's wait it
Like,
out before we jump in. And
Man,
then
there's
accidentally
so many
get
better
jumped by the
options.
entire opposing team.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
speaking of,
so
here we go.
they swapped.
We are
They
in the final
instantly
already.
swapped to Tom.
Everyone's in this one.
Gabi is the
We need
first
to
target
fight
for
from
Herb's
Gabi's
group.
Onto that Sabre to start us off
Gabi's
with.
not running
A little
away.
bit of
That's a
pass,
bit
but there's gonna be a lot of chaff
strange.
flying before we figure out what's going on. This Buccaneer.
Tom's in good health. Gabi's already red engine.
Incredible pass.
Herb's
from
getting a
Tom
little
there.
targeted,
Gabi's
almost at a boost
buck is
already.
looking
Gabi
beat
red
up already.
red
That
body
is
as
not a
well,
good position to
and
be in this early in the
engine.
fight. I wonder how much damage.
Cutlet full health.
Star
Cutlet
Wars
kills
needed
Tom.
in order to secure that much damage on Gabi's. But
They
speaking
swapped
of
to
which-
Cutlet too late. Cutlet's shields are
Cutlet
off.
takes
He's
out Beckhauser.
toast. Yeah.
Damn! Wow. Okay. Well, that is a nice.
So yeah,
early-
obviously a lot of
Well, he might.
a lot of fighting.
He's
is
coming
back
happening
in
against
too quick.
Gabi's, but Cutler is then able to
He should have got his shields.
just completely utilize that to his advantage, take out Tom without really much.
Oh,
issues
it's
at
so
all.
clouse though.
So
Cutlet's
Tom
really
was
banged up.
marked on him after that
Yep.
pass. So huge damage here
Absolutely.
on Herbizida.
Herbizida's in big trouble though.
And I
Cutlet
imagine we'll
down?
see the team. Oh no, Herbizida
Gabi's
once
gotta
again
finish
able to
him.
take out Space
Yep.
Cutlet, but that cuts well, not looking.
She's too far away.
Sorry, Santok Yaya. I keep doing that. The Santok Yaya not looking too well.
Yeah, he's going to pay the price. He got a good kill, good secure of the kill, but now Gabi's.
They got to get
is on
Gabi
his
off
tail.
her.
He's
No,
on
oh,
him
he's lost another engine.
very,
I don't know how well this thing flies
snugly,
without the wings.
well within that kill range.
No, they
and
got
there
Herb.
it goes. Herbizida is
Okay,
down.
Gabi.
Gabi's, coming back from really rough opening for her, taking a ton of damage in that buck. She's now going to extend, get a little bit of resources back, those shields back, and probably return to the fight. But it's at this point, it's just Leeziebee left. It's just Leeziebee left.
Yep. And not to
So-
mention, we did see Gabi's just was quickly targeting Myre there. Myre once again
But
completely
Leeziebee's
fresh,
shields are down?
no damage on that ship really at all. So even if
How are Leeziebee's shields
is
going
able to
get
get through Gabi's, you're still going to have a bit
Yeah,
of a
is
battle.
Myre like?
Is
It's
it
got to be
2v1?
Myre,
To be
right?
fair,
Yeah,
Gabi's is
Myre's
taking
got to
a
be
lot
up,
of
right?
Damage. It is a bit surprising.
Oh,
Myre
because
could
the
take
sorry, I
it.
have
There's a huge fight that we're seeing.
the commentary on as well, and they're
Get right
saying
up
that
in
it
the
was
face,
just a
get that damage
1v1.
applied.
Gabi's is down.
Imagine
Arrow
Leeziebee
versus
is
Myre.
particularly healthy, and you're going to have to get through Myre.
She
who
has
is
to reset.
essentially at
Myre is
full health.
full
This is
blue.
Leeziebee could make something work here. She could make something.
If she plays like a Chad, like
she's
gets.
a bit red now, but this is probably as good as
She
she
needs
could
to-
have
She's doing it.
She needs to get like under him. Like,
yeah.
They might have been able to finish Leeziebee and maybe not lost Gabi's, but they
He's
may have
keeping
lost
her
Gabi's,
shields
but
from
they've
coming back
taken out
Yeah.
Leeziebee.
at a minimum.
Myre wasn't
he just
there
needs to
He's
keep
doing the
distance.
minimum.
to Leeziebee when he needed to be, and now, well, Leeziebee is pretty hurt.
Nah,
but-
Myre will get this.
No chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is really
He's got to win here.
How far has taken us all the way to the edge of the simulation? As you can see,
Burn all your boosts, get your shields done, get your engines again, and then never let him look at you again, is basically what it has to be. Myre's MVP so far? Yeah.
I don't know. There's still a world, obviously, where
Myre's not
she has full shields now.
Yep. And he's got to get behind her, or she could just like abuse the fact her ship is so small and keep him at like 1.2k. I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah, that's apparently what she does.
Yeah, she's just leaning into the tiny shit.
That's what people gave notes, that she was just going to backstrafe. And that's what she's doing.
Look, it's fucking working.
Yeah,
but she has to keep backing up. Oh, she's letting him get too close.
Yep. I think she's seeing blood.
There we go.
Yeah.
Myre's the final boss. Yeah.
If she stayed, she might have been able to pull that off.
Even when Myre got within like 800, just blast past him, turn around, start backstrafing again, and shoot him at distance.
The second the shields went down,
Yeah.
Leeziebee was out of it, unfortunately. She was making good headway.
But the better thing she could have done is just gone straight at him and then just tried to get around him, like by really close. But that's like if she's like really learned the arrow, like that's some pretty advanced shit.
Well done, Star Noodle.
No surprise.
Yeah.
Gabi's Cutlet, Myre, making it this far.
Myre brings out the VR tuber. What the fuck? Dude, Myre is BMing. This is crazy. He's going to start a war. Myre, what the heck? Dude, what is this? Oh my god. Is he streaming? Hold on. Myre.
For sure. For sure.
No stream.
The winners of the ABS Fly for Kids.
No streaming. He said that's 100% PM.
He's doing this on like the OBS virtual cam. On the OBS virtual cam, he's doing this. This is crazy.
I'm dying.
Dude, just bust out the VTube. Holy shit. Actually crazy.
I expected Gabi to pick
Team
up
Next Patch does not give a fuck.
down and finish kills.
They just needed to stay on Cutlet. It's a Sabre race. It's the kill the Sabre race. But it was a pretty close. That got close. That was close.
So at this point,
that was a very close fight.
Yep.
Of what her role was is just
like Gabi almost got shredded at the beginning. She was good to run. Herb's like playing pretty good. The one thing that could change all of this too is if one of these guys, when they get into a 1v1 scenario, just go hard reset this thing. Like go leave the fight completely, drop smoke somewhere, and then get all your engines up, all your shields back up, all your guns, and then go in. Because like you can then abuse your ship archetype in comparison to theirs. But like if you're going in with an arrow, you're full red, no boost, like, and your shields are down, and you're trying to duel a like buck, why take the duel when you can just go pull your resources, and then when you go to fight the buck again, it'll never get your shield down. So it's like if there was a little bit more hard reset, some of these guys could have turned this stuff around, but I don't think they realized this is the paper rock aspect of some of these stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so pumped, like blood pumping, want to PvP my face off, but then I have to go back into Arena Commander against fucking Hornets.
Yeah, yep.
And it's just all
the fucking scumbag
dies.
Hornets. Yep.
All the excitement just dies.
Yep.
This losers finals.
Yogi's been getting lit up on all the discords about why it's not in the 1.8 patch, because they've got it in the 2 patch. Like it's fixed in the .2 patch, but they're not even trying to put it into the .1a or whatever.
Interesting. I wonder what the problem was.
Nothing. I think it was just like, oh, just don't want to bother. I think it's like not a priority. So just like,
oh yeah,
I'd say incompetence.
Never a priority.
Like they've had a fix for it for like weeks and weeks. It's just they put it in the build that's 4 weeks down the line instead of the build that is coming here. So like probably incompetence, to be honest. Hard to not be critical about that. When you're looking at some of the other stuff that is getting put into the 1.8 patch, like some of the bug fixes that are way less important going into that patch, and they've already had the fix for the Hornets for like a long time.
You said you guys knocked us down. You guys not? We're coming. Myre.
I'm gonna take
through,
a piss break
like
real quick.
Tirada's, scratch free. So let's see what happens. This is gonna be, a nice rematch.
I mean, I'm gonna throw it out there. Myre has been pretty surprising this event. I ain't gonna lie. It's been really fun to see. But yeah, I totally agree with you, Freedom. Seeing Cutlet out for blood and going straight for Tom both times, and like nobody going after him. So hopefully Tom can hopefully survive and peel off. But man, it's been a battle, and we're here in grand finals, and I'm excited. But hey, we are at $13,619 for the kids. We're only $1,400 away from our goal. This is the last goal. Let's break barriers today for the kids. It's been an incredible day. Once again, right? Over $24,000 raised. Let's get to that 25. Let's get to that 25 raised. Thank you, everybody, every single one of you at home watching, every single creator that came on here and put it all on the line. We hope you had fun. We hope you had a great day. But, we've been here for the kids. But one more time, I just want to mention that every $5 donated will go towards all the giveaways that we're doing. Doesn't matter to which campaign you're donating to. We're going to accumulate everyone, and all the giveaways will be announced on the ATMO Esports Discord. If you want to join us on the Discord, ! Discord, come join the ATMO Esports community. And, hey, we don't just do PvP. We got a lot of incredible events. We got the Daymar Rally, which is one of the biggest endurance races in the game that's in the lore. We have
All
which
right.
is a competitive racing league. And then we got Fight or Flight coming up here in July.
Yo, thank God for the private lobbies. Like this is like getting run so smoothly because of Button's private lobbies. Like he did really good.
Yeah, there's nobody being stupid.
Don't be scared to sign up. So, without further ado, we got grand finals. Let's go ahead and
Dude,
somebody in my chat was like, GrieferNet's coming. And I was like, how, dude? They can't. Custom hobbies. It's like if it was open, of course.
Dude, they had a guy leave their org and he's spilling all the beans on him. This guy left their org, yeah, and he's like talking about how like they say they aren't stream sniping, but they're totally stream sniping the whole time. Like he's like leaking videos in it and stuff. Like it's so funny.
Oh man.
Just airing out all their drama.
Yeah, the things we already knew anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm going next patch takes it. I'm rooting for the underdog. I want them to come back, take the win. Get that underdog story because Omelette Squadrons have been skating through.
Also, French or the Cutlet team, who do you want to win?
Out everybody. Next patch is gonna go. Not this time. Not this time. I think they're gonna.
It's hard to want the Cutlet team to win because they're so stacked. It seemed almost unfair.
I got faith in Cutlet.
I don't like. I almost don't want to root for them because it seemed like the team that's like not the underdog at all. But I don't think either team is an underdog at this point.
If what I'm reading is correct, this is
my friends are on Cutlet's team, so I don't know the other people. Fuck them. I want Cutlet.
This is going to be interesting to me because
God, I heard that music. I thought it was like an ice cream truck driving past or something.
It's the exact same. So now
Cutlet team, we want Cutlet to win. Demon Lord
I want Cutlet to
Myre
win.
should be the new PvP. Yep.
Well,
be careful what I say.
Yeah, all my friends are on that team.
Before we continue real quick though, and I'll probably point out exactly to what you were gonna say here. Like the Sabre to me, where I see Cutlet taking out Tom in that position.
Who do we think will win? Okay, guys, who do we think will win? And I'm going to go out on a limb and say I think the French players win this.
That could be the differentiation.
I think the French win this pretty convincingly, to be honest.
Or is SpaceCutlet going to try to take out Tirada on time? Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
They seem to
it's all good.
Employ the most strategy.
Yeah.
If I was to put money on this,
because the thing is too is like
Gabiz and
the Cutlet team has scraped in like a fair few times now.
It's not. It's no shade on anybody.
Like Myre has been the last man standing a fair few times. I don't think the French player team has been knocked down to one player yet.
More aggressive. Gabiz is more defensive, more conservative with the.
And the problem is like when you're in a buck, if someone goes for you in the buck, it very much comes down to like how on the ball are you with coming back to the fight and being as effective as possible.
To be honest, with what I've been seeing from them and how they've been.
Who's he going for? Anyone know what AU1's prediction is?
But I think if they can't
I'll let you know. I'm hearing.
pick out Tirada, they're going to lose. I think that's just the way it is.
He said if they can't kill Tirada, they're going to lose.
And Tirada's
the Tirada, or at least push him out of the zone. You're going to have.
Sounds like he's
gone
going for the French as well.
Bro, he's feeding like Gabi's team bad intel. Don't go for the buck. Go for the buck last. Like, Tirada's in the Buccaneer, is he not, guys?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, like, if anything, avoid the buck. Like, go for it a tiny bit so that it runs away and then swap to something. Like, and just all in. Like, that's the weakness of the buck, right? Is that when it gets shot at, it runs away. And then it turns the fight that's still behind it, you know, in its wake, into a 3v2. And then it comes down to how good is the buck coming back around and being effective as quickly as possible. But,
yeah,
like, the problem is by the time he's even turned around with the slow pitch yaw and then come back and not used boost, because if you go back in with boost, then you're not going to get another escape off. You go back in, like, that's a lot of conditions in which a 3v2 has happened, you know, like for a good 10 seconds, 15 seconds, which is all it takes to kill someone now. So, and again, like, that can be countered by the fact that people could drop chaff and stuff like that to buy time for the Buccaneer to come back. But yeah, like, I mean, we all know this, right? Like, A1's very invested in the buck. Like, he very much likes it. But no, like, I'm very much of the opinion you shoot the buck, it runs away, creates a 3v2 for you, and then you all in on the 3v2. Like, take someone off the board before the buck gets back. Just go, like, yeah, like, if I'm the French team, go all in on Cutlet. Just giga hard. Just all in on Cutlet. Drop chaff if you ever get shot at. Buy yourself whatever time you need to. All three, all on Cutlet. And just play, like, just race it. Turn off your brains just as fast as you can. Do that. And then if I'm Cutlet's team, got to go for the Santok, maybe. What's the composition? It's Santokyai, Buccaneer, and what's the third one? The Buccaneer CCs itself. Exactly, Reed. Exactly. The Buccaneer will do great because it's not going to die first, but it's also going to have the least uptime out of the whole group. The Sabre. Oh. No, I don't think their team has a Sabre, does it? I don't think the French team had a Sabre. Do they? Surely not. I think it might have been like an arrow or something. I might be wrong. A hawk? Bro, they have a hawk? Oh, because the guy wasn't streaming, right? No, he was in a Talon. You're right. He was in a Talon. He was in a Talon. But we don't see his POV because his stream doesn't work. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, so like, ooh. What do you go for? Do you go for the Talon to try and take out a wing? Do you go for the Buccaneer to try and take out an engine? You don't chase the buck, obviously. Or you go for the tank. See, that's the problem, right? Is like the Talon can get away. Yeah, and it's tanky. And then the Santokyai can't get away nearly as well, right? But it is tanky. And then the buck, going after the buck is suicide. Like, you're just going to get trolled.
Team that I said at the very start of the day,
so
they're going to be the ones to get it through.
I think you have to go for. I think you have to bounce between what a Batat and Chat the chaos. To be honest, go Tirada early, get him to run away, and then immediately swap and commit to one of these others.
Silence for the rest of my life after this, but no, Croncy ready to take.
Got to take out the Demon King Myre apparently. Look, he's already role playing again.
Of the Flag for Kids Challenge tournament underway.
Go for either the non-Santok.
Is he starting out as the BM?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he
is.
hasn't put the cartoon character on yet.
Oh, no.
The cartoon character is the BM.
Okay.
Go!
All right, here we go.
And here we go. Like he said, this is the finals. If Omelette Squadron can pull the win in this best of three, they will be.
We're gonna see who they go for first.
Champions of.
Looks like they want the Talon.
Yes, Flight for Kids tournament here with ATMO Sports. And it's been one hell of a one hell of a run so far. If next
No,
patch
they haven't got into it. No, never mind. I thought they were
out of
chasing
this
someone.
round, then we are gonna go. It's gonna reset the bracket, and we'll go through
All right.
another round of fights.
So the Talon's going in first. They should have sent the Sandtok guy in
Monstertech
first.
here, fighting for the #1 spot.
Do the Herbizida strat. Let the tank.
Big one. I mean, it's literally the big one. I don't think we really need to say how big it is. It's literally the grand final.
Yeah, exactly, Arcane. I think they are. You need to send the tank in first. It's like, you know, a dungeon in World of Warcraft or something. Like, let the tank soak some damage.
We're gonna be watching not just Chat to Chaos, but all of the fight happening around there. As we can see, everyone.
They want Gabiz first. Gabi's running. Gabi's already dropped smoke.
Everyone's right out.
They're swapping to Cutlet. Good call. Very good. Oh,
my God.
Smoked, and that's what happens, right? Look, where's Gabi? She's going to be crowd controlled by herself. Crowd controlled herself. Right? Like, she fell for the bluff. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. That's it there. Fell for the bluff. But WarBRD taking a whole lot of damage. She got parts coming off her. Oh, WarBRD's down.
What was she flying?
Dude, chat to Chaos, where's he at? She was in a tank ship, yo. They're back in it. Bro, Cutlet get carried, dude. Getting carried. Yo, Gabiz, they're all over Gabiz.
The hull is good, but Tirada looking strong as well.
Can they get Gabiz on this? They have to take her out.
Yeah,
Get an engine.
It looks like they might be.
Yo, nice. Tirada drops smoke to avoid the Myre third party.
Get her out the way and not too bad. Able to get a bit of damage off there before Gabiz is able to.
Gabiz is out of engines.
Gabiz is gonna make sure she gets her shields back before she re-engages, pops back in, and Myre once again still almost completely untouched. But if we end up in a situation,
Chat to Chaos full health. Gabi's still getting lit. She's so low on boost. She keeps making an error too. She's not. Oh,
Gabi's dead.
Boys, you know what she was doing? She was tapping the boost at 25. When you get to 25, you have to empty the boost tank. If you left click it, you can't boost again. So she made the mistake of not realizing that if you're ever going to hold the trigger on boost when it's close to 25, you have to empty it to 0. If you keep tapping it, then you're not getting the boost. The boost won't work because you're getting it down to 23. You try to press it again and it's off.
It's only right in the finals you take a little bit of heat, but he is.
So now we are
whittled down now by Tirada and Chat to Chaos.
Yeah, he's stuffed. Yep, 1-0 French. There you go. And they took Cutlet off the board in like 10 seconds.
Half a second.
Dude, that was crazy.
It was a red blob in the center of the screen.
Yep.
with the name SpaceCutlet.
Yep. Oh, well done. Good.
Plasma.
Well done to the French. They're both, look, Tirada green, blue ship, Chat to Chaos. We assume is blue because we never saw them going after him. So,
dude, we got no BM from Myre. This is so
yo,
disappointing.
yo, Myre's VTube animation's getting parked. Yo, I want to see like Tirada pop one now, dude.
Yeah.
Is Tirada streaming? Tirada.
And
he
it
is.
seemed like WarBRD did suffer some damage.
Although he's just going to be talking French, so there's no point.
Clearly not enough.
I'll put I'm going to type in this chat. Oui.
Really nice aggressive start to that
Là, c'est le
match here in the finals. And you'd love to see it, man. Love to see it. That's one of the most aggressive openings.
Good on him.
Je voyais pas ta signature. Ah, c'est bon, je l'ai.
Hell yeah.
Vous me voyez tirer, il est par là.
Good strategy.
Il a pensé qu'on faisait un
Again.
sur Gabi.
Ladies and gentlemen, as it may be the last time that you hear from me and Detox, I want to remind you guys
Oui,
to
mais faut que je donne du Gabi.
donate in the Twitch chat if you are watching from anywhere else.
Dude, I'm pretty sure he's shit talking in French. I don't know anything he's saying, but I'm pretty sure this is BM.
Allez, la dernière.
Good on him.
Merci, Juan. Merci, Leeziebee. Mais vous êtes beaux aussi à rester là. Que si tard, en fait, tout le monde sur les 3 streams. Allez, spammer des émotes. Ouais, spammer sur le stream officiel là. En fait.
Our favorite content creators.
Montrez-leur qu'on est là.
Ah mais putain, mais
Good stuff. Good stuff.
It's been a hell of a day. Hell of a day so far. And yeah, again, if this is the last,
It's no good.
You hear from us. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys have been awesome.
I click that, you get French ads for a week.
Who have been taking part and playing this out till the early hours of the morning.
Kind of looked like you and Corsair the other day. True.
He started at 3 a.m. today.
Gosh, man, close. And the problem is they've they're uphill, right? Like Water Batat is in the better ship composition here because Water Batat is the weak point. Like, right? Like the ship, it's the slowest ship there. If you go for the Talon will troll you if the guy's talented, even to a degree. If you go for Tirada, he's in the buck, you definitely get trolled. So you have to go for the tank class. And the problem is the other group can just go for Cutlet, who can't do anything even if he is the best player in the game. And he's not in a tank class either. So it's like, the Sabre's just going to cost it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, everybody.
What do you think? You think it's over?
Yeah, I think they've figured out the secret sauce, which is just blitz Cutlet. But do you notice how they're going straight for the bug first, getting Gabiz to be doze off, and then they hard swap? Like, that's the trick. That's the source of this, right? Because if you let Gabi play for free while you go for Cutlet, then you're in trouble. So you just quickly CC the buck by making it run away, and then you hard swap to the most vulnerable target, which is Cutlet.
Creator competitive.
And Water Batat just has to buy time. She just has to. She's gonna die no matter what. She has to die as slow as she can. Like troll them, drop smoke, fly past them when they're coming to you. Even try to ram someone. Like anything you can do, but just buy yourself any seconds that you can.
A little bit of SIG blocking, and they're going to move, form up behind the chaff, full speed, and then engage aggressively. I see what they're doing now. I only just realized that. Interesting.
So they went for Tirada at the beginning. Tirada's coupled.
Was primary from Tirada, but now he's switched.
Tirada's on. They're all over Tirada. Now he's got to run. He drops smoke. Smart.
Yeah, shields are down.
Yep, they all want him.
In consequence of the noise again, being dropped in the furball.
They've swapped to the Talon. Does Chad play the right way?
Try to find your old.
1.4, yeah, he breaks off.
Chasing Chapter Chaos.
Clever, clever.
I think it's going to be a bunch of.
What kind of pressure's on Cutlet? Cutlet's blue, but no shields. There we go. Now they're going to. Tirada's back with full health all over Cutlet. Here we go. It's a repeat.
Yeah, definitely. We may see an elimination here. This is massive damage coming through.
And can someone push past? Yeah, someone's got to get on Cutlet. Yep, someone has to get on Cutlet here.
Point system at the bottom there. Now it looks like SpaceCutlet was just barely able to get out of the way.
But he comes back before he can get shields.
Not without suffering.
Oh, Cutlet's going to die here. Dead.
Here we go again. That is Cutlet.
Same strategy.
Once again. Tirada claiming the kill on that one. Gonna turn around, starts looking at
now the other team just has to play super defensive, and Water Batat just has to die slow here. If she dies slow, that's it.
Yeah,
but Chat's almost lost a win.
Like that, but he had a good chance to.
He needs to play way more careful than this. Dude, I think they got him. No, Tirada got Gabiz. Tirada got Gabiz. There you go. That's it. I think the French win.
I couldn't see who it was. Was that Gabi?
It comes down to the Demon King.
Yeah, has been eliminated as well. So we're back to once again, well, this time a 3v1, ladies and gentlemen. Myre is.
I want to see the BM.
The dreams are falling. The leaves. Oh no! It's all crashing around
Team
you,
French
Myre.
were cracked.
All those lives.
Team French were cracked. Dude, they played so well though. Like Tirada, every time they got on him, he dropped smoke, sat in it for a second so that they would come into the smoke, and then he would leave. That's what won it for him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bravo, well done.
With that elimination,
Cutlet's team was just like so hindered by the Sabre. Like the Sabre was just such a liability, to be honest. It's not even Cutlet's fault. You could put the best player in the game there. The Sabre's still gonna fail you every time. And he might have just done that for the fun of it. Like, you know, like he might just be out here having fun. So, not his fault or anything. Dude, you know who surprised me? Gabi's played so well. And then Myre played really perfect for his role. Chat the Chaos had a really good pick, I think, with the Talon. Like the fact that these guys were very much leaned into their like roles, right? Like Water Batat went all damage, all tank, right? That's why she was the target first. Tirada played the buck perfectly. Yeah, like he never crowd controlled himself for too long by retreating, but when he did retreat, he was always effective about it. Right, and then Chat to Chaos is just there to apply pressure the whole time, and he needs to be able to escape when it's necessary, which he can. So,
Congratulations.
Good stuff. And then Gabiz and fucking Myre kept clutching it for their team. Like, every time Cutlet's team was, like, so close to losing, Gabiz and Myre would, like, pull it back. It was crazy. But well done. The French win it. That's crazy.
Each other.
Are they?
They're PvPing each other now.
Ça dit chez
And
ATMO.
WarBRD killed
la bagarre, c'est ça?
Alors chez Atmo, ça dit oh T-Rudder
look at Avenger.
il gère moins bien son Buccaneer que Gabiz qui a perdu pourtant.
To both, you know, Detox and Crunchy for breaking down the play-by-play and casting for us today. Has been an absolutely phenomenal show. The flow has been incredible. You know, the first time we're doing 5 casters, and we're only evolving this broadcast as we continue to move forward into Fighter Flight and into something special that ATMO Esports has at CitizenCon that you will hear about very, very soon. So big shout outs to them. And then, of course, big shout out to next patch, Myre, Cutlet, and Gabiz. An incredible showing from you all.
Myre really wasn't that often. Yeah, because the problem is like, if you're going to put someone in the Saltemike, you want to have 2 other ships or archetypes that accompany it that make worth using a Saltemike worth it, right? Because the problem is if the Saltemike isn't the focus because you've used 2 other ships that are very nimble, then the fact it's tanky is irrelevant. So that's the problem, right?
You know, they're such a strong team. It's such a strong team. I mean,
yeah, the French team were cooking.
Pinpoint accurate. WarBRD, you know, Chad Tekes, they work so well together. You know, they're just such a strong team. It was really nice to see them work together, stay focused.
So good. Cool tournament. Cool tournament. I just wish that changing ships was a thing. Like, even in between rounds, I wish that was a bit more of a thing. Just because a lot of people were trapped. Like, a lot of people were trapped in it. But,
had a little bit of effect.
You know, great tournament. Super fun. Super interesting.
On here was just
cool to break down. Cool to see the archetypes getting used for strategy. Like, and that's, you have to thank archetypes for this, right? Because this very much was like a scissors, paper, rock meta, like the whole way through it. And if this was the old flight model, we would have been, this tournament would be going for another 4 hours. But
yeah,
most importantly, all the ships fly the same. So the fact that anyone chooses any ship wouldn't have been interesting at all. You know, like, you would have just had to have, every team would have had the same 3 ships, and there would not have been any strategy to this. But because of archetypes, there was tanky classes, there was interceptor classes, there were light fighter classes, there were multi-crew, and the multi-crew got countered by the light fighters and the mediums putting pressure. Like, this was very much scissors, paper, rock like stuff. Like, it was very much about the ship composition, but if in the light flight model, it wouldn't have been nearly as much or nearly as important, the ship comps. Everyone would just pick the same thing. So that's the great thing about MM that people don't talk about and don't give it credit for, is that, like, like fleet and squad composition is important, as opposed to everyone being in arrows, everyone being in gladiuses, or everyone being in just the best 3 fighters. Because that's what would have happened. Yeah, dude, if you could, dude, we mentioned this, Mike, how cool would it have been if each team, like, you only got to ban 1 ship that the other team could fly? Dude, I would have loved that. Like, like, you can pick someone and just go, oh, dude, this guy's killing everybody in this ship. Let's ban that one, you know? Or,
yep.
You know, that would have been so interesting.
I've been saying that.
Yeah.
I've been saying bans should be an option.
Yeah, just like one ban a thing, you know, like, oh, it would have been so cool. Just added another layer to the strategy, because there's a lot of strategy to this. There's like a lot of strategy to this. If this was live, it just would have came down to skill and who's the most disciplined at running.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like, maybe the flight model doesn't need to go in this direction, but they need to highlight, like you said, the archetypes.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, so much of the AC stuff is still just 1v1s, and
yep.
Unfortunately, we don't know what it feels like, because all we're fighting is fucking hornets.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And the thing is too, is like, even if they took out the bugged hornets, Like, say it was only the bugged Hornets that got banned, it still would have been, you know, like, just everyone in Hornets. Like, if you guys, if they only banned the 2 bugged Hornets, then I would have just told, like, Berks, because he was mainly the only one asking me. But, like, I would have just told Berks, yo, just go to the other 3 Hornets. That's it. Like, and then just ball up, defend your ground. That's it. Because they just have so much damage. Like, the Buck's going past, the Buck will get 1 barraged or, like, shot at for 2 seconds. It'll have to run. And then that's 3 Hornets on 2 other ships. Those 3 Hornets count as, like, 4 to 5 ships because they have so much damage. Like, still. So... But if I went in this again knowing the rules, I think I would have gone Banu Defender. And like I would never have known this before the tournament, for the record. But Banu Defender, Santokiai, and the Buck. And I would tell the Santokiai to go into the fight 5 seconds before the rest of us. And then we go in after they've started shooting at the Santok. And then just try to shred. And at that point, it's just a blitz. Interesting. Buck over Talon. Yeah. No, well, but here's the thing, Arcane. This is based off, like, skill levels, right? Like, based off of where the content creators...
Like us flying. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, if this was a sweaty tournament, it'd probably be a Buck and 2 lights. Like, 2 light fighters. Like, probably go the Talon... Oh, I'd probably go Talon... Yeah, no, we already discussed this. Talon, Banu... And the Buck, if it was a sweaty elite tournament, if it wasn't, Buck, Santokiai, Banu. Because I didn't even, like, and I would never have known this until the tournament. Dude, good prizes.
With 1,000 ATMO eSports coming in with their own matching donations with
Bro,
500.
you see the Track IR 5? My cat has destroyed 3 of these so far. Like, my cat, dude, he's a
little terror.
He loves the true shit. He's ruined the cable 3 times now. Or I'm on my 3rd, so twice now.
Put, like, lemon on it.
Yeah, no, I've got a cable protector here. I can actually show it on the cam. Like, this is the cable protector now. So it sits in the cables sit in a sleeve. Little shit. No potion rewards. Cool tournament though. So dope that they made 13,000. We'll watch the interview and then we'll wrap it up.
Thank you for letting me be a part of this amazing event.
I tried to channel Aniral. I tried to channel my inner Aniral. It just never happened.
Community is all about. Like, I'm so grateful to be.
But yo, I'm gonna head out. So I'll
GG's, brother.
Less time up on your stream.
No, this has been so fun. So fun. No, it's so good. I loved it. GG's, brother.
GG. You know, shooting the shit, talking PvP has been an incredible time, and for such a great cause, I'm just
super cool to have Mike show up to that. That was dope.
Like, this has been an incredible experience.
Kong, what's up, brother? Cat IR, exactly.
You're a tried and true master of the
game.
Yeah,
Arcane. God, I might have to look at the banner.
And agree with you. And
I've not flown it in master modes. Self-admittedly, I've not. I'm sure our guys have, like, come up with a reason as to why they've, like, don't think it was good.
I am 0-3 on beers. I've learned a lesson. I am not a gambling man. I'm just an honest guy shooting the shit. So, yep, I look forward to you know, paying up and paying my dues and then having those beers with you guys and seeing everybody else at SitCon. Be there. It's going to be a great time.
All I'm saying is that CitizenCon only has like 100 tickets left, so make sure you guys grab those mother jammers and come on down to CitizenCon in Manchester, UK. I know I sound like a broken record. I probably sound like an ad, but yo, there's
kind of a slow turn rate. Still gets outclassed by the Hornet.
Anyways, couple
donations that have just that's the problem, right? Yeah, like it'll be hard for the Banu to ever see its potential when the other Hornet, the Hornet archetype exists. Like, it's just too much damage. Which is a shame because you either take damage away from it, nerf cannons, and then take damage away through the capacitor, or reduce the weapon sizes on these guns, or make some sort of artificial mechanic like power draw or something, maybe overheating, something like that. But those are the only ways that they're going to nerf the Hornet. But keep in mind too, guys, there's a reason they banned the Hornet all of them. There's two bugged Hornets, 3 working Hornets. They banned all of them. Yeah, they did that for a reason. Like, because it's ridiculously overpowered. What are they going to do with cannons? Unsure what their plans are. I definitely think they're aware of and don't like how good they are. I like them being competitive. I don't like them being the only source of being competitive, but the banning up the Hornet up to everyone in Discord, and everyone except one voted to ban. Yeah. Like, they're too strong. Like, if there were Hornets in this tournament would have been a lot less interesting. Too many people would have died way too quickly. Way too quickly. And then it also would have killed a lot of the skill. Like, a lot of the people disengaging and re-engaging using the chaff and stuff, a lot of that would have been out the window because you'd be flying the slow boat medium class. It's like, imagine if everyone was in Sabres, right? Like, it's slow. It's not going to escape anything. You have to try and kill something and then use smokes to try and stall it out. But you're not going to hold on to it for long. So it just would have been over so quickly. And that's why I don't think the Bucks are that good, dude. That's why the Bucks is not as good as people think it is. Could have just banned the Omnis guys. Yeah, but there's more OP cannons too. There's like the M5 series and stuff like that. Even the FLs you can like backstrafe with and stuff. Hit the 15k mark. Yeah, they did so
very
well.
Tangible and very real. That's going to affect people's lives in a fundamentally positive way. Be very happy about that.
It's good too. It's good too because it's hard to get the PvP community on the same page for anything. But when you make a compelling reason to have a tournament and go to a tournament because it's literally to donate to like sick kids and stuff, man, good shit. You can't, there's no argument against that. And the stream froze right towards the end. Alrighty, dudes. Either way, that was sweet. I had so much fun with that. I think I'll turn it into a video for sure. But awesome, man. Congrats to the French team. Cutlet's team did really well. Like, managed to scrape it all the way to the end. It's unfortunate for the Hurricane teams, but maybe there were opportunities in which they could swap, or some pilots just weren't willing to fly their own ships. I'm not too sure, but very cool. Oh, no, they're back.
Okay. It farted a little bit. We're good. Go ahead, man.
Minor technical difficulty.
I had this beautiful speech planned.
Either way, all good. Really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Is there anyone I can raid? Let's raid Berksy boy, yeah? So we'll go raid Berks. All right, GG's, dudes. I appreciate y'all. This was a lot of fun. This was surprisingly a lot of fun. I gotta go do the scrims with the org. I'm like an hour late to that. But GG's. I appreciate you guys all. Follow if you aren't. Congrats to the winners, the second and third teams. Awesome. Congrats to everyone. Super cool. Super good cause. Appreciate it. Well done to Avenger and the ATMO guys for organizing this. Super dope. Yeah. I'll catch you guys next time. Let's go to Berks' stream.